All right, we're live. Let's get all the pieces put together. Today's thumbnail looks very similar to yesterday's, or not yesterday's, but the lunchtime stream's thumbnail. Very similar. All right, because we are still working on those breaks. Alex is here. Chu Calvin's here. Hello, Chu Calvin. How are you tonight? What is tonight? Tonight's Friday. Friday night. Mr. Gastu, Mr. Windy City Gaming. What's up, guys? All right. Let's go ahead and grab this. Sue. We'll pop this in here as well. All right. Close that for a minute. All right. Turn that back on. Ta-da! Let's see. Yo, hey, what's up, man? We are starting up. It is me, Mr. Cardconomist, and my wonderful breaks. Hot Gengar break. What's the news tonight? How about pricing up vintage boosters? And, giveaway. Pokemon giveaway. Live card shop. Alright, how about that? Cool, man. Ooh, I'm coughing. The moment. Alright. We're jumping over here. And we're going to go ahead and ping everybody. We're going live for Friday night. There we go. I was busy after the stream, man. Grocery shopping, cooking. It's a lot of work. We finally relaxed and started watching Squid Game. Squid Game 2 is out. So we went ahead and finished that up. Squid Game 2. Alright. Go ahead and close these two things out. Oh, let's hit refresh. Hello, Mr. He's back. Sup, Mr. Yo, Mr. Wagwan, my dude. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this and grab this. And we'll hit delete. Okay. Andrew A. Martin into the Magneton break. Did we finish that? Shinji break? Yes, Andrew A. Martin is in. Good. At least you get tonight off, bro. Enjoy it, homie. Who's got tonight off? That's not allowed. Alright, we'll click on this. Man, the price of food's so expensive. Alright, Robert Tubman says, can you make sure I have 2 spots in the Gengar break? Robert Tubman, first order of the night. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got Robert Tubman. There you go. 2 spots for Robert Tubman. Everything's on track. So tonight's a lovely Pokemon card night. How are you guys? We got Onyx. I anticipate pricing up some cards tonight. That's what we'll probably do a lot of. At least you got tonight off, bro. Let's get started, everybody. All right. Is that packed? That's pretty packed. It looks like we got room for a little bit to go into the Holo Shuffle. So we should pick some cards out to go into the Holo Shuffle tonight. Go ahead and adjust this. There you go. That looks nice. 28 people here. Chilling, eating a snack before bed. Eating a snack before bed. Do I got more penny sleeves? No penny sleeves? Oh, really? Thought I had a little more penny sleeves in here. Maybe not. So a little low on the penny sleeves. Did you guys see this Greninja? Damn, dude. That's pretty good. Great Ninja. Okay. And let's move this little booklet over here. All right. Mr. My snack before bed. I'm the snack before bed? I don't know about that. Hey, look at this. This Halo break ticked up to 5. Let's get a new sleeve going on. This one's looking kind of ugly. All right. All right, so that's a PSA 10 Halo. Okay, probably want to write brand and order on that. Okay, just keep track. Okay, because it's his card, it's not my card. And we're going to write 3 down here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's filled by 5 spots. All right. Ooh, that looks a little nicer. I like that better. What, Mr. TCC? I'm so excited for my cards. Law, thanks, bro. No problem. No problem. All right. So we should probably pick out a card for a giveaway tonight, huh? What kind of giveaway card should we do? Here's a Chansey. Ooh, Chansey needs a price. This Chansey, this guy's got a price already. This guy needs a price. This guy needs a price. And this guy needs a price. So these 4 are queued up for a new price. Okay, this guy's already got a price. We're leaving him alone. Okay, this guy needs a price. Oh man, I bit my lip too hard. Sometimes I chew on my lips while we're working. So, Chen Sen Fong, I bit a little too hard. Here we go. He's ordered a... Oh, for Holo Shuffle. Holo Shuffle, okay. He wants 4 Holo Shuffles. Ready? He enjoys these. Give it out Waifu Slab. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a cold round. Sorry, man. Starting out with the cold round tonight. So we are live. How nice. Alexa's got a lot of shipping done, and it's all getting picked up tomorrow. At least it better get picked up tomorrow. Oh, right. We're pricing up these cards right here in the front. Mike side on the East Coast time. I would have been here 5 minutes ago, but had too many damn commercials. Oh, Jesus. Dude, commercials are so stupid. There's too many YouTube commercials, man. I would turn them off. Did you know that? I'd turn them off. I'm worried if I turn them off, YouTube will actually choose not to advertise my stream as much because YouTube doesn't make any money when no ads play, right? So if I disable the ads, why should YouTube ever advertise this stream? Think about it. They might as well advertise a different stream and make money. All right, so he's at $120 as a Yellowback Pop 2 Rhyhorn. He didn't sell. Let's get a sticker. I think we'll reduce the price slightly. And I'm the only one selling a yellow Rhyhorn, so it's pretty much no competition for me. There you go. So he's 125. How about this Chansey? Vending Chansey. Good job, Alexis. Oh, I was like, where's Alexis? So this is going to be Vending Chansey. Okay, Vending Chansey. Vending Chansey actually got a lot more expensive. So Vending Chansey was $146 whenever we priced it. Now it's going to be $180. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. So Squid Game. Squid Game ends, and now we're just waiting for a new season. Squid Game did not wrap up. It's not over. That's how the season 2 goes. Season 2, it's like half of a season. It almost feels like, but yeah, they were definitely just setting up for another season. Kind of like Stranger Things. They're like, we're not giving up on this. We're gonna keep making money. Frostmoth. Oh, I know, Mister. Colt says, "Hey, yo, what's up, man?" We got an order in queue. Let's go ahead and take a quick look. Mr. Israel Rodriguez says Disney Blau, Disney Cardos. Disney Blau, Disney Cardos. Ooh, lovely. Mike side on that East Coast time. Ooh, look at that. Scooby-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, the blank one's Chakesy. That's a really cool Chansey. It's an unusual art style. So the artist is probably an unusual artist too. We are. Here's. Oh, you got a stamped Peter Pan. Nice. All right. This is the new beauty standard in America. Because Americans are fat. I'm just kidding. Terrible. All right. Bad jokes. Mr. Rodriguez with a box. What did you have, Mr. Israel Rodriguez? So you did have a box, didn't you? You had a box, and then didn't we like... So do you need a new bag? I'm trying to think. You need a new bag, don't you? Okay. Pretty sure he needs a new bag. It's not a Korean cheerleader. Too many people getting prescribed Lizzo. Yeah, oh man. How about those semi-glutide medicines? You think that's going to change the world? You think everyone's just going to be a little thinner as a result? Yes, new bag. All right. Way ahead of you. Dude, I was learning all kinds of things about semi-glutides because I was on TikTok and I just went down like a rabbit hole. And there seemed to be some pretty serious side effects like thyroid cancer. Holy. Thyroid cancer, pancreatitis. It's like paralysis of the intestines. Yeah, there's like some serious potential side effects. And, but man, they seem to be making people lose a lot of weight. It's really, really interesting. Hopefully they improve the drug over time, but I don't think there's no drug you can take that doesn't have some kind of negative side effect. Let's see, Frostmoth. Frostmoth continues to be $30. I hate doom scrolling. Stop eating. Yeah, just stop eating. It's like when someone's depressed, just tell them to smile. You're depressed? Why don't you smile, baby? Obviously, stopping eating is a real difficult one because so much of the world is fat. 4, 5, 6. Especially in America. America, imagine everyone in America was a millionaire. How bad would it get, you think? You think everyone would get, like, insanely obese? I think so. I think food reminds us that we don't have that much free will. We just have programming. How much of us do we think is free will versus programming, Like, my thoughts are mine and original. It's like, no, you're not. You're just running on a script. Your brain tells you what to do. There you go. Cool. We have an order. Israel Rodriguez, 1 and 3, Star Wars Galaxy. Yes, sir. Let's go get them. 1 and 3. So this is 1. There's 3. All right. Squid Game Season 2. I think I'm giving Squid Game Season 2 I think I'm giving it a 9 out of 10. I liked it a lot. The only thing that would cause it to miss that 10, in my opinion, was a little slow and a little predictable. They really stretched it out. They are. Go. So that's it. It gets a 9 out of 10. TCC Cardconomist TV show movie grade. All right. Oh, you did very well. Look at that. Pulling the edge to Obi-Wan and Yoda. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Oh. Ooh. Han Solo. Oh. How are you already done with it? Karis and I basically just stayed up watching it the whole time. We even watched an episode this morning. So when the stream was over, I made some breakfast, and she and I sat down. She woke up like really early, and she watched an episode with me in the morning. So we got one episode done in the morning. It's not a very long season. The first season was 9 episodes long. Second season, only Did I say 7 episodes on the first season? It's 9 episodes on the first season. Only 7 episodes on season 2, so it's actually shorter. Yo, look at this. Mr. Rodriguez, you got all the luck going on here. Wow, crazy. The Tuscan Raiders. All right. Liberalism, wave 2. Oh, yeah, they have like a trans character, and there's... What they do is they got a lot of different characters in Squid Game, and you're supposed to, like, think about them, you know? You're supposed to... They're like... It's a very allegorical kind of TV show, I feel like. It's meant to be... It's almost like the Squid Game presents extreme survivalism. That's what it is. And then you get like this microcosm of capitalism, you know, greed, competition versus cooperation. You get this sort of like, there's some religious fanaticism. There's old people, young people. There's so many fun little aspects. So you get to take maybe like a magnifying glass look at society for a moment. And it's very fun, very enjoyable. And then you start to learn like these different layered aspects of every character. It's very well made. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. My only downside is sometimes a little too predictable. I have that trouble with a lot of movies, though. It might just be me. A little too predictable sometimes, and pretty slow. I feel like they really want to stretch it into multiple seasons. There you go. Everything else is pretty good. It's really good. Very enjoyable. Very fun to watch. You have to watch season 1 before you watch season 2, though. It doesn't work. You won't be able to enjoy it if you don't see season 1. It's not possible. You'll have no clue what's going on. So you have to watch season 1 first. If you haven't watched it, you gotta go back. Oh, they ruined Squid Game now. No, it's not ruined. It's not ruined. There we go. They didn't do anything like obnoxious. It's not ruined. You gotta go watch it. Here we go. All right. Here's Charmeleon. Here's Slowpoke. And here's... I didn't find it obnoxious. Articuno. All right. I need a job ASAP. That's right. That's right. We all need jobs. We need better paying jobs. Okay, so let's head over to All Slab's channel and take a picture. There we go. Oops. Cancel that. And post. Okay, there it goes. We're going to take this round down. Now do a review of Beast games. Yeah. Should I have a channel in Discord with my reviews of like the TV shows and the movies I watch? You know, we did that the other day. Remember, I had like Godfather, got a 10 out of 10. Did I delete that channel or did I simply hide that channel? Let me see if I deleted that channel or hid that channel. I think I deleted it. I think I got bored of it and I deleted it. I'm like that. I'll just delete a channel sometimes. I'll be like, man, we don't need this. Those were good times. Let's play a Squid Games. Yeah, we had a... where'd it go? We hosted a Squid Game yesterday. It's a game of Who's That Pokemon. I would host it again for you guys if you wanted to play again. We would need 10 people. We didn't get 10 people last time. I think we had 7 people. And I was sponsoring 2 of them, so it wasn't even real. It's like, technically, we only had 5 people. But hey, I mean, you know, so it's like I sold the Tentacruel for $100 and 6 just sold it back to me for $75. So it was all good. It didn't really make a difference. It's like I made $25, basically. Okay, let's see. Chen Zeg Vong, 24 Waifu. You got a shot at the Waifu break. Ready? Now, if we played Squid Game again, I'd have to do the music. Yep. Flipping this around. Oh, Noah 10. Very nice. You know, I feel like the girl cards have been paying out lately. Okay, give me a moment. Rigged? You think it's rigged? Let's see. Noah. Ah, here it is. Number 046. There it is. Very nice. Now, I think 6 was just doing a good job, man. All right. There's no rigging the games. The owners wouldn't allow that. Is that what they're called? put this back. All right, so there is room for exactly one new slab to go into that box. I want the Rupee Siggy. The Rupee Siggy. Is that still in there? I don't know if that's still in there. Flip this around. Okay, Sleepy High just woke up from a brief knockout. Hold on, let me show you what's in. So with the waifu break, with the waifu shuffle, I just show all the slabs so there's no confusion. So we got girl, 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 girl. Wow, this one still hasn't been pulled. That's crazy. Girl, 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 Noah, girl, girl, Marnie. And we've got Sandy Squirrel. Queen Amidala out of 25. She's a chase card in there now. Okay. Here's Blanc. She's looking pretty blunky. There's no signature in there anymore. The signature was pulled. Okay, so giving you the heads up on that. There's still a lot of sexy girl cards in there. But the Rupee signature got pulled. I think it got pulled just like a few days ago. Damn, someone pulled it. Yeah, I think they pulled it like less than a week ago. I'm sorry. Here's Edward Shelton, 2 packs of Tera Festival. Yes, sir. Here it is, 2 packs of Tera Festival. Tonight, I plan on finishing our rotation of the cheap slabs and then start pricing up all the expensive slabs. It would be great if we could get all the expensive slabs priced up in one go. That'd be great. All right. Ooh. Look at this guy. You know what? They don't need a separate sleeve for the... That card's so stupid. The girl card there, I was going to give her her own sleeve. All right, there it is. Edward Shelton. Nothing crazy popping out of there. Wow, you have a lot of slabs, this Ray Sims. Yeah, I do. I do have a lot of slabs. More than you know. Okay, where did we last put Edward? You're not in here, right, Edward? Eddie Morales is in there. You're not in the back, are you? He didn't say new bag. Edwin E. Lopez. What did we do with you? I feel like we shipped you. Is this a new bag situation? I feel like there's a new bag situation. Let's grab this. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Dooby. We only have 67 viewers in 22 minutes. Okay, so to me that says it could be kind of a slow night. We have a slow night. You guys can hire me to do pre-grades, bag sorts. You can trade your bag back to me for store credit. You can trade it toward a slab, towards spots in a break. You do all kinds of stuff. Slower nights gives us more time to sort of focus on the cards we already have. New bag. Okay, perfect. I had a feeling it was new bag. All right. Here's Golbat. Put that Golbat there. Mega Suicune. Golbat. What is this music, man? This music is killing me. This music has too much of like a good guy sound to it. Garden of Hope from Pikmin. Oh, this is a new song. Garden of Hope from Pikmin. Okay, we've got Israel Rodriguez rerun the Star Wars. Yes, sir. Another round of Star Wars. Got some great slabs here. All right. Do I like tag grading? They're fine. I got nothing against them. They're fine. Tag grading's fine. They are. All right. They're definitely not a big grading company, so it's much more niche. But, yeah, they're pretty cool. If you like the style of the slab, you might like them. Okay. You've been grading with them? I graded 200 cards with them. All I have left is this guy, and kind of a pricey energy card. That's all I have left. Everything else sold. So, yeah, I was able to sell my tag slabs. You know, it was also interesting. I sold every single one of them at the price of a PSA 10. But maybe I'm allowed to get away with that as the card economist. I can't promise you it'd work that way on eBay. Maybe it would, though. Here's this. Oh, first day. Look at that. The sexy lady. She's going to be eaten by the ogre. All right. How about that outfit? You think Disney's ever going to use an outfit like that again? Nah. Disney going to be like, no way. Here we go. All right. Vintage boosters, you'll say? Yeah, let's get a couple of vintage boosters priced up tonight as well. All right. Hey, Mr. Found a lot of pubs in New York. New York, what? All right. I got the Blazing Alt Art from Chilling Grain and PSA 10. Sure, sure. Ooh. All right, Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Your bag is right over here. How nice. What a lovely night already. We opened up $26 of Star Wars cards. I'm pretty much rich. All right, let's get this Psyduck's going in. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is going in. He's a great card, I think. This is going to say 10 Psyduck. Rocket. Guess I could have said tag. What's the highest grading company for max money when selling a 10? Well, I mean, it'd be Black Label Beckett, wouldn't it? But the problem is Black Label Beckett is so hard to pull. You're just not going to pull it. Finally off work. Mr. Whipple, did you hear about the Crobat? The Crobat break ended. Oh, I forgot to do something. Hold on. Bring this back out. The Blades of Kenneth Fuego. This is minus 10. All right, there we go. Okay, a little minus 10 on that. There we are. I heard. I can't believe I won. All right. Pretty cool, right? Look at that little Umbreon. Maybe I'll save some of these Umbreons and hand them out. Okay. This goes up here. Okay, Psyduck is gone. Cool. Let's see, we need a price on this Pidgey, huh? Look at that Pidgey right there. Interesting, new to the card scene, says Onetic. Yeah, so Black Label Beckett is the highest value you can get on a grade, but the problem is they never hand it out. It's extremely rare. It's a perfect card, basically, so you just don't get it very often. After that, I'd say probably the Pristine Beckett 10, which is also pretty hard to get. And then after the Pristine Beckett 10, probably the Pristine CGC 10, which you often see selling for a little bit more than the PSA 10. And then after that is the PSA 10. All right, this price is correct. So this is a giveaway, right? So you can give away the Sceptile. I need the Sceptile. Yeah? He says he needs the Sceptile from Ancient Origins. Ooh, this guy was expensive to acquire, though. I do have to sell this one. I'm sorry. He has to be sold. Poor Sceptile. The card itself was expensive to... sometimes I get a card for very cheap. So when I give it away, it's just like I'm losing potential profits. But sometimes a card was really expensive to acquire. This guy came out of those expensive Ancient Origin packs. He was not cheap. Let's see his price today. So his price today is $55. I need the Sceptile. I need a Sceptile. He's Sceptile guy. He needs the Sceptile. Back to SGC. SGC does not sell for as much as PSA, unfortunately. They sometimes sell for less or maybe as much. They are. I would say SGC is not as high up as CGC Beckett and PSA. They're kind of like the underdog. Okay, cool. Let's see what we have here. We have... Okay, after that, we have Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Japanese Blazing Aura Dragon Ball. How many packs? 3 packs? 3 packs of that? And where would I be hiding that? Back here. One, 2, 3. There we go. The Sceptile guy is a 4-day-old account. He might be just a troll. All right. We think he might be a troll. All right. So, Vintage Pokemon's the only way to go. There we go. All right. You like the vintage Pokemon a lot, huh? I'm not hating on modern Pokemon. I'm really not. I think modern Pokemon has its own place, and it changes price at its own rate. My data has shown me that modern Pokemon cards have done well. So I'm open-minded to any Pokemon card now. Saying modern's the best or vintage is the best, I think it leads you down a pathway where you're not watching the whole market all the time. So you need to watch the whole market all the time. All right. Ooh. Jonathan Fernandez for Keiju number 8. Ooh, the Keijus. I feel like we haven't opened that in a little while. Where's the Keijus? There they are. Oh, look at this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hey, I'll give you a 5th pack for free tonight, Jonathan. Already free. How nice is that? All right, what to do with these, huh? Ooh. There seems to be a lot of excitement in the channel to open vintage packs for sure. Oops. All right. I know you guys get tempted by vintage. So only grade with PSA. Got it. Yeah, I like PSA a lot. I grade a lot with PSA. How do you feel about PSA starting to grade comics and magazines in 2025? Good for them. They should cut into CGC's, territory. They'd probably steal a lot of 5-packs. They'd probably steal a lot of value. I need a black label Bidoof. Ask me about my Diglett. Jeebus. Mister, should have been 5-packs. What should have been 5-packs? Oh, you're saying Blazing Aura was only $3 a pack? That's crazy. Crazy cheap. Holy. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. He's saying his Blazing Aura should have been $3 a pack. Why don't I just keep that next to me? All right, Blazing Aura. Whipple says, I sent you a Discord message. Oh, it better be good. Dear Mister, I'd like to give you that Crobat because we're best friends. All right, so you would like to basically use the Crobat as store credit. So we could definitely think about that. You're wanting to use it for Slabaway and a Bubble Mew. Let's take a quick look at what your Slabaway is. I need to know what your Slabaway is. I could not do the Bubble Mew. I could trade it for the Slabaway, and I need to know more about the actual card that I'm trading in. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let's open this. Ooh, an Awaken. Here's a holo. Okay, here's a holo. Only 6 gets my Diglett. I don't know if 6 wants your Diglett. Yep. And we want to look up Crobat real fast. Crobat. Roadhouse. Oops. Oops. God, this computer's slow. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Whew. A lot of typing. Ta-da! Okay. Israel Rodriguez. Since you have experience with grading, why not have more black label? Harder to sell or harder to get a perfect 10? It's because the odds of getting a perfect 10 are so bad. All right, there we go. Back to this. You got that free pack with Keiju. How nice is that? Who doesn't like a free pack? Jonathan Fernandez. Here goes, Jonathan. All right, we got Salute. Saluting guy. Here's cool guy with the gun. I've got a gun. Ha. I appreciate it, mister. Thanks you. Thank you. Here's a little action point. See, no action points missing my eyes. Here's a little holo. And here is, full art. So, should you want to open more of this, it should be a fresh box. Tempting. Tempting. Okay. We all know what fresh boxes mean. It means fresh. There we go. Oh. Jonathan Fernandez. Let's go find your bag. Okay. Jonathan Morris, John Bailey, Joe Molina, Johnny Diaz, Jonathan Sylvester, who hasn't been here in a while, Jonathan Cham, John P. Willie, Joe Kennedy, Joel, Jonathan Lauren. Here's an expired bag. John Jorge. Ugh. I think I need a new bag. I had 3 new bags today. Look at these new bag guys. We like new bad guys. We need some new bad guys. People coming back or starting their very first bag. I'm ready to meet new people. And these bags, so flat. All right. Alex has seen my Diglett. I don't think he has. John Van Fernandez. 1.25. Hey, mister, I want to check my balance with you, please. If not, I'm a reload. Cha-ching. Your balance. I don't remember you having anything left. I thought you spent it all. Your Poppy Churro. Let's check. Poppy Churro. Oh, you do have money left. There you have it. $30 remains. $30. I thought you spent that. That's why I don't like store credit, man. I don't like store credit. I just got to be more vigilant with it. Let's see what our friend Mr. John Jorge left behind. You buy One Piece card back? One Piece card. Which One Piece card? All right, really not much in here. And this is why people abandon those bags. They go, I don't even want to ship that. They go, I don't want it. I don't want to ship it. Okay, we're just going to toss that one out. James Trimble, one custom vintage pack. James Trimble. What's up, James? These have been popular. Okay. Ooh. Going to the card shop tomorrow for my sister's late Christmas gift. What packs are looking good right now? Your sister's late Christmas gift. Where's my late Christmas gift? Here's Larvitar. Here's Giraffe Rig. Here's Marib. Here's Cleffa. Here's Electivire. That's an Electivire rare. That's cool, man. Ampharos and Muck. All right, cool. James Trimble. That was fun. Okay. Very good. Uh-huh. We'll pop this in here. Not too many of those left, actually. I'll have to remember that. We're running low on those. Lizzie has a Diglett. I don't think she does. I think you just forgot to put me in the queue since it was store credit and not a cent payment. It's okay. I kind of want to get one of the booster packs for 300 you got. A Amendment for Venusaur of any kind. Nice. Oh, one of these right here? You talking about this? Uh-huh. You're looking for one of the Jungle Booster packs? James Trimble, one Pokebra. Oh, Pokebra. We haven't sold a Pokebra in a while, man. All right, here are the Pokebras. You'll notice the front of the box has all these cards in it. Those cards are like waiting to be turned into Pokebras, essentially. Okay, I did 3 to the back, and then I just do 1, right? That's how it works. Let's see what you get out of this Pokebra. Now, the Pokebras are just random Pokemon cards. Usually they're modern. What you need to understand about them is that some packs are cold and some packs are hot. And it could be a pretty crazy ratio. So it could be like 1 hot pack, 2 cold packs. 3 cold packs, 1 hot pack. So it's kind of designed like that. Let's see what you got in yours. Okay, you got some nice stickers. Those are vintage. Here's a, that's a nice energy switch, actually. Guzzlord. Oh, you actually got a heavy pack. So Guzzlord, Celesteela, Magneton. This is definitely a heavy pack, right? Look at that Magneton. I remember when that came out. That was so good looking. Dragonite, Holo Dragonite, Dustox, Unpheasant. Wow. Yeah, that's great. That's pretty good. It's not like Charizard's, but it's definitely not a cold pack. Congratulations on your Pokebra. Oh, it looks like Pokebras need to be restocked too, for sure. Okay. One box of Tera Festival. Okay, we have our fresh case of Tera Festival behind us. James Trimble. James Trimble with the big order tonight. $145 order, everybody. What do you think of that? Okay, ready? Here we are. I think I might change the location of the Pokebras. I think the Pokebras should go up here. You know, I think I'd like to update the Pokebra appearance. Make it look a little nicer. Okay. Ooh. Only hits, only hits. What's the name of this box? Here we are. So the name of this booster box is Tera Festival. All right. And snipping this. All right. Ooh. I'm happy. My pretty little opossum ate all her food. Here's... Let's set this here. We'll set this here. We'll set this here. Okay, there we go. Better system. Uh-huh. Oh, don't let me miss any Dusclopses. I gotta collect the Dusclopses out of the bulk. Here's a Palafin. I'm not gonna sleeve that up. There's just too many of those. Okay. Here is this guy. Testicle Festival. That's the name of it. Testicle Festival. That's right. Ah, Palafin box. No, not Palafin. Yuck. Okay, you got Palafin. How about a Master Ball? Any Master Balls in here? A good Master Ball could really help out. Remember, the Chase Pull is actually Master Ball Umbreon. Oh, but actually for me, it's just this guy. I did it! Just wait till I have like 1,000,000 of those. You guys are going to be very impressed. Okay, here's this Trubbish. Eating Dust Noir. Nah, I don't like Dust Noir. He's lame. Actually, I think Dust Noir is exactly what's wrong with Dusclops. You don't think of Dusclops, you think of Dust Noir. Okay, and there we have it. That was for James Trimble. Thank you, James. Stupid Dust Noir. Dusclops should have been the final evolution. You know, he already looked really cool. He didn't need another evolution after that. There you go. So I think that was a mistake making Dust Noir. Ooh. Toss this over here. I'm not loving the music right now. Ooh, this music is like too soft. It's like for like babies or something. I love Duskull. James Trimble says thank you. No problem, man. What are we listening to? This is Pokemon Sword and Shield. This is actually Pokemon music. Okay. Damn, dude. Some boring-ass Pokemon music. James Trimble. Mr. James with the J-A. So, I would run into you. You didn't say a new bag, did you? Oh, thanks again for holding my... Oh, new bag for you, man. James Trimble, your name, it was like familiar, but it wasn't clicking. You're the guy from yesterday. And we had held your bag for a year. Welcome back, man. All right. Well, I like that you played around with the Pokebras and with the custom boosters, custom vintage booster. We want to improve those, maybe give them a better name. What do you guys think of the name Pokebra? I don't think Pokebras have sold very well lately. And of course, part of that is probably just because I haven't advertised them. But I also don't advertise the vintage custom booster packs, and those keep selling. So those seem to sell no matter if I advertise them or not. There you go, James. We'll put you in the same spot as before. We'll put you up top. Baby Metal Kingslayer. Ba-dum! All right. So let's go ahead and rotate these up now. Oh, we need a free slab, huh? Oh, let's get one of those Jen slabs now. So Jen's got some slabs to give away. Ooh, look at all that. Ah, heck, let's just put these all on the table. Why not? Table's going to be all pushed forward. All right. That's the end of the rotation. We've rotated the entire case of slabs on the left into the entire case on the right. And then whatever's on the table, of course. So, wow, we've done it. That's great. We just got to price up a few more and we're done. Oh, and look at all this. Yes, I can find this funny. Look at this. So we got, look at this little Umbreon. We got all these dust glosses. There's another Umbreon. Should I start? Okay, hold on. Put that to the side. Somebody gifted me this. Wasn't that Tammy? Tammy gifted me the Dusclops reverse. Look how many of these Dusclops commons I have now. All right. Got me some 10-cent cards over here. Dang, dude. That's a lot of Dusclops. I should send these all off to Beckett and try to get a black label of the Dusclops. And then I'll make like a big deal out of it or something. It'll be really funny. All right. The Umbreons could be really nice pity pulls for people who are not getting a good pull. Couldn't they? All right. I've arrived late again. Any Bidoof slabs? Pokebras. He draw... on the holo card. Disliked. What? Pokebra all English. Baby Metal Kingslayer. Let's see. Ugh. All right. I have an old school Dusclops. Graded that I'd sell you. I think it's only a 9 though. So let's see. Let's see. 1 box of Tera Festival. I'll need a new bag. Next order is Israel Rodriguez. Rerun of the Star Wars. You got it, man. We got some Star Wars openings. Okay, we're going to grab this. And we'll grab this as well. There. Oh, wait, that's the same one. We'll grab this. Okay. Very good. Whew. Let's go ahead and put these together and snip. Okay, ready? Okay, toss that there. I have Dusclops reverse stamp and hollow PSA 10. I just want to share that Celebi V from Fusion Strike is finally going up. It's a big moment for Celebi. Oh, that's so funny. There we go. It takes a couple years, but many Pokemon cards do eventually seem to go up in value. Maybe it's because even card shops might have an interest in buying up all of a certain type of card to be able to resell it one day. That's cool, man. Ooh, look at that corner. It's all bent. That sucks. Okay. What else we got here? This pack was a little sticky feeling. Maybe that's a good sign. No, this is a standard pack. You got your first day production back here. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, your first day production card, which is Luke Skywalker, the Tatooine years. Oh. Okay. There we are. All right. And we'll put this back in here. Ugh. Here's, let's see, cold. No sexy Leia's? That looks pretty cool though, doesn't it? I like this Darth Vader here. He's pretty neat. Let's go ahead and sleeve up Darth Vader. All right, there we go. Grabbing this. Ta-da! All right. And we'll grab your bag. Ta-da! There we go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and rotate. We're going to rotate these slabs up. We've got Credilli, Monkey D. Luffy. Here's Mega Absol, Nidoking, and Meganium. Meganium is really nice. Those packs were stinky. Yeah, you're going to have to try again. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. We have an order in here for Jimmy Therese. Jimmy says 1 Tera Festival. All right, Mr. Jimmy Therese. Hey, mister, what vintage is available? Yeah, why don't we work on pricing up a vintage pack? Right now, we've got 1 pack priced. It is the Jungle Japanese. We saw one of those in the daytime stream. There we go. What do we got over here? We got the mask. Wow. Jimmy picks up the mask. Very good, Jimmy. All right. Jimmy Therese with the J.I. I want 6 corrupted cards. Let's hit refresh over here. Let's hit refresh over here. We're at 99 viewers, 51 minutes into the stream. Happy Friday night, everybody. We started tonight's stream at about 12:30 a.m. Israel Rodriguez, Law Star Wars, the 4th time. Wow, tonight's stream brought to you by Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Okay, kind of a slow stream so far. Sometimes the streams work that way. Sometimes they start out a little slow and they get a little busier near the end. I noticed that with us. Sometimes we'll get like a string of big orders, like 4 or 5 hours into the stream at like 6 a.m. in the morning or 5 a.m. in the morning, just really crazy times. There we go. But it is a Friday night. Hope you guys are having a great Friday night. Karis is excited. She's off work. We are. Okay. Hey, it's Sarah Dusenberry. Hello, Sarah. How are you today? Oops. Snipping this. Okay. Very good. Let's go ahead and peel this part. Oh. Oh. Ah! I'm sorry, I dropped your card. There we go. I was looking over at the screen and it like caught my, I don't know, it like caught my thumb or something. First day production card though is going to be Cleopatra, C-3PO, I mean. Remember, World Cup coming to KC next year. It'll be nuts. To Kansas City, the World Cup is coming to Kansas City, like Missouri, Kansas City. Wow, that's good for them. Dude, I saw they're building, I looked it up, they're building a ton of projects in Kansas City, Missouri. There we go. California storms broke my mom's back fence, so I'm saving to help her out. Oh, that's nice. Well, it's not nice that the storms broke the fence. I'm sorry about that. All right, what we got here? Revenge of the Jedi. Look at that. That's so cool looking. There we go. Nothing too crazy popping out there this time. These Star Wars cards are really fun, right? Have you considered trying the latest 2024 Star Wars Chrome? Those are super cool. Also, speaking of Topps Chrome, we've got this guy right here. See this? 16 4 out of 4. These are really cool. Look at that. We need 3 more people in here for this to go off. Any plans on getting One Piece EBO2? Oh yeah, definitely. That is 100% the plan. EBO2 is on the horizon, but it really doesn't come out till the end of January. So there's a full month wait before it actually comes out. You got 4 weeks from now. 4 weeks of doing all this other stuff. All right, let's take a picture of this app, so I'll get him off the table. Okay, put him on a little stand. He gets on a little stand. Oh. Okay. Click. Scooby-Dooby buns. Scooby-Dooby buns. Hear that music playing? Good. So that's done. Go ahead and I think Meganium should stay. This will stay in rotate. No, let's put. I think that this is a nice vintage card. This should actually go into the Pricey Slabs channel as well. Meganium. How much is the PSA 10 Korean Moonbryon? Yeah, how much is that guy going for these days? I'm curious about that too. Okay. Lovely Meganium. All right. Cool, man. She needs a good husband. Here we are. All right. Quick refresh on that. and click refresh on this. We're all out of orders. The queue is empty. The queue is empty. I'm going to focus on pricing things. So right now we've got, where's our jungle pack? I should have a day where I like spend like an hour in the stream drawing. So like if we ever have a slow stream, I should like draw for like an hour. I bet you if I ever got good at drawing, I could like draw Pokemon cards and just sell that. But they'd have to actually be good. People would have to actually want them. Oh, where'd the jungle pack go? So weird. I thought we had it like a second ago. Around 600, 700. 600, 700? That means the price has gone up. Wow. Where'd that jungle pack go? We just had it. Is it in the middle? Oh, it's in the middle. I wouldn't have expected that. So I'll set that to the side for a moment. All right. We do have an order in the queue, though. Mr. Eddie is back, and he wants... There we go. I was able to click on that now. 5 Tera Festival packs. You got it, man. Tera Festival, still the hottest set right now. Okay. Toss this away. Oh. Very good. All right. I had 2 sold. One at 400 sold. The other at 6. Now all I got is the English one. Wow. So you sold the Korean one, but you kept the English one. That's interesting. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. Cool, man. Ooh. Wait, what was that? Put that there. And snip this as well. Okay. Toss the... Ow. Ouch, my knuckles, dude. So, here is... Oh, you did it! Flareon! Yay! Here's the Tusk guy. Reverse Holo. Here's Jilteon. His name is Jill. It's Jilteon. Hold, and here's, oh, Natu. It's Natu. I'm so sorry, Mr. Eddie. That round was a definitely cold round. No Master Ball, no hit. That is a sweep. I'm so sorry, man. I hate to see that. Okay. I think you had a really good day yesterday, so maybe it's all right. I scared 6. Yeah, you can't be scaring 6 away. We like 6. There we go. Put that back. Mr. Eddie Berto. Just got 10 packs of Korean Eevee Heroes. Nice, dude. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. We need 3 more people in this Disney 100 Tops break. $16 to get into that break. Okay, cool. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. I think we have a really big Peter Waddington order coming in. Give me a second here. Let's see what it is. Peter Waddington, $9 for shipping old slabs from back in the day that I hope you might be able to find. 2 live customs and 1 fossil pack in the box break. Oh, so let me think about this. So if you sent for shipping before, then Alexis already did that. She already did that. So let me just ask her. Your stuff is on the way, right? So she's already packed you up. I will just ask her. Maybe I'll just text her directly. She doesn't actually talk much in Discord. I don't think I took any of your slabs. All right. There you go. All right. I got the cards the other day, just no slabs. All right, guys. Peter Waddington, he is treating me very good right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a moment and go looking for the slabs myself. Can you give me an idea a little bit about them? Like, are there any... so they're old slabs. I'm guessing they are PSA slabs, and I'm guessing they're not booster pack slabs, right? 2 live customs. Let's get him 2 live customs. Here it goes. So he ordered 2 live. We got 1 and 2. Ah, that's 2 cold live customs. I'm sorry, man. And then he says 1 spot in the fossil box break. Nice, dude. All right. You won't regret this, I promise. The box break is always an exceptionally good time. All right. So you bought yours direct. So there we go. We're filled up to a certain chunk. Joshua's got to jump back in. We want Joshua back in here. Here we are. 1 was a CGC Blastoise, 1 Tapu Koko gold card, and 1 older Magnemite. All right, I'm going to go looking for those right now. I'll tell you if I find them. But here's the deal. I'm guessing they might be gone. And the reason for that is because if Alexis didn't add them in, that's because she didn't see them, and she rarely misses. So they might be gone. Let's go look. Peter Waddington, I'll be back. I shall return, everybody. Well, Peter, you're in luck. I told you Alexis doesn't miss very often. Ow. But she appears to have missed yours. Here it is. It's all here. I told you I didn't touch your stuff. I remembered Peter Waddington. How crazy is that, huh? There we go. All right. Ooh. I bet you she missed it because she couldn't read the name through these baggies. Oops. Wow. Wow, you're the best, mister. I know, I'm the best. I want to be the very best that nobody never could be. Oh, this was double sleeved, huh? That's cool. All right, so your stuff's still over here. All safe. Okay. If you want, you can save that shipping if you want to go deeper, if you plan on opening a little more, or I can immediately ship this all out. But here's one thing that's for sure. None of these are considered expired or anything. They're all active. So you don't have to worry about these being touched at all. You are safe. We are. We do get guys who truly abandon their cards and they just don't come back. So those guys clutter the boxes up over time and you got to do something about it. Look at this. Look at that, man. Oof. Let's ship the slabs. All right, shipping it is. Oh, CGC Blastoise. Wow. Did you pull this one? How did we get this one? I don't even know how we got that Blastoise. I wonder if you cracked it and regraded it, if it would have a shot at a 9 with like PSA or even with the CGC. How did you get this? Yeah, I wonder how that would regrade if you cracked it and regraded it. All live customs. Oh, okay. You ever think how much Mr. Buys Baggies log gets pulled over? They're for Pokemon cards, officer. Yeah, something like that. I buy every time I get an order from Walmart. I have the Walmart deliveries. Every time I do that, I order a couple boxes and it all works out. Okay, cool. Let's get your name back on these. Looking fresh and clean. Thank you, Peter. He just bought an outright spot in the fossil break, everybody. If you love vintage, you should all do that. People prefer the packs that get open instantly, but I'm telling you, those nights when we open the vintage boxes are so fun. We usually get like 400 viewers. And it's a sealed box. I mean, that's the best. You know, you buy these loose packs. You know what's better than that? A sealed box. There's just one downside to it. You got to wait for it to go off. So you have some patience. You got to be willing to invest in it. You got to be willing to say, I'll place my money here and I'll come back, you know, when it finishes. And that could take a while because those expensive boxes are harder to move. It's true. But it's just, you know, got to be able to do that. Ooh. Okay, cool, man. Nice clean sleeves. Put that back there. We'll put this back over here. And now we'll go look up Peter Waddington and get you shipped. Come on. There it goes. Sent an order. Please start a new bag for 2025. Yay! All right. Just slabs. Okay. Toss this over here. I can't believe this is RuneScape music. What do we have here? We've got Hatterene. That price is correct for Hatterene. Here's Eevee, marked 125. Torchic. That's a really nice Charmeleon. And Porygon, priced on 12.24. So we're not gonna reprice the Porygon. The Torchic being at 25, it's probably underpriced at 25. I probably didn't look it up when I priced it, and I'm not going to look it up right now because I don't really care. We are going to take a picture of these, though. Click. All right. That's being uploaded to our Discord server. You can go back there and check their prices and buy them whenever you want. You can buy them even when I'm not live. You can buy them. All right, cool, man. What's next? So, hit refresh. Shuffle up the slabs. We're going to click this Daniel Del Barrio 2 Tera Festival packs. DDB is back. What's up, Daniel Del Barrio? So he's ready for a snipe. Daniel went super deep and needed to take a break. Maybe. Been lurking, considering what to buy. Ooh. Oh. We are. Okay. Ooh. And, oh. All right, nothing too crazy in here. Okay. Daniel Del Barrio. Grab that. That's how I ended up buying the Rainbow Zard. I don't know what is in that pile. The Rainbow Zard. Daniel, you didn't need a new bag, did you, Daniel? I don't remember the last time you bought. Jennifer Yap. Diane. I wonder where Diane is now. Ah, Daniel Del Barrio. Very nice. Been working too much. I'm over it. I have a bag. Nice, dude. You're overwork? You're never overwork. Here's Thomas Hogue, Testicle Festival. Start a new box for 2025. Ooh. One whole box of Tera Festival for Mr. Thomas Hogue. All right, Thomas Hogue, let's see if you get real lucky here. You might. Each one of these boxes gives you a chance. You could pull Master Ball Umbreon in any one of these boxes. You could get a God Pack in any one of these boxes. Or if you're real lucky, the Crown Umbreon. All right, here we go. Oops. Throw that away. Oh. Start small if you're worried. Mister won't screw you. Whipple got the Crobat, and I offered him store credit, and I think he's debating if he'd like to spend it as store credit. I think that's what's going on. Here we are. He says, oh, I know that. I've been watching for years. Whipple, that's because you don't got that Pokeball next to your name, man. No Pokeball next to your name. No, people think you're brand new. How many Topps Chrome Marvel you have left? Lots of Topps Chrome Marvel. It doesn't bother me to have a lot of those left over because I figure those will probably just go up in value over time. Oh, you got Dragapult. Lovely. All right, let's keep an eye out for any Master Balls as well. Or Golden Pokemon. Don't forget, there's the Golden Pokemon in here too. Are you still greeting? What's greeting? Grading? TCC grading's still available, but it's way more expensive. So you don't see anyone order it as a result of that. And it's going to stay that way. We're going to save these Umbreons. I'll give these Umbreons away when people are having bad luck. All right. Oh, Master Ball Garbodor. You got the Stinky Trash Pokemon. Nice. Okay. Scream Tail. Tell him you're new and need a bag. What? Is that joining membership? Are you still grading? I want to chase a mango really bad. You want to chase a mango. Well, you know, we have tons of fresh OP9 product. Tons of it. Like I think I got like 6 cases of it or 5 cases of it left. Something like that. So I got plenty of that. Oh, there's the Dusclops. He of course is the True Chase card in the set. Nobody knows it yet, though. I know it. 10 years from now, when Dusclops is the #1 Pokemon, everyone's going to wish they had Dusclops. Okay, ooh. So, the Worm. From Dune. Fold the Pressure. Who's folding the pressure? Okay, pop this over here. All right. How many are in a case of One Piece? Just wondering. How many boxes are in a case of One Piece? I think it's like 12 boxes. Oh. Mister, I need a new bag. Okay, let's grab that bag for you. Okay, a little Flareon. So there you go. Dragapult and Garbodor. Nice. Nice. Cool, man. We're looking for some new guys. When's a new guy going to make a purchase? We want to make some new friends. Who's going to place their first order tonight? Thomas Hogue. Hogue. 1.25. There you have it. When I do my first order, can I get that Luffy on the table or the Blastoise giveaway? There's a Blastoise giveaway? What Luffy on the table? This Luffy? You want this Luffy for your first time order. I'll do that. All right, but it has to be a minimum $20 order, okay? That's the trade-off. There we go. You can do any amount you want, but to get the slab, it's got to be minimum $20. All right. Set that like that. There we go. How nice. Okay. Oops. I just got some text. Here, let's see. There you go. And we'll jump back here. So now it looks like we're going to be pricing some stuff up because it is definitely a little slower tonight. I had a feeling it was going to be slower tonight when the stream started. So this Charizard. Oh, this was the free card. Oh, I remember this. So Jen said this is for subscribers only. That's what she said. She said, make this a subscriber giveaway. So step number 1, We're turning on subscribe mode. You only had to be subscribed for 5 minutes to be part of this giveaway, this Charizard. It's a real simple giveaway. This is from Jennifer Yap. All right, everyone guess a number between 1 and 20. Try to guess a unique number. You only get one number. You don't get to guess 2 different numbers. So if you don't like your guess, try deleting your comment and changing it. Gengar break still live? It is. Yes, the Gengar's break is still live. Here it is. All the way up to 8 out of 16. He's very popular. You can see he's filling up fast. You get one guess. All right, so here goes. Boom. Landing on 20. I bet you no one guessed 20 because they assume he'll never land on 20. Look at that. No one had even guessed 20. Okay, we're rolling again. On 6. 6 will definitely be taken. 2, 3, 13, 19, 6. Hathim guessed 6. Congratulations. Thanks for being a subscriber, Hathim. This is a little Christmas present from Miss Jennifer Yap. Okay, we'll turn on any one mode now. We're going to have another slab giveaway. We have 2 more slabs to give away. So it's not done tonight, guys. There's going to be more of that. Just stick around, okay? Let's take a look at the next slab. Oop. All right. So, looks like the next slab is this one. It's going to be this Topps Chrome Blastoise. Ooh, very pretty. So stick around for that. Okay, how about a little rotation on these cards here? This Bidoof has been priced. He's $210. That's up to date. This guy is up to date. The Mew Break. Whoa. And Venonat for $20. Okay, we're hitting refresh. I completely missed out on that Power Keepers pack. I watched it, man. I opened it for you. It was a light pack, and that's okay. Sometimes the light packs can be the best packs, but the reverse holo slot was an energy card. So yeah, I'd say that was a 100% cold pack, and it shows you how really, really expensive opening those vintage packs can be. Like, let's say you'd open up 5 boxes of Tera Festival. I bet you would have pulled some hits out of 5 boxes of Tera Festival. So yeah, chasing vintage is like at this price point where it's very risky. It's like super high stakes, dice roll, and you can come out on top. Like, you did well in Hidden Legends, I'd say. You got the Jirachi, you got the Melodic, you got the Regice. So you came out on top with those, but man, that other one was definitely a miss. Those other ones are going to get graded. It's going to be really nice. All right, clicking on this. Matt Hedrick is in. Let me get 5 packs of Chilling Rain and a Cardos Dragon Ball. Card-ass Dragon Ball. Let's get it. Not to be confused with Cardos. Card-ass. So here we are. Let's get you this top one, shall I? Here we go. We got this guy, and he's over some fat purple thing. Okay, that's fresh from a booster box, by the way. They were vendor boxes. I bought that fresh. It was sealed. It had a plastic wrap around it. Now, 5 packs of Chili Willies. Where do I keep my Chili Willies is the question. 5 of these. I think that's it. Oh. I was great at math. Blank English. What? There we go. Oh, okay. I'm new. Says NHCC. What's up? What's up, new? Sent you 2 PayPals. Oh, sounds good. Sounding good. Hey guys, we're going to be opening up some Chilling Rains together. How exciting! I'll place my first order. Damn, this bro's going to place his first freaking order, bro. All right. Oh. Old Cemetery. Not to be confused with the new Cemetery. Blaziken. Oh, lovely, man. So nice. It's a Belusi. She's smacking your ass. Here's Lady Ba. And Rockruff. There it is. Matt Hedrick. Wandering into the chilling rains now that they're much more expensive. I used to open these back when they were as cheap as possible and they were rough. So it scares me when people buy them. But it's fascinating too, you know. Opening up vintage Sword and Shield. 20 years from now, Sword and Shield's going to be considered super vintage, right? Can you imagine how painful it's going to be to open that? It's just going to be insane. All right. Mr. Matt. Thank you for the order, Matt. I appreciate it, man. Keeping us busy, keeping us entertained. Joshua Whipple, store credit. Sending another payment soon. So if you're doing store credit, I have to retrieve a Mew. Also, I need to retrieve something else, don't I? I forgot about this. So guys, you will have to wait for me. I'm gonna go collect Shiny Mew Eddie Morales. Shiny Mew Eddie Morales. All right, I'll be back. Boy, it'd be super convenient if we just hosted the shipping upstairs. It takes so long, man. I know how fickle you guys are. You're like, where'd he go? And so if I'm gone for a minute, people like click off. They go, I'm out of here. All right. Boom. That was sold back to me. And boom. That was sold back to me. Okay. Crazy. So let's grab this Shining Mew. Whipple says no. What? Oh, are you not selling it back to me? Did I misunderstand? I thought you were selling that back to me. Oh, I misread your message. My bad. Okay, so we'll just put your name back on it. Problem solved. No problem. I was under the wrong impression. Okay. All right. Check it out. Joshua Whipple got this Crobat. I was banking store credit. Wow, you can put store credit? Yeah, you can do that. I'm not going to stop you from sending me money. Okay, all good. This just goes back down. And then this one really did sell back to me. Now, I already know what price is going to be. Where are my stickers? They are. He's gone, took our money and ran. Long time ago, a guy named Elon Muck did that. He did that hardcore. I bet you it's happened a lot over time. You know, these card shops that pop up one day and they're just like, hey, I'm doing business. Okay, so Joshua Whipple, he wants some just store credit. Here we are. He's like, no, not my card. I put it into the grinder. Okay. I remember him. Yeah, because he was trash talking us. Mr. Omar Alvarez, the Gengar break. Thank you very much, Mr. Omar. Here it is. The Gengar break's going to tick up to 9. I forgot about that. Is the Crobat break open? It ended. The Crobat break ended. Joshua Whipple got a new Crobat. There you go. All right. He can sell it or trade it back. I got those silver coins. He can ask for other things. Let's see. Store credit, one last payment after this one. You like using different credit cards or something? What is this? So 105, 225. You're scaring me, Josh. All right. Let's see. Here's Jonathan Fernandez. Enter the Mew break and 5 attack on Titans. Ooh, the Mew break is very close. Scoobity booty buns. Okay, so this should be the Mew break. Where is it? Here it is. All right, so this should tick up to 7. Oh, we got a 1, 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, one spot left in the Mew break, and then it starts. There it is, 7. Joshua Whipple. Okay, we have an order. Ronnie Bland, Gengar break. Ooh, Mr. Ronnie. Okay. Thank you, Ronnie. This clicks up to 10. Okay. All right. Mr. My attack on Titan. My bad. Let me go back to that. 5 attack on Titans. So, attack on Titans. Here's why you should open them. I got lots of it left. Lots of signatures still to pull. And it's extremely cheap because I'm just liquidating. I'm just letting it go. It's clearance. I bought too much of it. I want to sell through 100% of the attack on Titans and take it off the menu. So, you ordered what? 5 packs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you have it. I hear you made a big change to the bulk boxes. Not really. We don't use priority mail boxes anymore. We use a slightly smaller, just regular cardboard box. That's it. But it's a little bit smaller. It's still 14 pounds of bulk. Yeah, it's just a way for me to save money on shipping fees. Basically, to use the priority mail box was costing me a lot of money because they kept raising the price of shipping. They raised it so high that I saw that I could save a lot of money swapping over to just regular rates, regular ground shipping. So I was like, all right, I'm out of here. It's a 14-pound box of bulk. We use a special piece of unbreakable tape because they often break because it's so heavy. So it's still tons of bulk. We are. All right. But it does hold a little bit less of the bulk. There you go. All right. I just sold 2 of them just a day or 2 ago. All right. Jonathan Fernandez. No luck there. No luck. No luck on that round. Here we are. Just regular hollows on that round. Did say new bag. Who did say new bag? You said did say new bag? Okay, Ronnie Bland is done. Thank you, Ronnie Bland. I got to say, because we host these breaks, people can spend $40 here, and I can get their $40 order done like that. It's done so fast because it's so easy to service. Let's take a moment and price up a vintage booster pack. I said that in the title. I said we'd price up vintage booster packs. So we can't have any false advertising. Power Keepers. So we have another Power Keepers pack. Power Keepers it is. Any way you can make a deal. A deal for what? What kind of deal you want? I sent the last one. Let's get us a manga. 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 All right. Give me one moment. 14 pounds. WTF? Yeah, it's still very heavy. You'll notice the box looks smaller than the priority mailbox, but it's a little bit taller. And so when the height of the box changes, there's still lots of good cards going in there. It's taller than the priority mailbox. All right. Now, let me do a calculator on this. Ooh, so I'd like it to go into the pack like that. Let's get a gold manga. Yeah, I'd like that too, actually. That sounds good to me. Because I'll bring in the views, man. Okay. And there it is. That's ready to be opened immediately. $570. So we got 2 packs up on the table now. All right. The Magikarp break, we got a chance at both the Carp and the Magneton. To have a shot at both of them, you need 2 spots. Oh, I think what you're saying is, could I pull either? You could pull either, yeah. So it says 2 and 12. You either pull this Pokemon Center stamped Shinji Magneton on the front, or this Magikarp on the back, one or the other. And if you buy 2 spots in here, you could be super lucky and get both, because you need 2 spots to be able to get both, right? They're going to be 2 separate hits in the packs. So buying 2 packs could mean you get super duper lucky and pull both cards. There we go. In some sets, like the poker break, you'll notice it says 1 in 20. This is very high stakes. Basically, one person will get both of the Blastoises. So this is really high stakes. You only need 1 spot in here to get both Blastoises. All right. Let's see. Don't make me come down there and take you to lunch. Oh, I don't even know if I'd have time, dude. We are. I have plenty of book boxes, though, that's for sure. What's with the other Gengar? What other Gengar? Or in Raiku's case, 1 in 40. The Raikou is a rare candy break, and he's an especially expensive one. I didn't really want to sell him in the first place. He's very special to me. This is Raikou from Dark Explorers 2012. That is 12 years old, and Dark Explorers is one of those sets. They just didn't print very much of it. So this card's going to be very desirable for a long time. Take a quick look at that. Look how cool that is. Oh, man. That is very good. So you can add this card to your set for $40, but you will have to get very lucky and pull it. That's going to take a while to fill. There's one person already in there. All right. That's one that you buy a spot and you forget about it, and then a year later when it goes off, you find out, oh, he pulled it. Whatever happened to that rare candy pull? Okay. I'll be the one submitting 15,000 cards to SGC. Yeah, right. That's a lot of money. Let's see. Nah, I'm not going to do the math on that. All right. We're going to click on this. Click. We have Joshua Whipple. Last one. Okay. And he says 3 boxes of OP9 and shipping 3 boxes of OP9. Give me a minute. I got 1 box right here. Where else do I have boxes? I believe I have to stand up and get some boxes, guys. How much is a booster box of Attack on Titan since it's on sale? 3 times 16, I think. I think it's 16 in a box, isn't it? So that would be 18 plus 30, $48 a box. I mean, that's really good. Doesn't go any lower than that. That's really good. $48 a box. All right. I'm ready. Whew. Here we are. Okay. So 3 of those. I brought the rest in anyways. Brought in 4 more packs, 4 more boxes, in case you buy more. Whew. What's the chase card in AOT? I actually don't know. It's Mikasa. Excuse me, fine sir. I'd like a table for 2 for me and my beloved Mikasa. I'll move this off the table. Dude, it's this song again. This song's driving me nuts. What's the name of this? This is called, it's just called Loop. Oh no, was it called Loop? Doesn't have a name. Okay. All right. There we go. Mikasa, Eren Yeager, Levi, Reiner. Waiter, sir, I'll have a glass of your finest red. Ready? Snipping this. Oh. Becca. Snipping this. Oh. In the middle of the first one, Magneton. Such a cool card. Sorry for the spelling. Mangiton. It's Mangeton. Mangetion. Mangetion. That's my favorite Pokemon. I love Mangetion. All right. Tossing this over here. Here goes. Good luck. Some hollows. Hollow. Here's this card, an SR. So we watched Squid Game, and I noticed the Korean language has a lot of in it. Here we are. I think I'm ready to start learning Korean. Here's... Then I can talk to Kimmy. Is it... wait. Is Jenny Kim, right? Jenny Kim? It's Jenny Kim. Don't we have a Jenny Kim? We have a Jenny Kim who joins our stream. I can't speak Korean to her, though. Here's a hollow. Oh. Bloop. I love him. Mr. Scott Jokes. Are you ready for part 2? Ooh. Oh, that looks great. What did you pull? Wow, that's cool looking. Am I ready for part 2? Yes. We watched the whole thing. We watched to the end. We are ready for part 2. I rated it at the beginning of the stream. You guys might not have been here. We had fewer viewers. I give Squid Game Season 2 a 9 out of 10. It only loses a point for being a little too predictable for me. It's a little too predictable. Here we are. 9 out of 10. Very fun. Enjoyable for the whole family. Here we are. It had trauma. It had sadness. Here we are. All right. Add annoying people in it. I want a Korean cheerleader now. I don't think that's how it works. Toss that away. Maybe when they make AI robots and they make them all soft. There we are. Okay, here's a holo. I give Mr. a 9 out of 10. How do I lose a point? What do I lose a point on? You got to give me feedback. I hate reading on the TV. You can do the English dub, I guess. Like a loser. I'm just kidding. Lame. You don't like reading on the... I couldn't watch it with the English. No way, man. It's not the same. You got to hear them using their own voices, because the Korean language is like... They got all that emphasis at the end of every sentence. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, they do a lot of that. You got to watch it in Korean. It's the only way. It's like if you tried watching King of the Hill, but not in the original English. Here we are. If you watch King of the Hill with the Japanese dub, it's just not going to be the same. I really don't like it. Oh, you don't like having to read the subtitles? Well, you watch it however you want to watch it. Doesn't really matter. There you go. All right. Oops. It drives me crazy. What? Wait, you don't like the language? Is that what you're saying? I don't mind the language. Here we are. Put this here. You're white with the shaved head, mister. You're white with the shaved head. Oh my God. I'm quarter Filipino. All right. It's not 100%. That's my out. Quarter. All right. There we go. All right, and there we go. I'm a minority. You have to treat me better. There we go. But secretly look down on me from your liberal white neighborhood. There we go. All right. Remember that, guys? Remember when they bust a lot of immigrants into Martha's Vineyard and they shut that down instantly and got rid of them all? They said, not here. There we go. Here's... They're going to go settle everybody in, like, Springfield, Ohio or something like that. They're like, send them over to Springfield, Ohio. Not Martha's Vineyard. That's where all the money is. There you go. That was a crazy time. Anyways, so that's a whole different subject. Let's see what we got in this box. We got a super duper pull. Oh! Mister, you're 10-10 or else I wouldn't be here. Oh, that's nice, man. Really? Because I was about to say you're about a 6 out of... No, I'm just kidding. Your eyes are too narrow. Might have autism. There you go. I wonder if there's a way to determine how much autism you have. I wonder how I would rank on the autism scale. You think I would rank 10 out of 10 on the autism scale? There you go. I wonder sometimes. There you go. I'd probably rank high on the... Ooh. I'd probably rank high on the Karen scale. Oh, okay. So this box has a leader card in it. Who won the games last night? Which one? The Squid Game games that we were playing here? 6 won. We got 7 people in, and 6 won. And then she sold the Tentacruel back to me because nobody wants Tentacruel. Who blew up? There we go. Ba-doink. I'm white with the shaved head. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's... Oh my God, dude. They're messing with you, man. They're messing with you. They are messing with you for sure. Okay, that's what we got so far. Oh my God, Joshua. Let's go. Here we go. He thought he pulled the manga. That's not the manga. Damn it. Yeah. That's the card that mimics the manga pretty closely. Darn it. They're giving you some of that Framunda cheese. Okay. No manga. I know. When you see that, it makes you gasp for a second, like, oh, He was all ready to celebrate. I did it. All right, putting that away. OP9. Mangas are truly rare, man. We don't pull them that often. So one more box. On the plus side, I said plus size. On the plus side, you're not pulling too bad. So there are some cards in here which are like generic bad cards. You don't seem to be pulling those. I like the AOT. I'm looking at what else is good. We are. The next 3 boxes has it. Yeah, it might be the next 3 boxes after these. You never know. Yeah. Oh. There we go. All right. How much for a box of OP6? Well, there's 24 packs in the box, so whatever the price was times 24. It's like almost $100. Oh, right off the bat, the same card? That's weird. He got the exact same card twice. Look at that. I did not expect that. Hopefully another hit in here. Wow, the same card? Let's see. Here's a holo and a holo. Can't believe you pulled that Crobat. Here's a holo. This was a big order from Joshua Whipple. Thank you, Joshua. Oh, happy Friday, by the way, guys. How's your Friday? Hope you're having a good Friday, everybody. Here's this. Here's this. Here's this. Here's this. Here's this. Here's this. And this. And this. And this. And this. Here's an SR. Ta-da! All right. How's your Friday? Cardconomist says Raul Freshy. What's going on? Tossing this back over here. Okay. Busy. I'm working every day. Okay, here's a holo. Here's this guy. Oh. And here's an SR. Ooh. And a holo. Very nice. Slow down, Butterball. Just been chilling. It's been raining here all day. All right. There you have it. Joshua Whipple. Lots of SRs. 3 special rares. Tons of holos. Okay. Let's go grab your bag. Ow. Smashed my finger. Joshua Collins. Mr. Whipple. Where am I going to find that bag? You're not up top, right? That's Joshua Ramos is up top. So you must have had a box or something, right? Overflow box 2. Overflow box. Are you? Oh, yes. So we created an overflow box just for you. You've been a busy beaver over here. Okay, it looks like for this last one, let's go ahead and create a fresh bag for it. Okay, very good. All right. I don't know about this music selection. So hard to get just the right music selection. Something that sounds vibrant, but relaxed, but hip and catchy, but not overdone. Like I've heard it a million times. Hard to get just the right combination. Okay. We'll set this back over there. And now we're going to place all your cards in a box. Okay. Wow, lots of cards in there. Now we're going to create a nice label for you. Whew. Joshua Whipple. And what kind of shipping will this be? Yeah, let's make this a priority mail shipment. It was all right. I got majority of the set. I had to push my luck since last night. Oh, yeah. All right, it's doing that thing. It's doing that thing where it wants to say, oh, we can't print. I don't like it when it does that. There we go. Let's try this again. Better work. All right, there it goes. Good. Good, Anakin. The manga will be there. Yeah, the manga's literally in the next pack, bro. All right, guys. How about that? How about that? Yeah, listen to the music. The music's too dreamy or something. I'm not feeling it. Let's try jazz hip hop, Donkey Kong music. I like Smash Brothers music a lot. What about this? Ugh, that's Pokemon music. When the Pokemon music doesn't hit right. Energetic music, relaxing. Ruby Sapphire. Pokemon Lo-Fi? Gross, dude. Who listens to Pokemon Lo-Fi, bro? Soft Edit Zelda? What's this one? Let's try this one. Come on, load. I don't know. Probably freaking everyone plays this song. This is like that lo-fi Pokemon music. I'm not feeling that either. All right, you guys got to give some music recommendations. I'll think about them. Let me go ahead and put this away. All right. So, this goes over here. And now we get back to it. We hack to it. I'll just buy a whole case next time. Hey, you know, whole cases. Here's Pidgey. We got Ninetales. We got Torchic, Poliwrath, and Halo is up to 5 spots. Nice. Who's next? We have an order from NHCC for Waifu Shuffle. NHCC. Ready? A 1, 2, 3. And boom. Ah, it's a cold one. Sorry about that. That is a cold Waifu Shuffle for NHCC. Okay. Mr. Omar Alvarez. He says 1 Blastoise poker. Oh, the high stakes poker break. You got it. Oh, look at that little Umbreon. He's so cute. Oops, that's the red. Mr. Omar, good luck in there. Al Fares. All right. Where is it? Ah. Mr. Put some Stardew Valley on. I wonder what Tammy would listen to. Tammy, give us your music playlist. What's your Spotify playlist? I guess that's ticked up to 9. 9 out of 20. Look at that little guy. We'll do some Umbreon giveaways, I think. All right. All K-pop. That's my favorite. 2 Magikarp breaks. 2 Magikarp breaks. You got it. Onetic YouTube name. My Gengar break spot says Omar A. Also my first time orders. Yay! I didn't know that was you. Nice to meet you. Okay. I think we better be careful, because I think we might have another person with the exact same name. All right, nice to meet you. How about that? You just jumped right in with both feet. Very cool. So you're buying 2 spots in the Shinji break as well. Maybe you get some crazy luck in the Shinji break, wherever the heck it's at. Here it is. Found it. All the breaks ticking upwards, a little bit at a time. Spread out kind of evenly now. 7 and 8. Now don't worry, I remember we agreed to give you a slab. Here's some vintage slabs for sale for the aspiring vintage pack opener. Now, we agreed to give you this one for free. How about that? You got a lot of free slabs from this channel, I feel. Alvarez. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Put on some sui. What's sui? Mister, where's the Tyrannotars at? I'm looking for a new slab. Where the white girls at? I do well in the giveaways. We got some vintage packs. Vintage poopy packs. Okay, cool. Hi, you have a message waiting. Here's Mr. Raul Mendoza. He wants 5 hollow shuffles. You got it, 5 hollow shuffles. You want Tyranitar? You can't handle Tyranitar. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck. What do we got? Boop, 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 boop. Ah, I'm sorry, man. That's a cold round, Mr. Raul Mendoza. Tough round in the hollow shuffles. With an R and an A, your bag would probably be over here. Stardew Valley music. Everyone thinks it's just Stardew Valley this, Stardew Valley that. No, I'm playing Star Wars music. Here we are. Do some Tool. Why can't we not be sober? I don't know the lyrics of that song. I just know he's got a song called Sober, and it's like super lame. All right. Let's turn on some Gwen Stefani, man. How about 8-bit synth? Come on, synth wave. Wow, this computer's super slow. 8-bit synth wave, and we're going to say copyright free. If not, some Super Smash Brother. Mr. Make Money. Okay, 8-bit, no copyright music. 8-bit chiptune. Is there anything that isn't like from 1,000 years ago? All right, let's try this. Yeah, I've heard this before. I've heard this song too many times almost. Heard it like 1,000 times. All right. So, I heard it is the slabs you guys were interested in. Here is Top's checklist with Pikachu and Ash and Misty and Brock. I think I know why those checklists are so special. It's because there's not a lot of Pokemon cards out there, in my opinion, where you get an English card and it's Misty, Brock, and Ash and Pikachu. You just don't get that very often. I think that's why those always go for so much money. Okay, what do we got? Tentacruel for Squid Game. Take him down. We already got a Squid Game up there. Okay, Mr. Mime. He never actually received a price change. I think I remember why. It's because I couldn't actually find one of these for sale. So I've got one for sale. This. What's the best Weiss set to open in your opinion? Oh, that's a fantastic question. And the answer is pretty straightforward. A set you've already seen people go crazy on. Nike. N-I-K-K-E. Nikkei. That's probably the best thing to open right now. You could probably also look into Azure Lane, which is a little bit cheaper and also has some really great cards in it. It's the girl cards. The girl cards, people just go nuts for them. There is one people kind of overlook. Actually, there's a set called Fruits of Grisai. I wish somebody would finish off Fruits of Grisai so we could see what was in the remaining boxes. And then there's another one, again, that I think is maybe a little overlooked. Let me go over there. Let's see. One Piece, Union Arena, Weiss. Called Ayakashi Triangle. It's even cheaper than... Oh, and the Fujimi Bunko Volume 1. That's actually Fantasia Bunko. This is the same set. It's the same name. Fujimi equals Fantasia. There's the same name. So Fujimi Bunko Volume 1. Very good. So that one. And Nikkei. Ayakashi Triangle. Fruit of Grisai is not even on the menu. No wonder no one's buying it. Oh, there it is. Fruit of Grisai is under English. I don't think it's English. I think that's a Japanese set. Weird. Okay, Baby Metal Kingslayer. I'm really tired of Google changing my text. We're going to jump back over here, guys. Oh, I know what I was doing. I was getting this ready. You ready? So let's take a picture. We're going to pull these slabs down. Take a picture. Put it on Discord. All right. Check it out. See, guys, this is our Discord channel called All Slabs January. It's just got all the slabs in it. Like, literally all of them are in here. Hundreds of slabs. You could go shopping here if you wish, just to see my inventory. People often used to ask, do you have a slab list? That's my slab list. Comes with a picture and a price. And it's very efficient. And we update that every, 2 months. It's Mr. Ivan. What's up, Ivan? Fujimi is Bunko. Yeah, Fujimi Bunko is exactly the same set as Fantasia Bunko. They share the same name. It's just a different way of saying Fantasia. There's absolutely nothing different about them. Maybe I should have just called it Fantasia Bunko, because I realized there's all these guys who didn't know that. It is Fantasia. That's what it is. It's for whatever reason, it has two names. I don't know why it has two names. I just go with it. But yeah, it's the exact same set. All right. What are we up to? So we just finished those 5 holo shuffles, and now we're moving on to Joseph Smith, 1 live custom. All right, Joseph Smith. Here goes. Ooh, that is cold. Joseph Smith, 1 cold live custom. I'm sorry, man. All right. Debating between Nikkei and Attack on Titan. Well, so Attack on Titan, it's really a good set if you love Attack on Titan. It's very cheap, very cheap. Javier Arroyo, what's up, mister? 3 Tera Festival, no cold ones. Oh, yeah? Using the no cold ones technique? You got it, man. All right, welcome back. He said no cold ones, so not allowed to give him cold ones. That's how it works. Wait, was I supposed to remove this one too? No, I wasn't. All right. Please help me liquidate. Liquidate? You got a bunch of cards to liquidate? Okay, what do we got? Here's this card here. And here is... Oh, getting lucky. Roaring Moon. Okay. Oh, Dusclops. There we go. Okay. Okay, very nice. Fruit of Grisai was English. Oh, okay, so it's in the correct sector. Fruit of Grisai is a girl set too, but nobody opens it, virtually ever. It kind of makes me sad because I want to know what's in the last boxes. Ooh. Toss this over here. All right, put this over here. Come on down and meet me. I'll buy you lunch at Grinders. I'm not going to a place called Grinder. That's a trap. Here's NHCC Waifu Shuffle. All right, here we are. All right. Nah, I'm not moving, man. I'm standing close to my stream. I only had to drive 30 minutes to meet Daniel Wiseman. I turned that down. I'll be late for a stream. There we are. Yeah, I got no time. There we go. It was either Daniel Wiseman came up and met me, or I'm just going to have to pass on it. The cost of that drive wouldn't be 30 minutes. The cost of the drive would be all of the streaming I didn't do in that time period. It would be a horrible cost for me. It's an opportunity cost. Although I would have liked to have met Daniel Wiseman, but yeah, it's just not feasible. Here's Glacian. I guess I kind of live out in the middle of nowhere, don't I? Okay, you got two breaks going on. They're both halfway filled. This one's more than halfway. $42 and $30. These could end tonight easily. These are more than halfway filled. This one's more than halfway filled. This one's halfway filled. Okay, they could end tonight easily. Here's Larvitar, and here's Magby. Oh, we got a new vintage card up on the table. Rocket returns Magby. What a cute baby. How many in Fruitiger Psi? Fruitiger Psi is very likely a 16-pack box because it's an old set. It's older. We have a Them 2 Tera Festivals. I think you might have just gotten a little snipey wipeed by Mr. Javier. Javier was vulturing, man. Vultures is on 18th Street in Kansas City. Here we are. Oh. Okay, you ready? WTF AFH. What does AFH mean? I'm sorry, man. That was Javier, man. He must have been watching. Here's Sylveon, or just lucky. Fluttermane, the mane with the flutter. All right, no God Pack in here. I recognize this song. It's catchy. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Oh. Konnichiwa. All right. Ooh. We have an order. Joseph Smith, one live custom. Mr. Joseph Smith ordered a live custom, and it is best contest ever. Okay. Cold. Sorry, Mr. Joseph. Joseph Smith. That's no good. Did I ever tell you I got married at the little log cabin in LOTO Ozarks? You got married at a log cabin in Lake of the Ozarks? That's where it all went wrong, Mr. Thomas Hogue. No, I'm just kidding. Lake of the Ozarks. Woo! All right, 11 spots in Blastoise, 8 spots in Gengar, 5 spots in Top Pinsir. You know what you need to do, Tonka Tootsie? You need to say how many spots are left. Now, that's useful. Like, they don't know how many spots are in the Gengar unless they memorized it. So you got to mention how many spots are left, and that will really help somebody. They'll go, oh, that one's close. Raul Mendoza, the Mew is completed. He just bought spot number 8 on the Mew. Now, keep in mind, I don't actually have the Mew on hand, so we're waiting for it to arrive in the mail. This one is Rigoberto's. He was like the first one to win a break, and then I just ran it again with his card. But you'll get a placeholder, like store credit, and they'll say, you know, Bubble Mew, and then when it arrives in the mail, you get your Bubble Mew. 2 of them just arrived today, and I just handed it off to the guys who got them. Now, you ready? Okay. Let's go over here. The first mistake we make, guys, is getting married. The second mistake we make is getting divorced. All right, we'll jump over here. Let's see. We're going to go to the Breaks History channel. Actually, we'll type it in after the break is over. Let's grab this. We got this. We got this. We go a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, 6, 7, 8. I can see why breakups happen so much. It seems like staying together is super duper difficult, man. I think Karis and I have been through enough fights for me to get it where it's like, you know, you're 2 different human beings with 2 different sort of like perspectives, right? Like she has her needs and priorities and I have my needs and my priorities. Somehow you have to balance those 2 things. And then there has to be like an actual physical attraction too. Like no one's allowed to get too ugly. Okay, that's 8. So it's tough. And people act really different when they start living together too, you know. When you first meet, everyone's flirty and nice, and then you really start to get to know them and how crazy they are, and then you're like, you're kind of crazy. You are kind of crazy. So yeah, I think long-term relationships are tough for sure. And I think I mean, look at the billionaires. They all break up. What does that tell you? All the billionaires break up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we haven't actually written up his card. Here you go. Oh, you get a little Espeon. Mr. Raul. Hold on. It was Raul Mendoza, right? There, yes, Mendoza. Okay, welcome. I'm glad you were with us today. Dylan Atkinson says, hey, fam. Okay. So that'll probably be the last round of the Mew. It took much longer for it to go off, but it still went off pretty fast. Yeah, that Mew shot off over and over and over again. Step number 1, we're going to shuffle up these packs. Relationships. How many of you guys have been in a bad breakup or a divorce? Anyone here been in a bad breakup or a divorce? I had a long-term relationship just before I met Karis. And so when I got out of that relationship, it was like this relationship where I constantly felt like we were saving our relationship. It was awful. Miserable. It felt like, oh no, we're going to make it, we'll get married or something. So it felt like this relationship where it's like you're just constantly doing everything you can to make it work. It's like this a person who annoys you and you annoy them and you just don't get along, but you're like, the right thing to do is to stay together, right? And there's a problem with long-term relationships where you start getting sentimental or you have like special memories together and then you're like, we should stay together, shouldn't we? All right, give me a number. Every day with my bed. Oh no. Here's the cup of luck. But you start feeling like maybe I should stay together for the kids. We didn't have any kids. But I broke up with her, and then I met Karis right afterwards. And Karis is who I've been with now for a long time. 3, 1, 2, 3. I've been with Karis for, I think this is year 12. When we hit October, 12 years will be completed. So we've been together a really long time. And I think after that previous relationship, I had a better idea of what I wanted, So it's like, I knew what I didn't want, that's for sure. Because of the last relationship sucking in certain ways. I was like, we're going to pick way better this time. You know what I'm saying? So we just didn't mesh well. We didn't have the right chemistry. We didn't like the same things. You could tell there were like certain clues. Like we didn't like each other's music. And that sounds like really, it sounds like that's so stupid, right? Like who cares, right? But there's something about it when you meet somebody who does like your music, it turns out you have certain personality similarities, and that's really enjoyable. They're like almost your friend right away. So if you have somebody who enjoys your exact taste in music, you're going to have a lot in common if it turns out we are. All right. So one of the things I did when I met Karis is I made her listen to all of my most annoying music first. That's one of the earliest things I did. Make sure it passes the music filter. All right. Let's get a number. I played 9 Inch Nails Closer for Karis on like our first date just to see how she would react. Sounds stupid and juvenile, but I don't know. We're still together 12 years later. What does that tell you? 4? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. Ready? We got Mr. Ryan DeVry picking up the star. All right, Ryan DeVry star card. Here's Joey Albrecht, cold. Jonathan Morris, cold. Jonathan Fernandez. That would be Jonathan picking up a Mew. Congratulations to Jonathan Fernandez. Jonathan, are you more new? I think you're more new, aren't you? Here is the goldfish. Here, oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to grab one of these. Andrew A. Martinez. I'm going too fast. Here's this Andrew A. Not Martinez. And Raul Mendoza with the Flareon. Sorry about that, Mr. Raul. That's going to be a miss. All right. I've been married 13 years, but the best time of my life was 10 years ago. The best time, what was different about 10 years ago? No kids? Karis and I have not had kids yet. So you haven't had to have that struggle, which is maybe a good thing, because I think that the older I get, the more patient I get. Patience is a virtue. All right, let's see. So Jonathan Fernandez, what we're going to say Bubble Mew. Okay, because I can't give you this one, because that's actually Rigoberto's. See, this is my store credit bag. The moment this Bubble Mew comes in the mail, it's yours. I'm putting your name on the back. It should be here in like a week or less. Okay. So there you go. You've got your Bubble Mew. And then Ryan DeVry, he got the star card here. So he gets moved over to the star card braid, which would be the pincer. There he is, pincer. I said it wrong. The best time was 15 years ago. Hey! Best time of my life was just before I got married. All right. Is anyone here having serious relationship struggles, would you say? Here's 5. All right, 5 here. Karis and I, sometimes we struggle with problems like working too much and not having enough friends and not having enough family. So those are a couple things we struggle with. Question was wondering if you got my email, says Ivan. Mr. Ivan, email. I'm not seeing an email from you. Make sure you use TheCardconomist@gmail.com, okay? Just don't get in a relationship, problem solved. I think a lot of people are doing that. I think a lot of people are just giving up. They're saying relationships are so toxic and they just don't work. And I think that sucks, because studies show married men live longer. And I think that makes sense. I think what's going on is when you're married to someone who you kind of do like and they do make you happy, I think you're just going to live longer. I think that's it. Some of it is also that women will sign you up for the doctor where you won't sign yourself up. So that's probably a little bit true as well. But what that really talks about is the fact that it helps having someone around the house. It does. Doing little things like paperwork, it does. Karis does that for me sometimes. And I go, wow. Sometimes, we fight sometimes, but also sometimes she does something like that and I just kick back and I go, wow, man, it is so nice having someone else take care of something for me. Here we are. Just have a bunch of hookups. It's better. Mr. Get her knocked up. No more excuses. Marshall, what's good? Just don't get in a relationship. My wife has a boyfriend. Question was wondering if you got my email. I've been buying from you for a while. Jonathan Fernandez. Jonathan, I don't know what it is. I think it's because your name is like Jonathan and then Fernandez, and they're like equally long names that my brain didn't think of it as like a quirky name like Coeli, you know what I mean? It's just Jonathan and Fernandez. You're like John Smith. All right, well, very cool, Mr. Jonathan. Something about your name is very standard. It's a very standard name. So the Mew is done, and we're going to take him down now. The Mew will not be hosted again. He was super duper popular. And also, we need to make a link to let people know that it ended. All right. Yeah, you've been here. You got a Master Ball. I'm sorry, man. My brain paints a picture. Mew, Bubble Mew. Of people, and it's based off of things you've said and done, and it's very hard to keep track of a lot of people at the same time. This is going to say 218 Jonathan Fernandez. Rewind. Okay. And this is ready to go get put away. Wow, this feels like the new heavy PSA slab. I think it is. I think this is the new heavy PSA slab. Crazy. I can feel it. It is definitely heavier. Wow, that's cool, man. It's like thicker on the back. All right, well, I like it. I like it. What's that? It says 99 here. Cool. I hope they do that for all Pokemon cards soon. Excuse me. Ew, a Master Ball. Damn, mister, you did like 5 Bubble Mew breaks. They were popular. People like the Bubble Mew breaks. We got more breaks like that coming on the way since it works so well. All right. Daniel Del Barrio to Tera Festival. He says, I'll dip my toes in the water. All right, Daniel. Imagine having a ball. Missing out. Watch this, Mahasfara. I'm going to demod you for just a minute, right? I'm going to demod you. And then I want you to, like, say something and see what it feels like. Because you just get to be mod, right? You've been around for, like, 5 years. So, or 6 years. So you just get this advantage of being the moderator. Look. It makes a difference, man. It makes a difference. You're just riding on that. You're riding on that blue moderator privileges. Feels liberating. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Yeah, it feels liberating. It feels liberating. Now you're just another person. Is like, I can see that. As a friend and compatriot, please help me liquidate. The UK is calling. You're gonna go to the UK. There we go. Oops, hold on. How can you say compatriot, but then run off to the Queen? Oi, Beth. What's all this then? Here we are. All right. I don't know. The UK, they got more taxes. They got problems, too, that look very similar to our problems. They're doing all the same things. You are. No one's having babies. No one can afford a home. Struggle with wages and GDP. Actually, I think they're worse with GDP. I think America's way better when it comes to GDP. Their jobs pay worse than ours. They do got the free healthcare, but that free healthcare apparently sometimes it's not always super awesome. Sometimes it sucks. But they have super high taxes, too, on top of that. So it's like you do get a job, then you got to pay a lot of taxes. Oh, did I just open the whole box? I did. All right, so hold on. I think my brain was distracted. Oh, no. And the second pack had the hit. Daniel Del Barrio, here you are. So these packs right here belong to anyone else in the queue who also ordered Tera Festival. And then after that, I either sell them on a discount or I open them for myself. So if there's someone else in the queue who ordered some already, you're just going to get the packs that you were destined to get. I'm so dumb. Here you go, Hathim. I'm putting them in Hathim's bag because I'm thinking about Hathim trying to snipe so hard. Oh my God. Give me a second here. Ah, there we go. The Iron Giant. Now, Daniel Del Barrio, whose bag is directly next to Hathim's, is the one who actually pulled it. Here you go. Your bags are touching, just like you were in love. So sweet. Nostra needs a chaperone. Yeah, but the news media say I'm as sharp as I've ever been, and I have photographic memories. There you go. So who are you going to believe? Okay, so Jonathan ordered a whole box of Keiju. Good for you, good for you. Okay, so I see Ivan's email. He says, my package arrived, but I didn't get the free Charizard that you gave me. I'm going to bet, Ivan, that the names didn't match. I bet that's what happened. I bet it's down there, but I bet the names didn't match. All right. So, Jonathan is next, and no one else is in the queue. There's just one person in the queue. It's Jonathan. So then what do I do with these packs, you guys think? You think I open them for myself? I think I'm just supposed to do that. I'm just going to open them for myself. We'll see what I get. Maybe I get lucky. Maybe it's a God pack. Probably not. Maybe I get a Astro Ball Duskull. Okay. I'm all right with that. I made all my money back. Not really. That's my punishment for not being more careful. It sucks. Okay. Here's... I got to be more careful in the future. That really sucks. Sucks because he sniped that hit. If the hit had not come out of there, you guys have been like, wait, I want to buy it. So that's just how the luck played out. All right. Cost of doing business. Cost of being distracted. We got Fat Man Hands. Come on, give me like a gold card or something. Give me like a trainer card. Give me one more. Make this a hot box. Come on, Pokemon. Don't do me like that. Oh, they're going to do me like that. All right. One Master Ball for me. That sucks, dude. That just sucks ass. All right. Do I get any Duskulls? Dusclops, I mean? You got to be... I'm not even going to get a Dusclops, bro. Oh, what a disgusting box. I didn't even get a Dusclops. All right. That's depression, dude. Depression. Open them. I'll take them for $1 each. Yeah, I don't know about that. That'd be ridiculous. Here we are. Well, you guys are lucky you didn't buy them from me because they weren't very good, were they? Over here, not even one Umbreon EX. I could have pulled an Umbreon EX over here. Nope. Come on, Pokemon. What you doing to me? And then I got some... Oops. Got some basic hollows over here. That's pretty good, right? Basic hollows. You can do a lot with basic hollows. Like, for example, you can do nothing with them. And you got a little Tyranitar that nobody wants. A little Groudon. All right, I'm dead, dude. Place that over there. Yeah, well, at least the box had a Master Ball in it. That's good. It's kind of cold for them, too, to tell you the truth. The Iron Hands is not a very good hit. He's a tough character to be pulling. I think what you want is one of the sexy evolutions. Ooh, so that's for me. Set this here. And what do I do with little Natu here? See, a little giveaway or something. Now, Jonathan Fernandez, one whole box of Kaiju number 8. All right, you got it, man. I'll send $10 for your Duskull. Nah, dude, we're going to grade the Duskull. And then I'll sell it for $20. Wow. And I'll lose money. Okay. That Duskull Master Ball, he won't go for much. Kaiju. Where did we put Kaiju? Is this? Yes, it is. Here you are, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah, oops. Let's pull a 3-star or a signature. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. This is pretty new. Thoughts on GameStop's ability to stay alive? Go look at their cash holding. It's insane. PSA CEO also joined their board. Oh, nice. So, I don't know. They could become a corporate card shop. Corporate card shop, maybe. I don't think there's any corporate card shops right now. So, maybe there's a niche for being a corporate card shop. If PSA joined their board, then maybe it's because they're they're moving further toward cards. Could be profitable. All right, you ready? Snipping this. Time to invest in GameStop. I don't know. I've been buying some Reddit stock. Reddit stock's up like 400%. And then, you know, you got like Google's out here inventing quantum computing. Microsoft is buying up OpenAI, ChatGPT. Tesla's got self-driving robots and cars on the way soon. What's GameStop doing? Selling Pokemon cards? I don't know. I don't know. They got to compete with every card shop. They got to compete with eBay. They got to compete with TCG Player at a corporate level. Meaning they got to pay their worker on the ground. They got to pay the worker's manager, the store owner. They got to pay the regional manager. They got to pay the corporate. They got to pay the CEO. And then they got to pay the shareholders. That's how profitable it needs to be. All those guys need a cut. When it's just a simple guy like me owning a card shop, I'm the one who gets a cut. And that's it. Then there's an employee who does some cool tasks. And that's it. There's no shareholder. There's no CEO. Just the card shop guy. So, and this is why you haven't seen a lot of corporate card shops that last very long. Traditionally, you don't see that. There's some pretty big card shops out there, though, so who knows? Maybe it's time to have a corporate card shop. Here's a holo. They're allowing us to get cards graded. Maybe PSA sees them as a way to extend themselves. We are. But PSA never needed GameStop. PSA was a great business without GameStop, you know? All right. Setting this here. You have any waifu on the table for sale? Currently, I do not. I could add some waifus on the table for sale. We have a nice waifu break on the table. Yeah, really nice waifu break. How are you going to make money on V-Star? PSA 10. What about Starlink? GameStop needed PSA. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, like PSA doesn't have any like retail shops for itself. Maybe it thinks some kind of partnership with emerging card shop GameStop will work for it. I'm not sure. Oops. Maybe PSA sees walk-in grading as the future of grading because of the convenience. You walk in, you hand your cards to someone else. They do all the steps for you. Excuse me. You know, maybe GameStop becomes the ultimate middleman. You never know. You never know. I just don't know if I would, because the thing they were known for, video games, I do think that's going away for them. Like they can do, very nice, a stamp, SR Star. Well, that doesn't look like a signature to me. You might need to try again. You might need to try twice. We are. Are you going to get any prismatic? EDVs are like 120. Yeah, it's really crazy out there. I guess I'll have some, and we'll just see how it goes. I got to be able to sell them at a profit. That means I got to be able to handle the processing fee, and I got to be able to sell them at a price that makes me feel good about it. It sucks, man. I would like to sell it for retail or close to retail. So, but whatever the case, people are probably taking those cards and putting them in their closet. I don't even know if that's such a great idea. I really think Pokemon's going to print that one. They're going to see the prices. It's been a couple years, you know. They're going to see the price and they're going to go, that's not okay. We got to print this one. Can you show the waifu break? Oh, it's so good. You need to jump in the waifu break, guys. Check this out. So it consists of 2 slabs. It's not 1 slab, it's 2 slabs. And this is one sexy waifu card. So there she is. And she's just laying on a pillow being very sexy. There's a girl here. And then there's another girl to her left. See the brown arm? That's her. It's her. It's the same person. There you go. They overlap. See? And so it's one big picture of 3 girls. And look, see her arm? Well, here's her arm right here. So these cards go together. Except this card here is never holographic. This card is never holographic. And this card here is in a different set called Fujimi Bunko Volume 1. It's actually on the menu. So you could pull this girl out of Fujimi Bunko Volume 1 and finish the set. This is 2 cards of the set out of 3 cards. You need the third girl and you'll be done. You could put them on a display together. It'd be really funny. Very degenerate. Definitely for guys who just like to collect booby card girls. Now, it is an expensive card. It comes out of Sneaker Bunko. It's like a 6-year-old set, and it's unbelievably expensive to open now. 2 out of 14 pull rate, or 2 out of 14 is, yeah, I said that right. There's 14 custom booster packs, and there's 2 separate pulls. This card and this card. There you have it. I hope that explains it. Jonathan Fernandez. All right, Jonathan, let's get this into your bag. So you're going to be at like 15 a pack. Think of cards as investing in a company. Can you show the way for break? I don't know what my final price will be. We'll know on the day that it comes out. I'm sure there'll be a lot of groaning like, oh, that's so stupid. And people will be like, you guys are in a cult or something like that. Somebody will say you're in a cult. But I'm sure it'll be high. And the prices, think of the price as sort of like turning the handle on your faucet. The real question is, how fast do I want to run out of this stuff? So I can run out of it instantly if I lower the price enough. It'll just pour out instantly. And then if I don't want to run out of it, well, then we close the faucet. So then that's the price control. That's how I see pricing. So like, how fast do I want to sell Larvitar? Do I want to sell them fast? Put them up there for $10. He'll be going like that. If I want to sell them slow, put them up for 90. And sometimes we sell fast. Like look at Attack on Titan. That's $3 a pack. So that's being sold through very quickly. Sometimes I sell very slowly. The vintage packs. You notice the vintage packs. They don't sell super fast. I don't want them to. They're like impossible to restock. They're tricky to restock. And it's not just tricky. There's a lot of risk involved restocking them. Scam packs, cheats, buyers who, they know the pack's been stepped on or rolled over or some crap like that. So it's tricky. It really is. And so I don't like to sell vintage packs at a high speed. I like to sell fresh modern packs from a fresh case. I like to sell those at a high speed. Thank you for the bubble meal. No problem, man. All right, I'm going to go to bed. Have a nice night. Wade packs. Yes, for sure. Sure, all kinds of problems. Although I think we've been pretty lucky overall with the Wade pack problem. So Ivan says, I received my package with my Zard I bought, but I didn't have the free Charizard you gave me, says Ivan. All right, Ivan. I'm betting he's down there, and what shall we do about it? Do you have a bag with us right now, Ivan? Do you know? Could I combine ship him with another shipment that you have going out? So in other words, if you already have a... Well, I'll answer the email, actually. Let me tell him like this. I'm assuming he's still over here, but under a slightly different name than what Alexis saw on your label. As a result, she didn't add it. Do you have more stuff over here that will need shipping eventually? Oh, that sucks. Wow, I knocked the camera and it didn't disconnect. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Out of work, about to hit the vibrator and get faded. I have slabs to be shipped. Awesome. So what we'll do is whenever you do decide to ship out your next round of slabs, I want you to mention the free Charizard, and I'll tell Alexis not to ship you out until she finds that Charizard, because it's probably under a different name. That's probably what's going on. Probably, maybe I only wrote Ivan on the back instead of Ivan my name or something like that, right? That's how tricky it gets. And so she probably didn't grab it because she is scared of misshipping. She doesn't want to ship you the wrong slab. So I'll let her know we're looking for it, okay? All right, we have just one order in the queue. I ordered some Fujimi. If I get the third card, I'll go in on the break. Okay. Yeah, let's give it a try. So Thim says 6 of the electric breakers. Ooh. You know, Thim, now that I ruined that other box, the next box of Tera Festival is ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you are. All right. I think we're about ready for the next giveaway round. Are you guys about ready for the next giveaway round? Looks like we have 117 people, so it looks like some people went to bed. That's the perfect time to host the giveaway because since they're all sleeping, you don't have as many people competing for the same card, right? Just for us. Okay, toss this out here. Now, we've got a Sandygast. Oh, a Sandygast. It says Palo Sand. I think it's Palo Sand. We've got a cold one. A cold one. A cold one. And, well, look at that. Time Machine necklace. Okay. Also, like the stream, everyone. Oh, that's so nice. 500 social credits. Ta-da. Ooh. No. I'm sorry, I hit them. No luck there. All right. Mr. Hathim, he's hanging around. He's such a chill dude. We have an order from Alexander Ortlieb, 7 of the Fujimi Bunko Volume 1. Yes, so let me grab that. You should instantly recognize this Fujimi Bunko as the same set as Fantasia Bunko. It's just the same name. Fujimi and Fantasia are the same name. Let's grab these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7. And we are looking to pull that third card. We might be able to show you what that card looks like real fast. Let me try it out. Fujimi Bunko 10. And let's sort it by highest price. Let's see if I can find that card because I'm just scrolling through. It's likely a very sexy card. Oops. All right. Oops. Nope, not that one. There's some crazy ass cards in here. Come on. I'm still looking for it. I'm not seeing it. Is it actually from Fujimi Bunko or is it from Sneaker Bunko? I don't think it's from Sneaker Bunko. Wow. Fujimi's got a lot of booby cards in it. All right, I'm not seeing it. I won't hold the stream up anymore. I'm hoping I remember it correctly. But have no fears. There's definitely some sexy cards in here. Maybe somebody can research the third card from this scene. All right. Let's get it. Alexander Ortlieb, ready? Snip. And we're going to snip this as well. Snip. Lots of sneeping. Okay. Wasn't it the dog-eared girl? No, it was some girl with the light blue hair. I'm wondering if she was a signature from Sneaker Bunko. I don't think that's what it is. That card is from Sneaker Bunko. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did it wrong. So I said it was from Fantasia Bunko, Fujima Bunko. It's not. It's also from Sneaker Bunko. Okay. My bad. Oh, but this set does have a very sexy card in it, too. Okay. There's Tits McGee. Here's Holographic Girl changing. Okay, here's a girl. Here's a girl. Blue hair. Would you want to buy back my one-piece card from OP9? Who's asking this? Is this Joshua? You're not Joshua Whipple. OP9, huh? Buy them back. I don't know. Maybe. I'd have to see your bag. And there we have it. Very nice. Ooh. Toss this away. All right, there it is. Alexander Ortlieb. Oh, I might have to open up some Fujimi Bunko so I can get some of these konnichiwa girl characters. Are you in this box? Tell me you're in this box. You're in this box, right? Alexander Ortlieb. You must have pulled something. You got a top loader card back here. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Ugh. Cool. On that note, I'm off to bed. We have one order in the queue. It appears to be Mr. Hathim. Click. Nope, more than one. We have Mr. Hathim, 4 Korean 151s. Okay. Hathim says, give me an alt art from these Korean 151s. You got it, man. Korean 151s were a big seller. We sold through tons of cases of that. Remember, there was like a little time period where I refused to buy the Japanese 151 because I was like, this stuff's way overpriced. There you go. And we were just opening up the Korean set like crazy. All right, here goes. Goldfish. The snack that smiles back. Okay, here's a little Gengar. All right. Psyker. Skyther. Here's Mew. And the rodent. Nothing crazy in here, Mr. Thim. You did pull Bill, though. So Bill ends that box, doesn't he? Boop. Tonight, we've had no clips yet. No clips. Nothing crazy has happened tonight. We're looking for a clip of something crazy. No clips. Okay. We have Mr. Edwin Delsit, Attack on Titan. I just shipped out yesterday, so new bag. All right, so 15. You need 5 of them. Mikasa. That's Chimigabi. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gaby. Sound like a gay baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is, Mr. Edwin. Right, let's snip this up. Snip. Get them snips in. Get them snips right in there. Any spots in the Disney pack break? I've shown it off a couple times. Nobody else has joined, but I think people will join this. You guys, Topps Chrome. This is the Topps Chrome 100 year anniversary set. The real price of this pack is higher. I've got it on clearance right now. This is actually a clearance price. And then I took the clearance price and divided it by 4 for a break. It's really nice. This, this set, famously, the Mickey Mouse sold from this set for like $250,000 or some crazy stuff, isn't it? How much did the 1-of-1 Mickey Mouse from this set sell for? I don't remember. But there's more 1-of-1s to pull. That's why this set is so special. So pull yourself a 1-of-1. You probably won't. It's extremely hard to pull 1-of-1. But it could be a very special moment. All right, that's why we care about those, because those Topps Chrome packs give you a shot at 1-of-1, and that's the 100-year anniversary set, so people really like that. The price is super high. Disney, very popular in Asia, by the way. We are. And what do we got here? We got Holo. Nothing good coming out of those packs, Mr. Edwin Delsid. There's no guarantee that there's even one left from the set. Oh, I just kind of assumed there probably was one just because they're so hard to pull. They are. All right. Very nice. I guess it would be hard to track, wouldn't it? It would be hard to track. But you know why I think there probably is one left? Because if there, or you know, maybe multiple left. Because if all the hundreds had been pulled, I guarantee you the price on the product would not be skyrocketing. It would actually be falling. All the card shops would be like, I don't want to hold this. Okay. Very nice. Very good. Yeah, I guarantee you there's probably still 1-of-1s left. I shouldn't say guarantee. That sounds like a promise. I bet you. Edwin Delsid. Plus, they're so hard to pull. They're really hard to pull. Damn, commercial. Okay. Mr. Edwin Delson is in. Ta-da. The problem is that there's no set list, so we can't even know. There's no set list, so people don't even know what potentially could be in there. That's interesting. Wait times are really short if you enjoy short wait times. Here's Jack Gray, 1 pack of One Piece Japanese EB1, 1 Disney pack break. All right, you're taking spot number 2 in here. Jack Gray's got 2 spots in the break. We need 2 more people. Okay. Free ones. Yeah, you want those free ones, huh? Grab this. Thank you so much, Jack. Okay. Now, Japanese EB1. Where am I going to run into that? Japanese EB1. Is it right here? I think it's right over there. Move around in this chair, man. Wow, we have sold so much Tera Festival. It's kind of scary. I think I almost am ready to do another restock on Tera Festival. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. Oh, look at that. You got Crazy Guy. That's so good. Jack Gray. Okay, Mr. Jack. Where did I last see you? Were you in here? No. You were in an odd spot, weren't you? You were over here, I remember. All right. If you're just joining the stream, Karis and I finished Squid Game Season 2 today. We ran through the whole thing so fast. Really fun. Let's see. Pop this up here. You know what would be fun is if we clean the table looking for, like, expired bags. Like, I bet you the table's got to be covered in expired bags. What's this one? Fabian Estrada, he's fine. What are these? Oop. That one's getting pretty close. Fabiola. These aren't close. Toss this away. Just let them play and to lose. The problem is there's no set list, so we don't even know. Yeah, that's the problem, man. We have an order. Edwin Delsid, another 5. Okay, of the this stuff over here. Good. So let's just grab these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's the pack with the hit. Okay. Book box is a flat 30, so just send my address in ZELLE. That's right. I just need your shipping address You can email me your shipping address. That way I get your email. I recommend doing that because I want your email so that I can set up your tracking number. And then from then on, every time we ship you, I'll have your tracking number. Ready? Okay, here's this guy. Here's this girl. Mikasa. Here's, ooh. Okay. Commanding officer. Here's Levi, Deep Grudge. Okay, Deep Grudge. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Oops. And here is a holo. Oops. And another holo. And we'll toss this up here. Throwing this away. And sleeving this up. Very nice. Edwin Dalsid. Edwin with an E. You're right over here. Oh. So nice. Okay. This box is getting so crowded. So how about this guy? So this is a holographic Arbok Ekans, huh? PSA 8. I'll lower his price. This is a card. We're just trying to get rid of it. Okay. $20. We'll say $125. What's this? So the bird's already been updated. That's the Squid Pokemon game. Here's Golbat. And here's Clefairy 9 for $150. Let's see if that's accurate. That was priced on $11.24. Let's take a minute. Cardos Clefairy. Okay, let's see. 160. So 160 is the cheapest one. So his price is up a little bit. I don't really expect him to sell though. It's weird. I don't know. I feel like this is a specialty card. Maybe this kind of card needs to go up on eBay. I've been selling some slabs on eBay, man. I like to take slabs that I suspect people don't want. Like maybe this Clefairy is too niche. And I put it up on eBay and it actually sells on eBay. eBay just like gobbles it up. But then I got to pay that eBay fee. That's no fun. All right. That one card is Pop 30. PSA 9 Pop 30, making it pretty rare. There it is, Pop 30. All right, check that out. So hard to get a 10 on those. Okay, cool. So now we have Sarah Dusenberry. What's up, Sarah? 3 holo shuffles, 3 Japanese OP10s. Let's get those OP10s. Miss Sarah. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Very good. How was your Christmas, Sarah? What'd you guys do for Christmas? 3 holo shuffles. Ready? Just let them play. 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3. There it is. Oh. No luck. No luck in the holo shuffles this time. I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and try your 3 packs. Oh, man, the audience got super quiet. You guys got real quiet snipping this. Half of you guys must have gone to sleep or something. Let's turn on, you know what we should do someday? We should turn on, like, interviews and stuff like that, viral clips in the background someday. I think it was comatose most of the day. Didn't have to work, so it was good. Oh, yeah, that's a great feeling. All right, here's a holo. Very nice. All right. That's a great feeling. Just leaning back, watching TV. Here you go. I went out to eat. I had Chinese buffet. What do you think of that? You think that's crazy? Sarah Dusenberry. Chinese buffet, bro. All right. I'm trying to find a way to make quick money. Sure. Well, the easiest way to make more money is to just add more hours to your current job. Second best way to make money is to get a new job that pays better. Oh, that's something you can always work on. You can go home after you, it's very hard to do, but after 8 hours, more like 9 hours, right? After 9 hours of hard work, you get yourself a quick dinner. You sit down with your computer. Don't turn on Netflix. Don't turn on video games. You sit down with your computer, crack out the, Indeed.com, Monster.com, whatever it is. You just start farming through jobs, putting in your application, try to improve your application and try to get hired at a place that pays $2, $3, $4 more an hour. That's the fastest pay increase you ever get. You can just go straight home and work on that. And the moment you get it, it's like you're instantly pay increased. That's a great way to make fast money. Mr. Life just sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Excuse me. I got like this little dry cough. It's an itchy cough. I seem to get allergies or something easily. I think I'm allergic to the air. All right. Can't beat time and a half. That's right. That's right. Here's a Dark Ariados. Let's make sure that's priced correctly. Dark Ariados from Team Rocky Returns. PSA 10 returns. Ariados. Okay, and we want the cheapest one, of course. $60. So the cheapest one is actually $60. All right. Life just sucks. I'm sorry, man. Be sure to get lots of sleep, though, because I feel like sleep helps a lot. If you're feeling like life sucks, you get a good night's rest. I feel like you wake up charged and energetic. Energy solves so many problems in life, just having lots of energy. All right, let's take a picture of this. When I have things I'm behind on, and I'm usually behind on something, it's so stressful to work on. And I realize a lot of that stress is just because I feel tired. And then on the days where I don't feel tired at all, it's not even slightly stressful. I'm like, let's bang it out. Let's get it all done. All right. It's energy. Energy makes a really big difference. All right, cool. Can't beat time and a half. Young brain tips. All right. Slow stream. Mr. Omar is back, and he says one book box. Perfect. All right, let's get you a book box. Okay. Fix this real fast. Give me that energy. Yes. Yes, energy. That means having some caffeine, but not a bunch of Red Bulls. You don't want to be drinking energy drinks all day. Maybe like a nice coffee or maybe even caffeinated tea, right? I keep hearing tea's really healthy for you. I keep hearing that. And so you have a nice long rest and a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. And then you have like some fruit, like a mango or something really good, right? And you can eat that with, pancakes. That's sugar, right? So you got caffeine and sugar. It's the perfect combination. And you just do whatever you need to get done at that point. But don't overdo it on the sugar, right? So you're not supposed to. Now, we're going to go ahead and bring this up to 14 pounds because that's what it weighs. Give me that L-theanine. Cool, thank you for the book box on the English so I could read them. The book box on the English. Let me go ahead and print. You're not trying to say only English, are you? Here you go. The book boxes are always random. So in the end, it's just whatever it is. There you go. On the English. You will discover the book boxes are pretty crazy. They're just made out of whatever we open at that time. And some boxes are made on different days. So this will say one bulk box. Caffeine isn't bad. It has many health benefits. The problem is what people add to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to add like a cup of, cream, you're just drinking cream. Your cream is basically just butter. And if you add a cup of sugar, you're just drinking butter and sugar. So we want to add that stuff to all our food, though, Like cheese. Cheese is just a bunch of oil and salt. And icing is sugar and salt. So, yeah, we love that stuff so much. We love sugar. Nicotine is the key. Yeah, nicotine. Tell us about nicotine. Let me hit refresh. I add cocaine to mine. Cup of sugar. Now, I don't want to give you guys diabetes. It's just a thought. You don't need to eat, you don't need to eat like a cup of corn syrup to get sugar. You can go have like a plate of strawberries, So go pick out some fresh fruit every now and then. It's really good. and it's a really decent replacement for dessert. A cup of, like tonight, I had a nice fresh mango from Walmart. Just went to Walmart, and I got a big old mango and sliced it up, and it was very sweet. Lots of sugar in it. But, you know, it's going to be better than eating a slice of cake. So that I enjoyed some sugar tonight. Edwin Delsa, Disney Pack Break. Oh, he's in. We need one more person for the Topps Chrome Disney Pack Break. Here it is. Strawberries are fire. Yeah. We love nicotine. Yeah? Here we go. Edwin Delsa. All right. There we go. Edwin Delsa. Nicotine, alcohol, marijuana, and I would add sugar to that list. Sugar is definitely a drug. Sugar seems to be the drug that I like. I gotta stay away from it. I'll get diabetic one day. Squid Pokemon, 3 Surging Sparks. You got it. I need a drink myself right now. Ooh. Ooh. The sugar and fruits are different to sugar and sweets because the fiber inhibits the glucose spike. Something like that, right? Something like that. I've heard that. I hear that the fruit's full of fiber and it's full of vitamins and just natural stuff that you're definitely more meant to consume than, let's say, Little Debbie. Damn you, Little Debbie! Ugh, I haven't had Little Debbie in a long time. When I was younger, not younger, when I was like in my 20s, I loved Little Debbie, dude. Little Debbie was my my side chick. Little Debbie, dude. I ate that all the time. I can't eat it anymore. It's so processed tasting. It's like a really low quality dessert. Like, give me a real slice of dessert, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to have dessert, it can't be that box Little Debbie. It's just so poor quality. And what I'd rather have, let me think, what's some of the best desserts I've had in a while? Russell Stover's chocolates. Oh, have you guys tried those in a while? Russell Stover's is amazing. Russell Stover's chocolate. I would skip the Little Debbie and have Russell Stover's. Why am I don't sleeve hollows. That's for Mr. Squid Pokemon. Love me a liger. A liger? Is that like half lion, half tiger? Okay, Mr. Squid Pokemon. Oh, you're over here. Oh, he said no hollows. Oh, we're going to take these hollows then, and we're going to definitely pop them back here. You got one Drayton. Sounds like dreidel. Dark chocolate and brownies. I do not like brownies. My wife will buy a box of brownies, and she will eat the whole box by herself. I'm the big eater in the relationship. I like dessert too. That's my favorite thing. So if she buys like cookies, they're all gone. She gets one cookie, I get 12 of them. But she buys a box of brownies, I won't touch them. Like I don't even eat one brownie. I don't understand brownies. They just taste like booger chocolate. People are like, how would you like it if we had chocolate cake, but it wasn't done cooking? Oops, look at that. I just bumped the camera again. I'm impressed that the camera didn't disconnect. There we go. I've being OD'd with cookies from Target. Brownie brittle is amazing. Nah, I can't do brownies, man. Can't do brownies. All right. I gotta sneeze. Whew. That was such a strong sneeze. There must be a lot of dust in the air, right? I think this room is covered in dust. That's my theory. Okay, so that was Mr. Squid Pokemon. We have Mr. NHCC. He wants 4 Fushimis. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You know, I haven't dusted in here since I moved in. So this place has not been dusted in 2 years. And I know why. It's because it's like there's too many complex little things in this room. What am I going to dust? Like the tops of bags or something? I guess you could do that. You could dust the tops of bags. Did you get my other order? I do everything in order, so let me look. So it goes Edwin Delcid, Squid Pokemon, Edwin, Joseph Smith, and then refresh, Ivan Rodriguez, and then Matthew Trumper. That's interesting, because you're saying you have an order, and I don't see one. So you probably want to go first, because you think this box is hot. Give me a second. So it says Edwin, NHCC 11 minutes ago. Let me log directly into PayPal. That was false advertising for me. Log me in. God damn, dude. Maybe it's a rare case where it didn't give me the email. And you would not like to lose your spot. Okay, so here we go. Can I see this view activity? I wonder if the order directly in PayPal is different from the order in the emails. All right, so what I get here... Your last order is Korean 151. And that's it. I don't have an order for you after that. So your last order was Korean 151. You know what? You might have tried to send for this and you might have missed hitting the button. You might have missed hitting the button. That happens to the best of us. I noticed some people will be like, it'll be on their minds to buy something and they'll ask, hey, where's the order? I sent CASHAPP, says Jay Shavi. Nice. I see Mr. Yes, right here, Mr. Juan Chavez. So you'll be taken care of soon. But currently, it is Mr. NHCC's turn. Here goes. Well, it might not be a crazy hit in here. Let's find out. Or it might be. Okay, well, you got the blue hair with the red hair person. Wow. Here's Pokeboobs Girl. I would have gotten Sneaker instead. I'm sorry, man. We actually don't have any Sneaker Bunko. I thought that the character was in there. I apologize. I thought it was in Fujimi. I'm sorry, man. We are. My nose is all runny. Here's a holo. Well, not quite runny, but it feels like it would be runny. All right. NHCC. You did it. You got the full art. What do you want to do now? You going to go to Disneyland? There we go. Yeah, we don't have any Sneaker Bunko for sale, but I apologize. I thought that card was in there. DDB. Where's NHCC? Here it is. All right. Put this here. All right. We have an order. Joseph Smith, 1 cold live custom. Here you go, Joseph Smith. 1 cold live custom. Oh, you're right. It is cold. I wasn't shot. Makima. Damn it, Makima. I'm sorry. Nikkei has a lot of girls, too. Ivan Rodriguez, the Disney Break. Here it is, Disney Break number 3. Oh, no, I should have asked before buying. Did you open the 151? Oh, I did open that, yes. You pulled a Bills PC. That's what you opened. I'm sorry about that, NSKA. Please forgive me. I just didn't remember it correctly. There we are. I didn't know you were going to place an order based on that. My bad, dude. Here's Ivan, Jack, and Edwin. Okay, so we just have to shuffle these names up, basically. Squid Game style. Okay. Give me a number. Just got back. Work pulled my attention. You lied to me about what set the third card was in. I got Fujimi for nothing. Ooh. I'm sorry, man. I didn't even see that comment earlier. 3, 1, 2, 3. There are very, very good cards in Fujimi Bunko, so that is definitely a worthwhile set to open. But I didn't realize that the third card was in Sneaker Bunko. I didn't lie. I was mistaken. So there's a little bit of a difference there. Yeah, it wasn't a lie meant to deceive you. I was just mistaken is all. You know, when I said it, I didn't think you were actually going to go after it. I was just trying to explain that it was 3 people in the image, and I thought it was in Fantasia. I didn't think you were actually going to go buy the other set. All right. Maybe run another one. Yes, another one will be ran. Here's Jack Gray. Here we are. All right. Okay, Edna Mode. It's okay. It is what it is. I'm sorry, dude. Here's... Oh, so that was Jack Gray right there. Here's Ivan Rodriguez. There we go. If I thought you were asking for advice on where the third card was, I probably would have looked it up first. I'm sorry, man. Ivan Rodriguez. So Ivan is over here. It was more like a passing thought for me because I know there was a third girl. I just didn't know what set it was in. Isidro, Ivan Rodriguez. Let's see. Ivan. Does Ivan have a bag? Did he get a new bag? Is Ivan Rodriguez a new bag? I guess Ivan Rodriguez is a new bag? Don't have bags, just slabs. Oh, okay, so you get a new bag. Oh, so are you Ivan My Name? Is that who you are? And right now you're ordering on PayPal as well? There we go. You're a separate guy from Ivan My Name, aren't you? That's a quote right there. He says yes. Oh, that's why the Charizard was missed, by the way. So the Charizard was missed because we're running two names. We're running a Cash App name, which is different from a PayPal name. That's exactly what happened. Okay, Ivan Rodriguez. There we go. So that mystery's solved. He says, my name is me as well. Yes, so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that what's going on is Alexis definitely got confused by the fact that there's two different names for the same person. That's what I'm trying to say. That definitely tricked her. Yo, I wonder if I left a note at all for her. Well, I didn't know that you had a separate name, so even I would have been confused by it. Here's Edwin Delsid. All right, Edwin, you missed. Jiminy Cricket. The last pull is Jiminy Cricket. He seems to just be a standard. He should be a refractor at least. He's not even a refractor. Oh, cold pack for sure. That's a cold pack. He wasn't even a refractor. All right, that's Edwin Delsid. Well, the next pack's got to be hot then. There you go. Can't be cold. Maybe it could be. All right, but crazy. So Jack Gray. I'm sorry, guys. That was a bad pack. I wonder if that's a mistake, because I feel like every pack has a refractor in it. No refractor in this pack. Wow. Rip. I had a torta and a burrito for lunch. Mister, you get my second Waifu Shuffle order? I think so. I mean, I think I did. There we go. I assume I did all the orders. Okay, Jack Gray, let me pop this into your bag. Okay. Olaf, what's the best card, says Edwin. Nice. I'm going to go ahead and mark that we finished that break. First was cold. We're heading over to the breaks history. Disney 100 break 3. And we're going to say this ended around 3:13. There you go. Okay, first was cold, second was ordered, 2:30 your time. I'm pretty sure it was cold as well. Because I feel like I definitely served that for you. Okay? Yeah, I'm sorry. I heard Squid Game Season 2 was a disappointment and preachy. I loved it. I thought it was awesome. I thought it was clever. There was a lot of allegory, a lot of sort of like innuendo, a lot of iceberg under the water kind of stuff. They have a character in the show that was a trans character. That might be what you mean by preachy. But I don't think that they sort of cast that character in a preachy way. I felt like the character was there, and it made you think about, our modern issues with sexual identity and sex changes and all that. So it had you thinking about that, but I didn't feel like it was preachy. No, I thought they handled it fine. All right, let's see. I'm pretty picky too, so if I didn't like it, I would just say I didn't like it. Okay, so another pack of the Disney coming out. Matthew Trumper is going to be the first one on. preachy, huh? No, I didn't think it was preachy. I think that what the show does really extremely well is it never really picks a side. That's what the show's actually all about. The show shows you democracy, right? And it doesn't really let you decide how good or bad democracy is. Like, maybe democracy is bad. It allows you to examine democracy, maybe. But it does a lot of different things. It allows you to examine... it allows you to think about a lot of the problems in the world. That's what's so fun about it. So it's a very sort of like... It's a very sociology kind of TV show without being too preachy. Because that's some of the problem with Western media is, you know, they'll tell you what to think about it. They'll say, hey, this is what you're meant to think about these problems. But in this show, you're kind of uncertain, right? And that's what makes it so good. They kind of started out that way right away. So in episode 1, there's the roulette game. For those who watched, there was the roulette game. And the roulette game ends in just the right way. What the roulette game does is it sets up the whole story to make you question whether the thoughts and the ideas of the main character about what was right and wrong, whether he was right or whether we just live in a cruel world. So right off the bat, the roulette game was very smart, the way the roulette game ended. And I won't spoil it for the audience how it ends, but it was very smart. And so they're taking an approach where they're saying there's a philosophical argument being made about, you know, what's right and wrong, and you're in it. You're in the argument. You're here to watch and see how it ends. Oh, let's add Matthew to this. The show's very clever that way. Over here on mute. Who's over here on mute? All right, so this is going to say Matthew Trumper. All right, very good. No, the show's you can tell the writers of the show had thought about this a lot. And what they didn't want to do, they didn't want a hard definition for who was right and who was wrong. They wanted it to be a debate about who was right and who was wrong. Ooh, we got to price this one up. The Ouch Pokemon Mansion Series 3. We all know I wouldn't have complained if I got a good pull out of the mistake. Aw, you're too kind. Thank you so much, man. All right, here we are. That's very fair-minded of you. Place this over here. So now we've got an order from Joshua Ramos, and he says 25 to my Slab away. Joshua Ramos. If you're waiting in line, have no fear, guys. We are taking care of all the orders. We're just doing it in order, okay? So the oldest order is taken care of first. So Joshua Ramos was taken care of. There you go, Josh. 1 in the Disney pack break. Well, look at that. The Disney pack break's already halfway done again. This could go off a second time. Wow. Okay. Over here on mute. Same, I muted. I didn't do any spoilers. Okay? That was a spoilers-free review. I didn't do any spoilers. I don't want to spoil it for you guys. I'd feel bad. No spoilers. That's not how it's supposed to work. I'm the tallest, so my order done gets... Oh, the tallest. All right, and now we have Juan Chavez. He says, for 1 Disney break. What? All right. This is already mostly full. There's only 1 spot left. Okay. For Fortnite, English. All right, you got it, man. That's not how it's supposed to work. Came back. I was not spoiling Squid Game 2, I promise. I didn't spoil it. I was very careful not to spoil it. I was actually making a point that I don't want to spoil it. All I did was say that the TV show is very smart. It's a very smart TV show. There you go. It presents problems, but it doesn't pick a side, like who's right and who's wrong. All right, there we go. Ooh. The roulette game was crazy. Snipping this. Snipping this. No spoilers for Squid Game. All right, snipping this. It's a great show. Go watch it, guys. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. All right. Ooh. Ready? Yeah, so anytime I talk about it, I won't spoil it, okay, guys? I won't spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. Oh, Cacti Girl. Very nice. Come on, Juan Chavez. Let's see what we can pull. We want a holographic. Look at this helmet girl. Damn. Hot. Okay. Sometimes motorcycle girls are hot. Here's... Ready? Doot, 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 doot. All right. Very good. I feel like what the show was doing was very similar to what it did in the first season, where it was really kind of examining society, right? I really liked, really liked Squid Game Season 1. Actually, you know, if I had to put it like this, I think Squid Game Season 1, 10 out of 10. Squid Game Season 2, 9 out of 10. Kind of slow and kind of predictable. But Season 1 was super hard to predict. You're watching it, you're just constantly surprised. And the messaging, like the thought-provoking ideas were so good. They were really good. All right, Juan Chavez. There we are. All right, let's do it. Very best episode of Season 1 was the Marble Game episode. He was so smart. Let's see. Mr. Juan Chavez. We're looking for your bag now. Any expired bags in here? We have a Justin bag, and a Justin Shellman bag. It says shipping on it. I guess I'll keep it here. I don't know. Okay, we'll jump up here. Let's look up here. Ah, here you are. We had you upstairs. All right, very nice. What if I did a full video review of Squid Game 2? Would you guys like that if I did like a full analytical breakdown on it? Gave my opinion on it? You know, I didn't do that for Squid Game 1. That would have been fun. All right. Whoa. Some stuff in here. We got a little Mewtwo in here. Justin Dang expired on 11/23. Dang. Looks like he didn't buy much, though. Looks like he bought maybe a round of cards and they quit. Same here. Justin Buseman. All right. He's got Togekiss. He really doesn't have much. Just a handful of cards. Those aren't very good at all. We'll let these get older. We'll let Justin's bag get older. First name Justin, last name Dang. Like, dang. Cool, man. Let's see what's next. Jimmy Therese, 2 Tera Festivals. Oh, 2 Tera Festivals. Has anyone here not watched Squid Game number 1? I'm just curious how many people have never watched the first one. There we go. I'll take those. I bet you would. All right. Mr. Jimmy. His name is... I haven't watched any Squid Games. Oh. Okay, let's open this whole box. Well, you really shouldn't, Mr. Mahasfar. I think you wouldn't like it. Stick to Hello Kitty. I'm just teasing. There we go. Ah. Isn't it funny when someone tells you to go watch something and you definitely don't feel like watching it as a result? You're like, no, I'm definitely not going to watch it. Here's Jimmy Therese. Oh, we've got pink-haired girl. Very nice. To be honest, I don't watch any TV. You don't watch any TV? That just means you're uncultured. I don't know about that. No TV? Screamtail. You're one of those... I don't watch any TVs kind of guys, aren't you? Excuse me. You watch Star Wars at least, right? You saw Star Wars, right? Anakin, you're going down a path I can't follow. Here's Jimmy Therese. Who do you think would win in a lightsaber battle? Jinky Minus or... Oh, man, I haven't watched that skit in a while. It's Jinky Minus or... It's like John Kai or something like that. I've seen some of the older Star Wars, but I couldn't tell you much about them. Damn, bro! Here we are. All right, Jimmy Therese. What's up with people not watching Star Wars? I don't get that. Jinky Minus. Okay. All right. Put this back up here. I don't watch many movies either. Is the next giveaway the Blastoise? I need to go shower. Lol, been sitting in sweat from the gym since you started. All right, guys, we only have to wait a little bit longer before Mr. Onetic decides to go shower. Last movie I watched was Form 5 years ago. You haven't watched a movie in 5 years? Oh, wow, you're one of those guys who likes to go around saying, I haven't watched any movies or TV shows in 5 years. Alexander Ortlieb, 2 Waifu Shuffles. Here we are. All right. Ready? A 1, 2, 3. And a 1, 2. Oh, box of Hololive Premiere. Oh, Premium. Hololive Premium. Ooh, the only question I have is I don't know how much I was putting the Hololive Premium into this box. So hold on. Let me look this up. I can just figure this out quickly, right? Hololive Summer. What about Hololive Premium? There it is. Whoa, it's pricey. It's $9. Whoa. You should sell this to, here it is. You should sell this to Tom Lamuth. He'd buy it. Showering now. Nah, he's a lion, dude. He's a lion. Box Hololive Premium. I think there's 6 in here, so it's 9 times 6 is 54. So I probably did like this. Probably did 3 spots in here. Probably very expensive. All right. Hololive back in the box. Good luck. 1 Hololive. I'm just a boring guy that watches people open cards on YouTube. Here's Alexander Ortlieb. Are you ready? All right, Alexander, you should pull a stamped Hololive girl and make Kendo very angry and jealous and, hey, like that. Okay. Tom Lamuth and Kendo would want to know the outcome of this. Same here, Bradley. This is my kind of pull. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is a 6-pack box. I remember I had to pay a premium price to get these. These were expensive. Ready, steady, go. I also watch old shows from when I was a kid. Nothing new. You don't try any new shows out? Aw. There you go. Missing out. There you are. Throw that away. Okay, you ready? Here goes. You've got girl and bunny girl. Back in high school, I used to go to the movies a lot. Yeah, that was when movies were good, though. Movies today are stinky as hell, dude. I watched Wicked. It was so bad. It got so many good reviews. I was like, somebody really loves Wicked. And I had this theory, like, maybe it's just people who were going to watch Wicked anyways. I watched it, and I died watching it. It was so terrible. I couldn't stand it. It's definitely a full-on Broadway musical play. So if you're not in the mood for a Broadway musical play, you're in for a treat, because you're going to sit there and listen to people sing and dance and be very gay for like 2.5 hours. It takes forever. Here it is. And the message is very clear. Society doesn't like this girl because she's not pretty enough, but actually she's super cool. It's like political ideas from like 20 years ago. And then when you look it up, oh, it was made 20 years ago. So it's like, oh, okay. All right. The whole movie is just, that simple idea. There we go. All right. I was thrown up, dude. I was like, what am I watching? My wife didn't like it. She's like, that was so boring. She called it boring. All right, there it is. Alexander Ortlieb. Very nice. Your premium Hololive girls. I like this one. She's got a long tummy. Let's go grab a bag. Darn, no stamped card. Well, you just cleared a cold box. Maybe the next box has a stamped card. You never know. Okay. You never know. Toss it over there. What do we got going on now? Joshua Tarte, 5 packs of Korean EV Heroes. What's up, man? So, Korean EV Heroes. Do I have a box of it somewhere? Do something to get rid of your... Mister, go do something to get rid of your bad luck. Even your box was bad. Nah, that's normal, man. That's normal. Nothing unusual at all. We are. Ooh. A box really is such a small unit, that doesn't impress me if you have like a bad round in a box. Now, what would impress me is if you had a bad case. Okay, so if you open a whole case of cards in front of me and they were all bad, I'd be like, oh, that's bad luck. Booster boxes are such a small unit these days. All right. All that really means, though, is that, hey, the boxes are heating up because we're sweeping cold ones out, aren't we? So the more we sweep, the hotter the next one becomes. All right. Do you want to have a box battle versus me versus you? Best card gets both boxes. What box do you want to do that on? Snipping this. I don't know. I'd feel bad if I took all your money. Plus, I don't know how... well, yeah, I could do that pretty easily, couldn't I? Young Brain Tips. It's Young Brain Tips. Damn, dude. I'm going to go over to your channel and smash that subscribe button. Oh, look at that Umbreon. Ta-da! Here's a cold one. Here's Grimmsnarl. And a cold one. Cool. All right, there we have it. I'm going to save some of those for next time. That we need some cards for the breaks. Joshua Tarte, congratulations. Are you new? You seem like a new guy. Joshua Tarte? Tarte, huh? I'm trying to remember that last name. Ugh. I bet you the next box of Tera Festival is hot. And you're just holding back, missing out on those hot pulls. Yes, new guy. Oh, new guy. Let's get you some. So we got your fresh bag. I'll peel this apart. Nice to meet you, Josh. I'm glad you finally jumped in. We were just waiting for you. So, let's see. Let's get you a fun little free card, shall we? Here's a little Poliwag for you. A little vintage Poliwag. Okay, who doesn't like a little vintage Poliwag? And let's get you a fun little Karuta card. Let's grab a Karuta card. So we got this Karuta box. Give me a second here. Try and grab you one that's decent. None of them are decent. And what's this one? Oh, that's kind of cool. Here's a little Kyogre. Okay. And here's a little classic collection Pokemon. All right, let's see what you got. Boom. Oh, a little reindeer. Okay. And how about a little sticker pack, too? A little sticker pack. Okay, well, wait a second. Before the new guys. Here's a Doug Trio. And there we go. Kabutops and Electros. See a couple little stickers here for your bag. So now you got a fat little bag, okay? I'm glad you joined us tonight. I'm all about getting some new guys on this channel. We got to get some new guys for real. Okay, cool. Pop this in your bag. How about all that? Much appreciated. Awesome. So what we do now is we write your name down on the bag, and the bag gets stored over here for as long as you want, for up to 1 year. And we ship your bag when you order a round of shipping. So, I wrote down 126. That's funny. 125. Very nice. Can you believe we've been writing these dates down since like 2021, I think. 2021. It's now 2025. No, I started in 2022, I think. Yeah, I think the oldest dates are 2022. But we started in 2019. Joshua, you go into the Josh bag. The Josh box. Next up, we got them. 2 Teras. Oh, 2 Teras, you say. Wait, let me rotate these cards. Also, doesn't this guy tick up by 1? The pincer? I think he does. Oh, yeah, the pincer ticks up by 1. Oops. Pincer's more than halfway done. If you wanted a shot at the pincer, he's a Spectra rare. And he is getting closer to the end. There we go. Nice. Spectra. Here's Magneton. He's rotated all the way around, that Magneton has. There's Extra Rule. Here's Victory Bell. And Manectric, huh? Cool. I sent in for a Tera box battle. No backing out. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that a bad idea? Tera box battle. There you go. Oh, you got a reindeer. Here's, Roaring Skies. As a policy, it would be a very bad idea for me to participate constantly in Pokemon battles. Here we are. And here is the Sliveon. Okay. Hit them. All right. I think one of the risks is, what if I actually do very well, like I pull Crownbrion or something like that, and it blocks someone else from getting that Crownbrion? It's really ought to go to the audience. Here's a Them. I put one rule in the order. No sniping a God Pack with an Umbreon pull. Hey, that's a legitimate win if you snipe that. Why would that not be legitimate? He's like, there's one rule, though. You can't get the good one. Joseph Smith live custom. I don't know if I can do a I don't know if I can do a box battle. I don't know if that's allowed. Here goes Joseph Smith. That's cold. One cold. Live custom. Joseph, I'm getting scared for you, Joseph. All right. I don't know if that's a good idea, Joseph. We do have an order from, I think you're next. It'd be good content. I don't know. I don't think that would be content. I don't think I'd do it. What do you guys think? Should I box battle him Tera Festival style, or would any of you guys like to do a box battle? He's purchased a box. Does anyone want to do a box battle for a whole box of Tera Festival? It's $100 versus Alexander Ortlieb. I feel like as a policy, you know, something you repeat over and over again, this would be a very bad way to run a card shop. Basically, I'd be opening my own product, and I think it's a good case right now. Nothing wrong with the case, but I just think that if, let's say I did pull Moonbreon or Crownbreon, I'd just be taking it from a customer who should have gotten it. And so I'd be like, think of it like this, like I'm in the business of making sure somebody gets that card so they feel good and they come back and they keep spending. If I'm the one getting the card, then it's like, yeah, maybe I made a little money, but I've ruined a good moment for somebody else. So what's the real cost? Well, the real cost is you've stolen a good moment from a customer. So I don't like that too much. He understands the stakes. The house gets to play. One time won't hurt. If you pull something crazy, do a small giveaway. Do it, Mr. No Balls. I can do it. I can do it all day long. All right. Well, the audience doesn't care. Here we go. Which box would you like, Alexander? The box on the left or the box on the right? Go. If you win, you can do the pulls as a giveaway. No. If I'm taking the risk, then I get the pulls. Hey, listen to you guys. You guys are ready to come in here like vultures and be like, well, you can just give us the pulls for free after taking the risk. Yeah, right, dude. Not giving you $100 risk for free. Right is always right. All right, that one's yours. And who should open theirs first, me or you? I think technically you go first because I wasn't necessarily participating in this and you bought first. Make a mod choose. So if I hadn't bought a box and you had bought your box first, you would actually go first. So your box is first and then my box. All right, good luck. Oh, also, it doesn't really matter who goes first because the boxes are determined beforehand. So to win the box battle, you must have one card that is most valuable. That's it. So we each have a most valuable card. That's the person who wins the box battle. So if you pull like Master Ball Umbreon, you win. We don't add the cards up together. It's not like your 3 cards beat my 3 cards. It's just one card. So we'll see what happens. All right. Toss this away. No touching of the face or hair, of course. And that's all. Ready? I feel dirty. Snipping this. And snipping this. Yeah, so if somebody gets a God Pack, it really doesn't matter. All that matters is whoever got the most valuable. Also, we need some people, moderators, checking eBay, checking TCG Player to see who had the most valuable card. There you go. All right, good luck. Blatorion. The Donut Ring. That's your best card. I'm messing with you. Here's the Mask. Well, it's the Golden Tortoise. That could be your most valuable card, but I don't know. He's the turtle. So I don't know how well the turtle's doing. If it had been Pikachu, I could have been cooked there. All right. I'll just put this here. I'm going to guess that the turtle's not impossible. I'll do TCG Republic. Yeah, he's still got an SAR coming, of course. Here's... Oh, no, dude. So, I feel like he's open to losing. I just have to get, you know, probably one of the Eevees is my bet. Do all the Eevees beat the turtle? Stealing your Dusclops. Okay. Uh-oh. I could still do worse than him. It's possible for me to do worse. So, there's... What's the actual worst card, you think? Probably one of the masks. I don't think any masks have been pulled out of the case. So, yeah, all I got to do is pull a mask, and I think he wins. All right. But what that would mean is he would be getting a dolphin and a mask. All right. So that would not be fun. All right. And all it cost me was one booster box. Place this here. Okay, you guys tell me which card was more valuable. The gold? I bet the gold's more valuable because I feel like I pull the Palafin gets pulled all the time. If you do worse than me, I don't think I'd ever even want your stuff. That's what I'm saying. All right. TCG player has the Palafin at 13 and the gold Terapagos at 12. So your Palafin's your best card. There you go. That's rough, man. I haven't been keeping track of the price of any of this stuff too much. Any of these cards. But that would mean that this is a very tough box. TCG player does Japanese. Whose box is this? So this one would be my box. And it's time for me to pull a mask out. So I would hope that this box is good. Just because if I'm going to open a box for myself, I would like to pull a nice card for myself. All right, let's see. Mr. wins, hands down. Now, again, if I pull any of the masks, and there's like 3 masks, I lose. So my odds to lose are there. All right. If I pull any of the evolutions, I think I win. So we'll see what happens. You want me to keep this in a... Hold on. Put this right here for the moment. Okay, here's the swirly burp. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, that's Flareon. I think that means I win. So Flareon means we haven't pulled Umbreon out of the box, out of the case. So maybe this is ideal because a God Pack or Umbreon's probably still in there somewhere. And I haven't taken it from any of the customers, and I think I still win this. Oh, snap. Turns out right was not, in fact, right. Here we are. All right, let's see what else. Here's the turtle. I'm just looking for Dusclops. If I can pull Dusclops, this is a good box. Oh, I got a Master Ball, but it's this stupid Fungus Among Us guy. Oh, my God. What's up, mister? What's good? This is Kyle. What's up, Kyle? How's it going, man? Okay, here's Blade Pouring On. And this guy. And here's this Cobalion. All right. And you got the Mask Dude. And okay, the gun. Wow. These boxes can be pretty tough. But in this case, Flareon, I think, probably beats Palafin. And I tell you what, since since I'm having so much good luck, and since you were so nice to me about the Fujimi Bunko fiasco, why don't I just take some of your cards? How about that? I think I'm going to steal your golden Terapagos. He's $1 less than the Palafin, but I'm going to send him into grade. And then I'm going to steal your hollows because I hate hollows. Oh, wait, those are my hollows. There we go. So you're going to be left with a little packet anyways. Another battle. Mr. Sweep. I'm going to go ahead and do this. It could have gone either way. He could have chosen left. Could have gone either way. All right. These aren't necessarily... pack battles imply maybe like skill, but there's not much skill involved. It's really just, it's essentially just a kind of different kind of coin toss, isn't it? And so this time I got lucky. I got heads and he got tails. And that's it. Here we go. Mister's too nice. Now you give him a little palafin. Appreciate you coming here and having fun. But as a policy, I can't really participate in those. There we go. That would be a bad way to do things. There we go. Especially because if I did really well, I think people would probably accuse me of like, oh, well, you're taking the good product for yourself, right? Like, what if the Moonbryon the Crown Bryon came? I keep calling him Moonbryon. What if the Crown Bryon had come out? People would be mad at me. All right. So I'll send those off to grade. Ironically, I think I would have been better off with that box sealed, knowing now that the cards are getting a little cheaper, maybe. Alexander Ortlieb, is this? Yeah, there we go. Alexander Ortlieb. So you're all right. Brain getting fried a little bit there. Watching too much Squid Game. All right, there we go. There we have it. The case is hot. Quick, snipe it. Hot case, everybody. Your mom's a hot case. Here's a refresh. And click. Mr. Matthew, Tera Festival 3 packs. All right, you got it. Tera Festival 3 packs. 1, 2, 3. Eevee Heroes 10 packs. Okay, 10 packs of the Eevee Heroes. I sent in one last order. Nice. Awesome, man. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, pack battles are just like doing a coin toss. A really pricey coin toss. All right. There we go. Okay, and after this, let's do the Blastoise after this. The Blastoise giveaway. TCC Lucky Coin. You're calling it a TCC Lucky Coin? It's okay, you got the Dark Charizard and the Blastoise and no one batted an eye before. Oh, I remember that. That was crazy. I mean, I did feel a little guilty over it, but I was like, I wanted those cards so bad that I was like, I don't care. But yeah, those were a special situation because what happened, I remembered, there were just a couple leftover packs of rock, and I said, what do you guys want me to do with it? And you guys told me to open it. And then, boom, it was like Dark Charizard or some crazy crap like that. It was unbelievable. I'd never pulled one in my life. I never pulled Dark Charizard. As a kid, I opened so much Team Rocket, and I saw other people pull Dark Charizard, but I never pulled one. So it felt very good. Okay. I guess I can say I can die happy now. Okay, and the Gengar. Ooh, what was the story on the Gengar? Was that like a pack buyback? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, what was the story on the Gengar? Yeah, I can't believe I pulled that stuff. I wish I had kept track of this. You guys remember this? I don't remember this. You said I got a Dark Charizard, a Blastoise, and a Gengar. I remember the Gengar graded like 9 or something. Wish he had graded 10. That would have been crazy. Okay, toss this over here. Did it come back as a 10? The Gengar came back as a 9. The Charizard came back as a PSA 9, and then I believe I sent it to CGC, and it got turned into a CGC 9.5. Then CGC did their rule change, and it upgraded into a 10. So the Dark Charizard I pulled is a CGC 10. How crazy is that? A Gem Mint 10, not a pristine 10. I could try to cross it with PSA, see what happens. Oops. Okay, here we go. All right. So we went through your Tera Festivals. Nothing crazy popped out. Yeah, so the Charizard's technically a CGC 10. Not a PSA 10, though, which would have been better. And then Gengar was a 9. I think I sold him. Here we are. Paste Livion. Maybe I should have kept him. The Gengar pull wasn't as exciting for me, though, because I actually have pulled Gengar as a kid. The Dark Charizard, I never pulled him. I always wanted to. Okay, here's a holo. Here's a non-holo. And here's Flareon. And here is a non-holo. Ta-da! Well, I have to say, we have had a nice busy night after all. It did start out a little bit slow, and it definitely sped up as the night went on. So I'm seeing that as a pattern. You know, when we start hitting like 5 a.m. in the morning, more orders show up. It's really remarkable. I think kind of what's going on is we must have a special audience at that time of the night, like an audience that's saying, hey, TCC, he's still open or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's probably it. All right. Whew. Let's jump over here and check Mr. Matthew Trumper. Matthew, did you already have a box or a bag? Matthew Trumper. You're probably over here. Getting that copper coin. The copper coin is sort of like the gateway drug into coin collecting. Because we do sell silver and we sell, we don't sell gold. Would you guys like me to sell gold at some point? Do you guys like gold better than silver? Are you guys more like gold people? We are. All right. I work overnight, so your times work well for me. Nice. Okay, cool, man. And let's see what's next. So we have an Alexander Ortlieb order, one Azure Lane box. Now, I believe I need to go get that box of Azure Lane. Here's Scyther. Here's that Sceptile. He's rotated now. Here's our Nidoqueen. Oh, so Onyx needs a price update. And there is the Star Cradilly. That's the rare candy break. Charizard. All right, cool. So he needs an update, and then we'll take a picture. Gold people, that's racist. I've always liked silver more than gold. Imagine if they made a baby Scyther. Baby Scyther? Are you out of your mind? Maybe it would just be like an egg or something. Yeah, actually, it seems like Scyther could gain a... instead of being a basic, he could gain something like that. Got some silver coins for you guys right here you might be interested in. So these silver coins, they commemorate the year 2024, which is Year of the Dragon. These were actually printed in Australia. They were minted there, and they're just really cool. We have a special colorized version of the same coin. You can see it costs more when it's colorized. But yeah, by the way, you can trade your bag or your slabs toward a silver coin if you want to, and then you would have a precious metal rather than a Pokemon card. So let me go grab some Azure Lanes. All right. Ta-da! All right, I'm back. Whew. Here we are. Imagine if they made baby Scyther. Oh, I already read that. Okay, we got this. Haha. Okay. My music stopped. We're going to go back. There it goes. Good. Now I'll go ahead and gather these up. Those are my silver coins. You might find a silver coin in the live customs on occasion. Let's grab this. All right, so I grabbed 3 boxes of this Azure Lane, a very sexy card set, very popular. Cheaper too, by the way. Go. Put that there. 1 whole box for Alexander Ortlieb. Damn, dude. I like how deep we're going. Awesome. Mr. I want New Jersey, the card. New Jersey. All right. Snipping this. Ooh. And I don't want to feel like New Jersey the state. Oh, I get it. Because that's right. These girls have names like that. So one of the cards is a New Jersey card, and you're saying you want that one. You got it. Azure Lane. Okay. Okay. All right. What do we got here? We've got, you've got Hood. Okay. Very nice. She's a girl with bosoms. Next pack. Cannot believe how much of this product we've opened. Sneaker Bunko. One of the best sets on the channel, dude. All right. Zara, also a great card. We've got Big Evil Dragon Lady. Okay. She's like in a black dress. She's got little black horns. She's a bad guy. Okay, this girl here. One more full art for you. Let's see if we have good luck in here. We might have bad luck. I don't want you to have bad luck. I want you to have good luck. Nike is better than Azure Lane. Hey, you take that back. Azure Lane's my queen. Okay. Here's a holo. Okay, and here's a holo, and here's a holo, and here's a holo, and here's a holo. Last full art. Be a hot girl, please. Okay, that's a holo. Man, I feel like I should be opening up some Azure. Oh, yeah, your night's all better now. Look at that. Wow, I'm surprised more people don't open this. Look at her little tie tucked between her giant boobs. Wow, not bad. All right, so your night's going a little bit better now. I was just thinking in my head, I was like, first he opened for Jimmy, and then he didn't do super great in the box battle. And I was like, it would suck if he went on to have a cold box of Azure. My night's all better now. All better. All right, there we go. And a holo. Ta-da! The Waifu War is about to go down in Mr. Chat. The Waifu Wars. What side of the Waifu Wars are you on? Uncle Sam wants you. For Pokestan! Alright. Alright, there it is. Come back here. You pulled me that card in Japanese as well. Discard. So you got the English and the Japanese version? That's so cool. Alright. We'll grab this. Okay. We'll grab these cards and put them in here. Yeah, Azure Lane's been selling for a long time. Years, actually. It is like year 3 for Azure Lane Volume 1. And it's still doing numbers, man. Still doing numbers. We don't sell it as fast as Nikkei right now. Nikkei's selling really fast. Fujimi's selling fast. Here we go. All right. I don't know about silver. Yeah, I think the silver cards sell generally close to the gold prices, what I've seen. Rappi SSR, so good. Okay, now we have Joseph Smith. One last live custom. I'm done till next week. Oh, my dear God. Here we go. Oh, that's not the live customs. Joseph Smith. Are you ready? Twinks. Woohoo! Oh, Joseph. That is pretty rough, man. All right. That is pretty rough. Do we have like a... I don't know. I feel like he needs something, you know, after all that. That's so bad. Oh, I know what we do. We got some free cards. I told you I'd reserve some of the free cards. So these are from Tammy. These are what we call some pity pulls. Oh, yeah, I said I had some Umbreons too, didn't I? Where'd they go? Here we go. Okay. Look at that. I pulled some of these Umbreons out of the bulk. So you get a little Umbreon. You get a little Umbreon. Okay. Not Dusclops. Dusclops for me. All right, Joseph, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go, Joseph. 8. All right, Joseph, you got 8 of these. Wow, dude. What a round, man. Joseph Smith. So I'm just helping out. These are thanks to Tammy, by the way. You got to thank her. There you go. She's just very generous. Just gave these away. And there you go. You got a little Jirachi's, or a little Umbreon as well. Yeah, he just had a pretty bad round in the live customs. Joseph Smith. If you thought Volume 1 was lewd, just wait. Yeah. Volume 2, Azure Lane. I feel like we've become a girl card shop a little bit to a certain degree. Maybe it's like when you get enough people who are hanging out opening the same card sets, it all kind of, people converge or something. Here's Onyx. The concept of convergence is very fascinating to me. So I use that word a lot. All right. Onyx. Last priced on 11/24. Time to price them for next year. PSA 10. Returns. Onyx. The cheapest one is $70. The price is right. Thank you. Luck is just not with me. Yeah, that was pretty rough. It's always like one more, you know. It'll be the next one. Maybe it's the next one. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take a picture of this for our Discord server. Do-do-be-doo, be-doo-be-doo-doo. Okay. Very nice. So we have a picture of that posted in Discord now, and we can take these slabs down. Now, the table's getting pretty thin again. Awesome. Now, here we are. The Jennifer Yap Blastoise giveaway. How about that? Catch me outside. So she said it's for subscribers. Many of you guys are subscribers. Let's go set this up. Subscriber mode. It's going to be turned on. This time, though, it's going to be a little bit harder. So you're going to have been subscribed for 1 month. I don't mean to exclude anyone, but this is Jennifer Yap's giveaway. She said subscribers. So hit that subscribe button so that next time we do something like this, you're already in it. It's nice because it's a bit more of an exclusive club, so there's fewer people competing. Yeah, you guys are already guessing. Guess a number between 1 and 20. You get one guess. Try to have a unique guess. 1 and 20. Landing on 12. That's Iron Ore. Mr. Iron Ore guessed 12. All right, Iron Ore, this is your slab. You got a name? We have one more slab to hand out, and it's this one right here. That slab will be handed at the very end of the stream. Evan Stanichuk. What's up, Evan? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Okay. That's been passed out. So this is really a legit giveaway right here. I mean, this Paris is PSA 10 from the Jungle set, first edition. He probably the most valuable of the items she was giving out. And, you know, you may think of him as just some, you know, starter Pokemon or Pokemon you found in the tall grass or something. But, yeah, I mean, it's an actual 10. It's first edition, and it's vintage. So even though he's a common, he is probably worth, what do you want to bet, $50? He's got to be worth 50. Let's look him up, actually. I'm curious. Let's say PSA 10, first Paris Jungle. All right, first Paris Jungle. He is, you ready for this? $75. 75. He's a $75 giveaway. That's pretty good. Darn, I missed the Blastoise. I was out for dinner. I hope they enjoy it. Bye, Blastoise. I know, he was a really good one. Blastoise was cool. So, let's hit refresh. The stream's not over, though, guys. We got 138 watchers. The queue is empty. I'm ready for some more orders. We did price up some vintage boosters, just like we said we would. We've got Jungle, and we've got Power Keepers. So there's some vintage boosters. And now I would like to, let's see, maybe price up another one. Here's that Call of Legends, but I don't know if I want to sell that yet. So give me a moment here. Actually, probably not. Two, 3-year sub only. Yeah, 3-year sub only. Oh my gosh, dude. Why is this so bad? My computer really is very, very slow. Let's close some of this. Maybe I closed this up. All right. Whoa, that's super cool, man. I think Call of Legends, maybe we hold off on that one for the moment. I know I'm not the longest subbed here, but I'm curious if I'm top 20. You might be. You never know. Like, just depends on who's here right now. Like, if you're talking about... Go ahead and change this real fast. Excuse me. Give me a second here. You could be. How about this one? Wow, why is this so slow? Okay, so maybe Call of Legends. I subbed August 2014. Nah, he's tricking. I know I'm being real quiet, but pricing up packs is tricky. Jesus, dude. I'm trying to get a Call of Legends pack price. Did the Disney break go off? Oh, this Disney break for 16 bucks, it has one spot left. One spot left, everybody. Jump in that. It's very fun. All right. All right. Let's bring this guy back up. Lugia, huh? You wonder if you should just grade it sometimes, you know? Grade it. Lovely pack. Probably not a lot of them graded. I think I'm going to hold off on the Call of Legends. When I'm thinking about it long term, I'll hold off on that for the moment. Power Keepers is available. I'll pull this box up here. I'd like to offer something new, though. Probably this guy. He's probably available. Okay, you ready? So the Neo pack. So as you guys know, there's also a Neo break, right? The Elite Vintage break is the Neo break. And here it is. He's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the Neo break is halfway done. It is a $42 a spot break. You have a shot at the Lugia, that guy right there. And so I'm going to grab a sleeve. I'm going to grab one of these. Tons of plastic. That's what we're all about. Plastic. There we go. Plastic. There we go. That looks nice. Okay, good. I like that. That looks good. That's a nice looking pack. I'll check for orders in just a second here. Let's see how the price of these packs are moving. Skadooby. Wow. This is truly very expensive. There's no doubt about it. Neo has just gotten very, very, very expensive over time. You're a nice looking man. What? Hey. All right, let's see. We're closer. Uh-huh. So, for the Neo pack, okay, ready? Do this one more time. So, the Neo pack we're going to offer at $400. It's a little cheaper if you buy a whole pack outright versus a break. Okay, so there's our Neo pack. We got Neo, Power Keepers, and Jungle. Just like I said, we get some priced up. All right. Apparently there are 3 PSA 10 Call of Legends Lugia packs. Dang, dude, that's not that much. All right, let's take a look. We do have an order in. Hathim is jumping in. Let's see what Hathim's saying. He's saying, Mr. Hathim, 4 OP10s. Ooh, OP10s. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, we never pulled any mangas from OP10. OP10 really didn't sell that well. In my opinion, it was quite slow. So that one will be hanging around for a while, if I had to guess. I'm guessing EB2 is going to be more exciting, hopefully. Is the Neo pack break going off? No, it needs 5 more people. That's been a slow-moving vintage pack break. But it makes sense to me because we have so many of our breaks, like slab breaks, moving so fast. So I think people are going, I don't want to open a vintage pack in a pack break when I can just spend that same amount of money opening up a slab break. So I think that's going on pretty hard right now. And it kind of makes sense because it's like those slabs are already graded 10. So the draw is really tempting. If you take a look at probably the best break right now is the Gengar. Let me show you. So Shinji Break's moving pretty well too. Here's Shinji Break. Okay, Shinji Break, 8 spots deep, 4 spots remain. There's 2 different cards in here, Magneton Pokemon Center Stamp and Magikarp. So, and they're both from the same artist. So the Magikarp and the Magneton are the same artist. Very cool. And then on this side, we have our Gengar break, up to 10 out of 16. Well, it's Gengar. No more explanation needed. Everyone loves him. This is a great artwork for him. Very straightforward artwork, very shiny. All right, Mr. Thim, let's get this into your bag. So that's a very nice artwork for Mr. Gengar there. Very pretty card. Only 20 total graded Call of Legends English Lugia packs. That does make me feel like grading one, man. I don't think it'd get a 10, though. That's the only problem. So if I graded him and he graded 9, it'd be kind of annoying. It'd be kind of like, you know. Could be cheaper than trying to buy a graded one. I don't know. What do you think? You think there's any PSA 10 graded Call of Legends or booster packs for sale? Probably. Call of Booty packs. Oops. Give me a second here. Call of Legends Booster 10. There's a PSA 9 for $750. Yeah, there's no 10s for sale at all. I'm not really nostalgic for this set myself, so I don't really care about collecting the pack. I like rocket boosters, though. Man, I'd collect 10s of those all day if I could. They weren't so damn expensive. All right, we have Brendan McGraw, 1 Duskmorn. Ooh, Brendan. Welcome back, Brendan. He's opening up a Duskmorn. You know, I don't feel like I've bought any Magic in a while. Something tells me it's time for a new Magic set to come out. All right, ready? Whew. Here goes. Snipping this. Between all the pack arts for English Call of Legends, there are only 9 10s. Jesus. All right, Brendan McGraw. Mr. Brandon, Fear of Immobility. Murder. Unable to scream. That's creepy. Here's a trainer card. Ragged Playtime. Exorcism. Vile Mutilator. Insidious Fungus. Live or Die. Forest. Cool. Okay. We've got Leyline of Resonance. Zimone. Oh, that's a mythic rare. Waltz of Rage. The Swarm Reaver. All right, there you go. Undead Sprinter. There you have it. If Mr. doesn't know, it's because it means he hasn't read the Excel sheet. It's true, I haven't sat down and fully read it yet. I need to do that. I do that after the stream, so I do restocks after, not before. That's kind of how it goes. So after the stream's over, I get like an hour or two to myself, and sometimes I use it to just, you know, unwind. But then also I do restocks, and I do PSA submission stuff, and answering emails, problems, that kind of stuff. There's always some problem going on. All right, Brendan. It's the Chinese Hidden Fates, $8 a pack. It really is, yeah. I don't understand why no one opens it. It's really good. It's really good. It's probably underpriced at that price. What I remember is last time I went to restock it, I couldn't even find it, which to me says it should be higher. Chinese Hidden Fates, $8 a pack. Gives you a shot at the shiny Charizard. All right, there we go. We have Hathim, another four OP10s. You got it. Okay. Boop. Tossing that away. Mr. Hathim. It is time. I heard that there was like a Lord of the Rings anime that hit the movie theaters, and I heard that did really badly. I think I also heard, have they released that Disney Mufasa movie yet? I heard that didn't do too well either. All right, let's go ahead and snip this. Snip. All right, the sneeps are in. Tossing that away. Okay, here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Ta-da! Alt Art Leader used his Captain Kid. Free cheese Danish from gas station. Nah, pass. A Thim with an H. I sent in to finish the Disney break. Hear that, guys? Disney Chrome Round 4 is finishing up. Awesome. Boy, this stream brought to you by you guys. So I got a Gmail. Does this need refreshing? Oh, there it is. Sarah Dusenberry. 3 Japanese OP10. All right, Sarah, I just got to do that in order, okay? Got to make sure I do that in order. Now, let me jump up here. Danny Saint Amour, Hidden Fates ×3. Ooh, that's the Chinese Hidden Fates, right? Okay, I wonder how much of this I have, because it says here I've got 6 packs. This might be my last 6 packs. I'm not sure if I have any more after this. I have to go digging around. So after this, I got 3 more packs of it. I sent in to finish the Disney. Is there any evolution? Any evolution? Do you mean like XY evolutions? Toss this away. Danny. Oh, Porygon. Look at that Porygon. Here's Rhyperior. Look at that Rhyperior. Here's... Oh, Palosand. Look at that Palosand. Got to keep an eye out on the Chinese cards because, you know, apparently they're getting some exclusive artworks in their upcoming set. Which set is it? Like 151? Danny Saint Amour. Thank you, Danny. Let's go find your bag. I believe it's over here. Danny Saint Amour. That says baggie number 2, huh? Got to keep an eye on baggie number 1. Thank you, Danny. You know what? We need to reprice this as well. This is a poker card graded 10, and I added my signature to the case for fun, in case you've wanted to have my signature before. Magneton's one of my favorite Pokemons. All right, so there's one Magneton for sale for 100. So that price is up to date. We're just copying that price. Now it says 125. Okay. Magneton signature. Okay, Hidden Fates is done. Alexander Ortlieb, a Chinese Hidden Fates and finishing the Disney break. And can you use $1 to put one of my polls, Rhapsody of Darkness, an Azure Lane card, a Sideways card, in a top loader? I like that card. We can definitely do that. Let's begin with the top loader. Okay, Rhapsody of Darkness. I think I know what that is. It's going to be... Oh, where are they? This one? Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, grab one of these. Yes, XY Evolution. Yeah, we've got XY Evolutions. It's in the extended menu. Have you seen the extended menu? The extended menu, there's a link to it in the description. So, you know, the normal menu, it actually will have a link to the extended menu where there's way more cards for sale. So if you haven't been there before, you're missing out. You're missing out on the majority of the menu. Only some of the menus in the YouTube description. About half of it, I'd say. There you go. Okay, so your $1 bought you a top loader for a card that normally isn't top loaded. Now you need a Chinese Hidden Fates. And we're going to begin the Disney break. Ooh. Here it is. Come on, Zard. Or Umbreon. Oh. Oh, well, you pulled a lovely looking Entei out of here. That's pretty good. Okay, Entei it is. Very nice. Wow, Sun and Moon was so long ago. I can't believe it's been this long, guys. It's truly been a long time, and my whole life has been about Pokemon cards for a while, hasn't it? Alexander Ortlieb, 6 years. That's longer than college took me. The years are flying. Now, let's get you a card. Oh. Alex Ort. Okay, that's round number 4 finishing. I remember your Unified Minds opening. And we were doing some Unified Minds a long time ago. There it is. Ooh. I had a one of my earliest videos was me opening a box of Unified Minds. So I believe we need to shuffle these bad boys. There's no easy way to shuffle them. Oops, don't look. It's only 4 cards. What can you do? Mostly just comes down to whatever you guys tell me to split it by. All right. All right, give me a number. I'd go to TCC College. 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, there it is. The split is in. Let's find out what we're pulling. I'm going to snip this. These are our on sale Disney 100 Topps packs. Oh, there's a Winnie the Pooh in there. We know somebody's getting Winnie the Pooh at the end. All right, Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil. Joshua Ramos. Okay, Joshua. Very nice. Crazy how expensive these packs are, huh? He's up top. He's up here. Joshua Ramos. Ooh. Very nice. And Juan Chavez. Ooh. Okay, here's Captain Hook for Juan Chavez. All right. Okay, Juan Chavez. Ooh. Very nice. Very good. And Mike Wazowski for Alexander Ortlieb. You just missed Winnie. Oh, but he's not numbered. Okay, not a numbered Winnie the Pooh. Got that? Okay, Alexander Orleeb. Got it. So who pulls this last card? Matthew Trumper. That's a good pull in my opinion. I like the refractor Winnie the Pooh a lot. He's a nice character. If you guys didn't know this, I'm a big Winnie the Pooh fan. When I was a young kid, that's what I watched when I was a kid, Winnie the Pooh. And I liked how calm it was. It was a very calm kind of show. I bet you that's why anyone likes it. Okay, Matthew Trumper. So I'm sure plenty of you guys watched Winnie the Pooh to some degree or another. Long, long time ago on my grandmother's TV before she died, Winnie the Pooh. And as a kid, I loved it. I was like, this is chill. It's kind of like Minecraft music, but in the 1990s. Winnie is a classic. It is. Just is. All right, here we go. Another pack. There you go. Maybe we should timestamp this as well. So let's go into the breaks channel, because somebody might have gone to sleep who was in this break. Say number 3, Disney 100 break 4 ended at 4:25:00. There it is. Disney break 4. So this is Disney break 5. We just keep this running until you guys really get bored of it. We'll see when you get bored of it. It's a fantastic price. Normally, this was originally priced at $100 per pack. And when Karis and I decided we definitely want to move, I said, all right, well, I got to start targeting stuff to let it go. And so this is on that list of things I'm letting go. It'll shrink the menu a little bit. There's a couple items we're going to shrink the menu by. So that is round number 5. You can join that whenever you want. So far, you haven't missed anything in the previous 2 packs. They were coldish, right? So you have not missed anything. If you were in those breaks, you have not, been sniped at all. No one sniped you. There was nothing to snipe. Okay, so the next order is Sarah Dusenberry. Let's get you those One Piece cards. Yay! Miss Sarah. Ooh. I remember watching it and then waiting for the dentist. You had to wait for the dentist? You don't want to associate Winnie the Pooh with the dentist. That's crazy, dude. Although I bet he gets a lot of dental problems because he's always eating honey, dude. That's not good. You never see him brushing his teeth either. All right, here's a holo. Yeah, the Winnie the Pooh franchise is very valuable. I wonder why they don't do more with it. Well, what would they do with it in 2024? In 2024, they would screw it up is what they do. There you go. They turn it into like identity politics or sex identity politics or something like that instead of it just being about, it's a blustery day and I love honey. You know what I mean? Like I can't see them doing anything but bad things to it. All right. Work over. I'm heading home. See ya, everyone. See you later, man. Have a nice night. Thanks for ordering all those fun cards. I appreciate it. There we go. Winnie the Pooh went public domain. Did it really? So I can draw Winnie the Pooh and sell them all day. That's why we got that horror movie. Oops, hold on. This box got pushed back. There we go. Winnie is out of copyright. They're making horror films now. So stupid, dude. That's funny as hell. All right, we got some nice vintage packs. Cheap, affordable, easy. Sarah's done. We're moving on to Mr. Mahasvara. Let's get a box of Tera Festival. Good choice. Good timing. Good timing, in my opinion. Now, here's a box. Yeah, that's right, because we're digging through a case, aren't we? All right. I've been called Eeyore before. Appreciate it, Mr. Mahasvara. Very nice of you. Eeyore. Which Winnie the Pooh character am I? Am I Winnie the Pooh? I do like honey. That's it. Okay. Either that or Rabbit. Not Tigger. I hate him. He's the worst. All right. Here we go. I think that means I end up being Rabbit. All right. Nah, dude, I'm Roo. Roo doesn't have much to say. He just kind of chills back, I guess. I don't think I'd be Eeyore. Eeyore's really depressed. Is he depressed or is he just slow? You know, I'd definitely be Rabbit. Mistress the Owl? I don't know. There you go. Here's... I could see some element of the Owl, but I think in the end, I'm probably more like Rabbit. Rabbit seems to be the best fit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Rabbit was a jerk, right? He was all like, oh no, my carrots, right? There you go. Got that type A personality with the stick up your butt. All right. Here's Entei. Here's... Oh, you got a great box, Mr. Majvar. It was all worth it. You end up picking up a very good card, the Sylveon. How do you say Sylveon, but with a crown? Sylveon. Oh! Oh, it's just the... All right. For a second, I thought maybe you'd have a chance for Golden Pikachu with your Sylveon, because there's only a couple gold cards in the set, but you got the turtle. Okay, okay. Man, I thought you were going to have like some kind of God box or something. Ooh, nice. That's mine, says Joseph Albrecht. Here's the Ice Person. And the Dogi. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen a person pull the Master Ball along with the golden card. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't know if it's possible. I think the Master Balls get excluded because they're in a loot table with certain other items. Really? No Dusclops in here? Oh my god, dude. No Dusk. Oh my dear lord. No freaking Dusclops in the bulk. What's it even about? What's the point? Alright. Nice job, Mr. Masfara. Let's get this up into your bag. Okay. Slip that in there. Alright. Look at that. Very nice. And you got a little... You got one of these, don't you? Let's see. Jennifer Yap certainly does. Oh, yeah, you got one of these. All right. What do you got in here? Chin Chow, Crown Pikachu. You got Crown Pikachu. Nice. Crumpet, Tentacool, Zubat, Explode, and Cast Form. If you ever want to make a deal on these, but you probably should grade them first, right? All right, let's get you a sleeve. My brain's looking for cards now. There's that Sylveon. You guys shouldn't have let me open a box. Look at that Sylveon, man. All right, this has got to go up here. Look at that. Wow. Great bag, man. All right, we'll get the rest of this up into your bag in another box. Okay. And you're over here. Oh. Oops, put this here. I should probably dump some commons at some point. We'll grab this. I was gobbling up those commons from, what's his name? From Mr. Brandon Wong. I was gobbling up some of his commons. Cards like that, cards that require a lot of effort to sort of squeeze the profit out of, I'm good with those because I work so hard every day and this table is so constant. So I'm able to do it. I realize it's harder for the average person to sell a card like that. So that's something I realize I specialize in. You know, like if you had a bunch of, let's say you had a bunch of $40 cards and they were making you $15 a piece, or let's say $13 a piece, right? That would not be very fun for you to work on because you'd have to list every single one of them up on eBay. It takes forever. eBay going to cut into that profit margin anyways, and it's just not enjoyable. For me, I just throw them up on the table. So I have like this weird advantage. Very important thing. All right, I take a common dump every morning. A common dump? Ew. Okay. What do we got here? We've got Mr. Thim, 5 OP10s. Thim's still going. He said, wait a second. There's a manga in that box. You can keep the hollows. I would enjoy that. I also like these hollows because we burn through the hollows like crazy. We use them in the breaks. These right here, we use them in the breaks, and there we go. We use them in the live customs. All right, and they make your bag smaller anyways. There we go. All right. Whew. So wait a second. We gotta open this for Hathim. I'm distracted. Hathim, ready? You've been busy tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You and Alexander Ortley, very busy tonight. Tonight we didn't see any humongous orders. We saw a lot of medium and small orders for like 4.5 hours. So it's been a busy night, but it's hard to tell. I'm trying to remember. One of the biggest orders was Joshua Whipple. He did 3 boxes of OP9. That was a pretty big one. I think someone did a $500 order in the daytime stream. Or was it tonight? Actually, it might have been tonight. No, it was tonight. Yeah, the biggest order was this one. Peter Waddington bought a spot in the fossil box. Look at that. He's in $500. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, Trafalgar Law. Okay. Here's a hollow. A hollow. A hollow. And an SR. You know, I still haven't really watched One Piece. I watched the Netflix special, and I feel like it helped explain the characters a lot. So I hope they keep doing that. But, yeah, I tried watching the anime the other day with Karis, and none of it made sense. I was like, what am I watching? None of it made sense. There we go. So it's obviously something you got to kind of watch some of the earlier episodes. All right. Okay. Tall are quiet. Y'all are quiet. Yeah, we got 124 people. It's kind of quiet. All right. What time is 5 a.m. in the morning? That's pretty late. I'm going to keep going. Let's go forever. So I'm going to show off some expensive slabs. That's another thing to work on. So we're very good at pricing up the cheap slabs, but we don't work as hard on the expensive slabs. These are slabs I got to consider letting go so that we can move on to a new home. So Flygon, he got priced on $12.24. He has been priced recently. That's what that means. But let's go ahead and take another look. What episode did you start from? Well, we're just looking at the latest episode. Yeah, the very latest stuff. You definitely can't just watch it. You have to know. Also, Flygon could have come out of Power Keepers, huh? Wow. Well, there's one a lot cheaper on eBay. So that's how it works. eBay came down in price, and so I come down in price. So I'm going to come up with the price. It is going to at least include taxes, though, this time. So this price is with the taxes, and it'll come out to be $513. I'll make it $510. Big price drop on this card. $510. Might be a decent time to consider snatching it. Because at some point it must have been $800, and then it must have changed or something. I don't know. All right. So there's that. But that's what I got to do. If eBay says that, I'm going to follow that. Ready? Okay. Beast, mister. Let's go 510. Wow. That's a much better price. 125. That's a price where it's like, almost feels like it's, you know, sometimes you should just go out and buy the other one. Flygon, it's Flygon EX. Well, like the booster packs are so expensive, right? Like the booster packs are crazy expensive. So the price doesn't make any sense to me. Where are the big ballers at? Probably sleeping. Tired of spending all that money. Well, you know, it's still the holidays, really. And wait till January rolls around. The big ballers, huh? Yeah, where are the big ballers at? It shows you that people buying cards is almost like a privilege for your entertainment. Like, thank you, thank you. Okay, he's been repriced. Let's get rid of this ugly crap on the card here. So this is one of the very desirable vending cards, Japanese vending cards. It was not printed in English. This card here was never in English. Although I guess you could say it is now in English because of the Classic Collection, huh? The Classic Collection reprinted it. But that's the original one, and they didn't do that in English. Okay, so PSA 10, vending, mime. Yeah, I thought that Flygon's a pretty dang good price. We had 250 last time on that mime, right? Because I'm not seeing him at all. Because he's gone. Whoa. He just sold December 25th. Wow, he's gone. There's no Mr. Mime left. He just sold. So I can do my own price now. I guess the $250 price, I don't know where that came from. I don't know if it was mimicking that card or a different one. But I have no competition. I'm going to say 260. So you pay a little more now to have a card that's not on eBay. So if I went to eBay, I could list it there for that price. And someone might consider it because they'd be like, oh, there's only one of these for sale. Here it is. I'm right here. Oh, there are definitely big ballers here. Yeah? Guys with big balls, that is. That sounds good to me. All right. It's even more fun when a girl has big balls. All right. Going up into the pricey channel. If you have not seen our pricey channel in Discord, then you're not getting to see our expensive cards. Dusclops, last priced in December. Let's give it another shot. We are pricing rare, expensive cards. This is going to say Crystal Dusclops. Oops. Dusclops. Okay, let's see. There's none for sale. There's just absolutely none for sale. Okay, so there's absolutely none of these for sale. He's Pop 16, it appears, according to this. Oops. Okay, Dusclops. Okay, we'll do an even 400 on him. Not much of a change. Pop 16. There we have it. Okay. Can't wait till I'm one of them. Yeah. I mean, rich people always say this, but, you know, the whole money doesn't bring happiness thing. I went from being very, 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 very poor to being, okay, probably a little bit like upper middle class at this point. And they're so right. It doesn't truly bring you happiness. At some point, the money just starts to look like a number in a video game. And there are other things that make you happy, like how close are you with your family? So I'm not close with my family. How much time do you spend just relaxing or just doing nice things? I don't do a lot of those. So I'm just sort of living this sort of like stretched out lifestyle. And yeah, you have a lot of money. You go buy a boat with that money. I did. I bought a boat. And then I drove it on the water. And I was like, here I am. I sure am on the water in a boat. And you stand there. And the tiles of the boat are underneath your feet. And the water kind of, you know, bounces you around a little bit. And then you drive the boat back. And that's it. And that was your afternoon. And it was just like, that was what all this hard work was for. We did it, you know. So, or you get a house and it's a bigger house. And now you're like, okay, now it takes a long time to go to the basement. You know what I mean? And then it's like, are we happy? We're happy now? This is happiness finally? So, yeah, happiness is way more complicated than money. I do agree with the thoughts, though. When you don't have enough money, that causes problems. So if you don't have enough money to pay your bills, live in a house that's a real house instead of like a shoe shack or like a rent situation, you can't afford dental, you can't afford healthcare, that's going to be stress. So not having enough money is stress. Once you get past all that, like once you have enough to pay all those bills and you're just living in a house, having a bigger house is like fun for like a month. And then having a boat is like, oh man, I got to take care of this boat now. So it's weird. I think when I was younger, I thought money would make me very, very happy. And now I'm older and it's like, I don't know. It's what I enjoy is just my routine. My routine makes me happy. I just like being busy. I like thinking, and playing life like a video game. Like working on these cards is like a game for me. And so that makes me happy. So doing what you're interested in will make you happy. And I like it when, I like serve people cards and it makes them happy. So that makes me happy. But, it doesn't make me happy. Just like having a bunch of money and then spending it on, I don't know, whatever you thought you were going to spend it on. And then, like I said, there you are standing on a boat. There's the water. And you're just standing there, and then you go back, and it's over. It's not that good. So, when I experienced that, I was for sure certain, whatever, like Jeff Bezos gets on his mega yacht, and he floats out into the ocean, and it's just like, okay, here I am in my expensive mega yacht, bouncing around in the ocean. Basically, he's just in a living room. You guys know that? He's just in an expensive living room, and he can see the ocean. He can probably see the ocean from his normal house, so it's like not that special. So, he probably bought one because he felt that's what you're supposed to do with money. But I bet you what brings him more happiness is his relationship with this lady he's about to marry. That's where your happiness comes from. So if you have a good relationship, that's happiness. If you have a bad relationship, you're a stressed out guy. So that is happiness, is just having a good relationship. Having somebody who will tuck you in, that's happiness. Having someone who will tuck you in because they care about you, that's happiness. And that is a much harder thing to accomplish, in my opinion, than just money. Of course, also, if you don't have enough money, you might not be able to find somebody willing to do that. So, you have some economic stability in your life. By the way, there's no orders in the queue. If you guys don't want to hear me rambling, I tend to ramble. But we have no orders in the queue. If you'd like to place an order and see some cards get open, let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see. Happiness doesn't bring poorness, eat spinach and go sailing. Hey, Brandon Lower, I want your problems. Surely a bigger boat will fill this gaping hole in my soul. Yeah, so I know it just sounds so stupid when some rich guy in a suit comes out and he's smoking a cigar and he's got a nice red tie and it's all, silvery, velvety. And he's like, money doesn't make you happy. And he's got like $10 billion in the bank and, he lives off his dividends and he goes to the UAE for vacation and he goes skiing and Aspen. That's very frustrating and annoying to hear that jerk say that. But I've been on both sides. I legitimately have. Again, I had 11 brothers and sisters. My parents couldn't afford us. No birthday presents. Very little Christmas presents. They were often donated to us. And even food was scarce. Like we fought over food. If there wasn't, enough of the good food. Like let's say you had a breakfast with like broccoli and eggs. And then there was a plate of bacon. Well, you fought over the bacon because, if you didn't, you weren't getting any. So, I experienced all that. And then I left at 17, very, very poor. I had an income of Target. And then I had an income of Target and Sears at the same time. And I was living in an apartment. And my teeth went bad. I had some bad teeth because my parents couldn't do dental on me. So I had no dental work my whole childhood, my whole teenage years. So my teeth go bad, and I'm struggling to put myself through school and to pay for an apartment, and the time for doing that is really tough. And so I experienced all that, and then I finally graduated, and I got a job, and Karis got a job, and all of a sudden, we just had money. It was really good. And it was like, oh my God, this is good. Oh, here we go. We got an order. Mr. Eddie. So I've experienced both, and now I'm 35. I've graduated, and I've been working for 8 years. And Karis has been working for 8 years, and we've had some success. So we have some money. We have stability for sure. And we have enough money for a lake house and a boat. Something I never had as a child. I never had anything like that. As a child, I lived in a sardine house. My brothers and I shared a bedroom, 5 of us in one bedroom. I lived like a sardine. It was awful. And now I've got a nice house. I've got a master bathroom with like a nice large tub in it, and it's just me. I don't have to share it. It's just my tub. So I got a nice big house, bigger than my parents' house, all to myself, and I got a boat, and I got a Sea-Doo, and it truly cannot fix issues like, feeling lonely or feeling like I'm 35 now and I haven't really lived life. It doesn't do anything for that. Ooh, guilty. So, I feel that much more important than just being wealthy. Like, you should, of course, try to become wealthy. You definitely should. But more than that, you also have to, find purpose, in my opinion. You have to find, purpose. I really believe that. If you do not find some way to benefit other people or make them happy, you will just... no amount of money matters. It will actually drive you insane, I think. Let me explain it like this. Imagine you're playing a video game, and the game's got you hooked. You're loving it. You're playing the game. It's so fun. You're trying to get the next weapon. You're trying to get the next upgrade, and it just keeps you playing. Okay, now imagine you're done with the game. You got all the upgrades. You got all the weapons. You got all the final items. And you're sitting there with tons of high score points. Now what? You're bored. There's nothing left. It's boring. There's nothing left. You can go around with all your super weapons. You're super powerful. That is the worst point in the game. The worst point in the game is when you have all the weapons and the high scores done. That's the worst point in the game. You're having the least amount of fun. And so that's a little bit like how money works. If you don't make enough money, you're going to be very stressed out until you make enough. But after that point, you start going higher and higher and higher and higher. That does not increase the fun of the game by very much. Something else could, maybe like having a side chick or something. I don't know. I'm trying to place my finger on it. Some salacious relationship you're not supposed to have that stirs up chaos, but maybe a little bit of, sexy side fun or something like that. Something like that might bring you fleeting dopamine laced fun for you for a while, of course, before everything comes crashing down, the divorce and all that. But yeah, so there's just not much at that point. There's not much more to grow, to get your points higher, to go beyond that. And then you're faced with this new wall of, this is it. You've reached the end. You've reached the end. You get heart palpitations because you're getting old. You sit too much. Something like that, right? It hits you. It hits you like, man, I'm getting old, bro. You've got teeth to pull. The dentist needs to pull your old, stupid teeth. You're going to die. You get hit with all this existential stuff, like midlife crisis. And what's important becomes more clear. When you were 18, you're like, the last thing I want is babies or something, right? And then as you get older, you're like, dude, I was so stupid at 18. The only thing that really mattered is, do you have a good family and a good family lifestyle? That's it. There's just nothing else. There's nothing else in this world. You can buy all the yachts. You can buy all the Pokemon cards, actually. You could buy all the gold bars, all the Bitcoins. And the number goes up and it's a big number. The number goes down, it's a small number, right? And then with that money, let's say you were a billionaire, you can go, do lines of cocaine off of a hooker's ass or something like that. I promise that probably does not stay fun for very long, right? Besides the fact that the drug is damaging. It's just that you hit that dopamine over and over and over again, gets boring for sure. And then it's the next dopamine rush that you can try to find, and it's never enough. So dopamine is not happiness, it's pleasure. So when you think of money, money is very often good at obtaining dopamine, but not happiness. And so you can go after the dopamine rush, and I don't know, I can go buy a fancy car and drive to the store and buy a birthday cake and eat my birthday cake in my fancy car, and then, I don't know, probably cheat on my wife. Something like that, right? Great. But it's like, that's just a dopamine rush, and then that fades, and you're not happy, so that's the problem with money. And you've heard rich people say this, they preach this all the time, but it's so true, dude. It's so 100% true. And you should pursue wealth, but more importantly, you should pursue becoming wealthy by doing something that you find enjoyable or purposeful, especially purposeful, like you feel like you're affecting people or like making their lives better or something. All right, so next up we've got, I wish you could buy dopamine in a bag. Well, you can, but it often kills you. Them 2 opiates. Ooh, the opiates. I get really annoyed when I hear rich people come out in their silken suits and they come and they tell you all about how money can't make you happy. But they're so damn right. That's the problem. All right, hit them. You get the rest of the OP8s. OP8s are sold out. All right. Love and serenity are free. That's right. Well, you know, if you have a great sexual relationship with the person, that doesn't even cost money. That's actually free. So if you're having, you know, romantic, healthy sexual relationships with someone who you care about and they care about you, guess what? You can't buy that with money, first of all. It would be insulting to try to buy that with money. You can't buy that with money, and it's absolutely free. It's free. You don't have to spend money on it. So let that sink in. There are guys with a lot of money who don't have that, and they might never have it. There we go. Okay. And sexuality that's all fun and interesting too. Here we go. Ooh. Very nice. All right. I bought OP8 as well. Yo, I was about to gift you all this OP8, Hathim. Somebody else bought it. How crazy. So he bought 5 of them. Oh, I was just about to gift this to Hathim. Can you believe it? So these will have to go to Joshua Ramos. These 2 packs will go to Hathim. I'm sorry, Hathim. I was just about to gift him this. Here we go. All right. So you get 3 packs. He gets 2. Let's do it. I just wanted to close out the one-piece 8s. All right. You got an SR and a holo. So what that means, Joshua, is he did not snipe a manga away from you. If there is a manga in these last couple packs. You never know. Okay, Hathim, thank you so much. There you go. Very nice, Hathim. Okay. Ooh. Very neat. I think actually what stands out more to me is more like my accomplishments. My accomplishments stand out more. I think when I hit 100,000 subscribers on this channel, that will be really satisfying. And subscribers don't cost money. Okay, 1 Charlie Brown, and you got 2 OP8s I couldn't service, okay? What would you like instead of that? Ow. What did I just do there? 1 Charlie Brown. I reached 100,000 subscribers on the Game Economist, too. That was really exciting. Whew. But yeah, you know, if you're rolling around in millions of dollars, you're probably like, oh, yeah, baby. There we go. Very nice. I guess if you own some giant mansion home that overlooked the ocean, that's pretty nice too, right? Okay. Ooh. Those guys, they got like $15 million to do that. So maybe that dream is so far away that you don't worry about it. Very good. $15 million home. Plus they pay taxes on it every year. Could you imagine owning like a $15 million ocean beachfront house? And you got to do like repairs on it, maintenance. $15 million. And then the government comes in and they tax you on it too. They're like, all right, the taxes are in. Looks like you owe us about $500,000 taxes. Damn, dude. You got to be rich to afford that. So we got Snoopy, Ma'am, Linus, Charlie Brown doing some cleaning as a janitor, Snoopy doing some editing. Here comes Woodstock, all ready for our annual winter hike. All right, you guys, let's go out there and show them. I worked hard preparing this meal. Hey, manager, I was runner-up in the spelling bee. How about that? All right, so the full comic is on the back of the card, by the way. All of these have the full comic on the back. Look at this one. This one was printed in 1969. It's good to be back with my old outfit. He's got his food bowl and his doghouse. Put it on my slab away. Sure. How much were those packs? I'm trying to remember. I just deleted it. It looks like they were $3 a pack. Okay. So if you're missing 2 of them, that's $6. There we go. Joshua Ramos. Thank you, Josh. All right. Josh. Ugh. I thought riding the Sea-Doos was kind of fun. I think Sea-Doos are easier than boats. They're just easier to get in and get out of, put away. Ooh, that is one very full box. Okay. But also, you kind of run out at, like, so Sea-Doo can only go so far. And so you drive away from the dock, and then you drive back to the dock. And like I said, it does actually get kind of boring at some point. Joshua. Okay, Ramos going down by $6. That means $294 remaining. Quiet purpose accomplishments are highly respected. Yeah, so Sea-Doo is fun for like a day or something like that, right? And if you do it enough days in a row, it's actually kind of boring. And so what really gets me stimulated is coming here to this channel and working on cards. My card collection, your card collection. You know, I go crazy when you guys pull a really cool card. It's very fun for me as well. And that seems to be where I actually find a lot of satisfaction in life. Is just helping people work on their collections. It's kind of like art collecting, right? And that's what I really enjoy. It's like art collecting combined with casino RNG elements. PSA 10 Ariados. Ooh, that's a good one. Where'd he go? Joseph Albrecht taking the Rocky Returns Ariados. That's a good one. All right. There it is. He also says the PSA 9 Crystal Guardians Torchic. Got to find that one as well. I think that one went down here. I thought that one was likely underpriced, but I didn't feel like looking it up. Too lazy. Okay, give me a second here. I mastered all the PlayStation 4 games I could, then gave the whole thing to my niece and said, have fun. Hey, what does top and bottom pull mean? Top and bottom pull. In what context? Top and bottom pull? Oh, top pull. Oh, it kind of refers to like the most expensive thing, the value. So for the live customs, the biggest pull is $300 worth, and a Holo Shuffle, the biggest pull is $100 worth. So that's kind of what it means. So it's kind of telling you you're spending $5, and hopefully you can pull this $100 item out. But the worst pull is a penny. So you might pull just one Pokemon card worth 1 penny. So it's helping you understand your risk. All right. I need to update that a little bit, actually. Let me go in there. One thing I've decided was a lot of work was constantly counting the number of pulls in the one thing. Hold on. So let's go back to singles, custom boosters. Top pull, bottom pull. I think I'm going to say top pull, bottom pull, average. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we're just going to leave that alone now. I need to do that for the waifus. I need to explain the top and the bottom pulls. All right, Joseph Albrecht. Oh, okay, makes sense. There we go. Nice to meet you, Mr. Brandon Lower. Sounds like you are learning a little bit about what we do over here. The Holo Shuffle and the Live Customs have always been very popular. Now, the Live Customs are a little tougher because those are pulled sequentially, meaning they're pulled in a row. So when we open Live Customs for $20 a pack, the way they're opened is I start here and I work back this way, always. They're never shuffled. We just go in a straight line like that. The Holo Shuffles are a little bit different. So in the Holo Shuffles, you can see there's stuff like this to pull up. Marnie 9, 2 Live Customs. Let's see if we have Stadium Bellsprout. And the way we do it is every time you place an order, we cut the deck in half. We put 3 to the back. So it's kind of like a very simple shuffle. And then whatever it is you ordered, maybe you ordered 5 of them, I pull the next 5 off the top, and those are yours. So we call that the Holo Shuffle. You could pull a card that says, hey, give this guy a slab or like some other thing. Or you could pull just a regular holographic Pokemon card, probably worth like 10 cents. And so that's the risk. Excuse me. That's the risk. You've got Holo Shuffles. You might just pull holographic cards for $5 a piece. In the Live Customs, you probably will just pull regular Pokemon cards for like $20 a piece. Very punishing. But somebody eventually pulls a super expensive, maybe like $100 card and they pull it for 20, or $200 card, they pull it for 20. These over here are the breaks. See this card, this is a break. It's a $40 entry. So you have to pay $40. And there's 16 booster packs. You're buying one of the booster packs for $40. So it's a $40 booster pack. There's 16 of them. And there's 2 things to pull out of them. That's all the numbers. See, 40, 16, 2. And yeah. So you're buying a $40 custom booster pack. There's 16 of them. This number here shows how many have sold. 10 have sold. 6 more need to sell. And then it's done. And you have a shot at pulling this Gengar for $40. It's really cool. You have a shot at pulling him for $40. I've bought from you quite a bit in the past. Oh, okay. Very good. I thought I recognized you, but you asked that question, and it sounded like you were brand new. Mr. Eddie Mendoza, 2 waifu shuffles. So you're about to see the waifu shuffle go off. Here it is. And but this is educational for anyone else who's new as well. So we're going to just grab a random amount. I just grab it randomly. Toss it to the back like that. We can just grab the next chunk. Okay, and we'll grab 3, put it to the back. And we pull his 2 waifu shuffles off the top at this point. There it is. 2 cold waifu shuffles. So those are his now. He paid $40 for those 2 cards. Not exactly what he was hoping for. There you go. You can tell me to donate those if you don't care for them. Some people don't care for them. Very nice. Okay, just packs. Oh, I see. You're curious a little bit about the breaks now. Refresh. 5:42 a.m. Crazy. Still people up, huh? All right, let's keep pricing things, huh? So we've got Nidoran. Here's Golbat. Yeah, if you're new and you'd like to place an order, I'd be happy to service a brand new order from someone. Ooh, the Sketch Plasma Rifle. Very cool. Let's get a picture of that up into Discord. Where'd I put my picture taker thingy? Here it is. Very nice. So tonight I'm kind of working on pricing up slabs. Getting these slabs priced up so people can buy them. Okay. We're going to sell this Halo slab. The price on this slab will not change. That's because the price on this slab's not really connected to the grade. I don't even know why PSA graded it. It's a sketch card, so who cares about the grade? So I wish this just said authentic up here. You now own an original, one-of-a-kind piece of Halo art. Cool. Authentic sketch card. It says Ryan Waterhouse. So Ryan Waterhouse drew this. So cool. Okay, that goes into our box back here. So we got this box, and it contains all the expensive cards that I've been pricing, and we took a picture of all these. That's a yellow. Cool. There's the Charmander Karuta, Arcanine Karuta, Bulbasaur Karuta, Wigglytuff, Starmie, Slackoth. Really cool stuff. You can see this in our Discord server where I take pictures of it all, okay? So if you want to be able to see these all the time, that's all in our Discord server. All the expensive slabs are. Now, I think we just got a simple order. Mr. Omar Alvarez, he says, Gengar break. You got it. Mr. Onetic, right? Oops. Wait, let's not say Onetic on the card. Let's say your actual name. Mr. Omar. All right, cool. Very nice. It's getting pretty late, huh? Let's go grab this red Pokeball. So there's the red Pokeball bag. Okay, popping that in there. And now let's go ahead and tick this up by 1. So 11 of the 16 booster packs have sold for this Gengar break. There it is. 11 out of 16 have sold. Looking to spend about $100 on packs. Suggestions, anyone? $100 gets you a box of Tera Festival. What kind of Pokemon cards do you collect? Ooh, that's so nice. Let's grab, let's see. Ugh. What do we have here? Magikarp, Tyranitar. Those are cool. My bag and Weedle giveaway slabs say Onetic. If you want to my ZELLE. Oh, are you shipping out? Do you know if you're shipping out? Whenever you ship out, just tell me that I need to use your nickname to find the slabs, okay? South Park. It's more for my nephew, says Brandon Lower. Oh, okay, for your nephew, huh? Well, if it's for your nephew, he might enjoy Pokemon. And if you're going to go after Pokemon, I'd probably open Tera Festival. South Park, Numel, Ninjask. Here's a Dusclops from Sandstorm. Look at that Kingdra. He's cool, isn't he? Absol, Claydol. There. Oh, there's the other Kingdra. Not yet. We'll buy more this year. We got a lot of slabs. What do we got? So we got Dark Slowbro back here, huh? We did a Dark Slowbro break. Do you guys remember that? I actually ended up selling a number of my regular Team Rocket cards because there's so many of them and people are still opening up the Rocket packs. I felt that I will have no trouble running into them again. All right, let's see. Oh man, this is just a pricey card, isn't it? So it says $540. Cool. Is there a certain limit on slabs for the $9 shippings? If you're in the United States, there's no limit. As much as you want. As much as you feel comfortable with too, because maybe at some point you're like, he's got a lot of my slabs. I'd like to get that over here. Okay. Here we are. Very nice. Throw this away. Dark Slowbro. Let's see what he is with taxes, actually. This is a very special card that doesn't get an option to sell very often. Oh, that's a really old Slowbro. Oh, I didn't see that at first. So here's a more recent one. He looks really nice and younger, but he's so much more expensive. So wait, what about last sold maybe? Oh, wow. He sold for $700 on December 16th. Okay. So that gives me way more information about this card. The cheapest one on the market is a real ugly one from the UK. It's like graded a long time ago. So, and then after that, it jumps all the way up to $950. So we're going to do $950. Because ours is a nice one. Okay. What's the hits and price for Tera? My bad, I'm still learning. We're going to say $940, 1.25. You're looking for Umbreon, basically. Yeah, Umbreon. $940 Dark Slowbro. Okay. Put this little tripod out. Oh. He's nice, isn't he? All right, let's see. Very good. Can't believe he used to be cheaper than that. So wild. Put that away. Wow, Mr. 5-hour stream. Easy. Easy stream. We streamed earlier today, too. This is our second stream. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, fancy. I'll have to see if people want to hop into a break on this again. Now that they've seen the Sandstorm version, maybe they'll be more interested. Take a look at this Sandstorm Dusclops. He's actually pretty cool, the Sandstorm Dusclops. Let's take a quick look. Sandstorm Dusclops. Wow. He is pretty affordable. I'm actually just going to start buying these. It's complicated how I make my choices with buying and selling, but I think I'm just going to start stocking up on these guys. It's such an interesting card. The Sandstorm Dusclops, he's got that e-reader look. I'll buy this one another day. So, I'll grab some. Give me a second. Please keep the stream going. Let me go find another round of the very fancy PSA sleeves. All right, perfect fit sleeves with the PSA brand on them. Dustclops, cheap and affordable Dustclops. Steeping this. All right, oops. If you're watching this stream and you're new, give it a try. We'd like to make some new acquaintances. All right. Smells like microplastics. So good. Ooh. Wow, that is actually pretty cool, isn't it? So this one's not going to be for sale. He's just going to be in my personal collection. I like this guy a lot. I think Dustclops is really cool. He reminds me so much of just like any cool ghost Pokemon, but he's such an underdog in terms of like value. Okay, and there's Umbreon, really nice. Here's another card, Giratina. Some recent cards I acquired. Magikarp. Huh? Pretty good, huh? Magikarp. Is it Pokemon Japanese Tera you guys are talking about? Look at this Tyranitar. This Tyranitar is actually reverse hollow. Isn't that interesting? How rare is this? I just have this stuff laying around. Just have it laying around on the table. We're verifying that you are human. Yeah, I'm human. What the fuck? This is stupid. So this is actually quite rare. That's a rare card. I shouldn't even sell it. It's actually rare. I've been thinking of the reverse hollows like, oh, well, people only want the hollows. It's the Pokemon Japanese Tera you guys are talking about. What? Terastal Festival. Yep, Terastal Festival. It's $100 for a whole box or $10 a pack. All right, we'll just keep this guy. Why even sell him? He's such a good card. He's just underappreciated. All right, and then look at this. Gengar Mimikyu. It's already in a PSA sleeve, but it's one of these stupid things. I don't know if I like that. The Void of Damage sleeves. It's got some muck on it right there. You should have some main pull images on the screen with prices when opening packs for new people to be more incentives to buy if they don't know what they're opening. Sure, well, I'd be happy to talk to you guys about anything you're curious about. Right now, the goal is to open Tera Festival and pull Master Ball Umbreon and the SAR Umbreon. There's also all the evolutions are really nice. But I'd say that's the goal right now, is to open that, because we don't know how expensive that's going to get over time. That set could get crazy expensive over time. So if I were you, I'd try to obtain one of those. And then once you have it, just keep it. You know, don't be tempted to sell or anything. Oh man, I got some weird stuff sitting on my side here. So here is a rare Magikarp Deoxys. It says I paid $225 for it back in the day. Wonder what it's worth now. Okay. I'm going to check the line in a second here for any fresh orders. Upgrading my cards to these PSA sleeves. The ones that... What I notice about these PSA sleeves is they're just more clear, whereas the cheap sleeves are kind of cloudy. So they're cloudy when you look at them. They make the card harder to see. 225, 11.22, Population 35. So that's the data on it when we purchased it. Jay Chow is buying Pokemon cards in Japan. Is affecting the price of Japanese slabs. Who's Jay Chow? Some rich guy? All right. And this is Pop 42. Today he's just Pop 42. That data goes on the front of the slab for me, so I can see it the moment I look at the slab. All right. Here's some other data about the slab. So I bought it in 11/22. That's a long time ago. That's like 3 years ago. Not for sale, not for sale, not for sale. I've never seen them for sale again. Yowza. Hong Kong singer-actor. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. So he's buying some Pokemon. I love it when celebrities buy cards because that's a good thing. That is definitely not holding me back. So you guys get a glimpse into some of my collection here. When I move, I'll just bring these with me. I'm going to keep this Magikarp. I think I overpaid for him, but I'm going to just hold him for a long time. Tyranitar, Gengar, Mimikyu. Or I could use him to host a break, you know, if you guys... Maybe we should be doing that instead of the Raikou. Maybe we should be doing a Magikarp break. Would you guys like that? So what if we canceled that break and we ran the Magikarp instead? It's an interesting thought. Do you have Magikarp, Wailord, Alt? Just make sure I'm buying the right one. Pokemon Japanese Tera. That's right, Tera Festival. That's the name of it, Tera Festival. Those are nice. Do you have Magikarp, Wailord, Alt? No, I don't have that one. I used to have that one. I didn't really like the artwork that much. I thought it was just okay. Let me go put these away. You guys sit here. It sounds like we're waiting for that order to come in. I'm going to go place these on my shelf, and then I'm going to go use the restrooms briefly, okay? I'll be right back. All right. All right. Man, I got such a nice bathroom. Come over here. I've never had such a nice bathroom. All right. All right. All right. Well, we were pricing up some expensive slabs. Back to sleep for me. Much love, TCC Colt. We are. Ooh. Let's go ahead and hit refresh over here. I think we're waiting on an order to come in. It sounds like Brandon Lower was sending in an order. Excuse me. I need a drink, man. I didn't bring a drink in with me. Should have had a drink the whole time. That's why drinks are so important. Okay, let's see. What are we working on? Let's work on some stuff. I'm just hanging out with you guys. You don't have to place an order. So these are some Rocket cards that I decided not to price. Magby, huh? Ooh, that's it. We might have just got the order. Brandon Lower. What's up, Brandon? All right, Brandon. So, box of Tera Festival. Let me go ahead and move this off to the side somewhere. Just like this. Okay, so that's put away. Should have done that a long time ago. All right, guys, we got some action. What break is that, Shapes? The Shapes? What are you talking about? Oh, this? The Squid Game Shapes? Look, it's Tentacruel. This was actually from yesterday. We played Who's That Pokemon. It was a $20 buy-in. So it was like a Squid Game game. I called it Squid Pokemon Game. That was in yesterday's stream. You can go rewatch that. It was really funny. And we could play it again. I'm down to play it again. 6-1. She won and then she sold it back to me. She's like, just buy it back for me. All right. Toss that back. Very good. Oops. Ooh. Sneeping this. And sneeping this. We could play again if you guys wanted to play Pokemon Squid Game. Squid Pokemon Game. Very good. Ooh. Ready. Oh, you got the turtle power. Oh, I missed it. You missed it. We were having so much fun. It was really funny. It took a while to fill up, though. I think people were scared to join because they knew they were going to lose money. And I think they were scared because Who's That Pokemon is a game of skill. But it ran very smoothly. We used a new trick this time where everyone who was going to be in the game of Who's That Pokemon, what we did was we turned them into moderators. And then we locked the chat up for everyone but moderators. So they were able to play right in the live chat without any interruption. Okay, no Master Ball in this box, it would seem. So there gotta be something? Okay, we haven't pulled his hit yet. Oh, yeah, there wouldn't be a Master Ball because this guy got pulled. See, I think he replaces a Master Ball. Okay, what's his hit? Is it going to be Crown Brion? Ooh, look, there's the little Dusclops. I'm stealing this Dusclops out of your bulk. Ready? Okay, here's Eevee. And where's his hit? Did we already pull it? Wait, did we pull his hit and we didn't notice it? Hold on. Was it this? Oh my gosh. I thought it was just another card. No, the hit was the turtle. Brandon Lower, that is a tough box. The turtle is not a good pull. I didn't even think it was a hit. My eyes didn't even recognize it as a hit. The damn turtle. He got the turtle, guys. Turtle power. All right. Thank you so much, Brandon. You got a lot of other cool cards in here, though. Not just those two. Let's sleeve up those reverse hollows. Tera Pagos. He got the turtle Pagos. All right. Darn. Definitely not the goal. Here's a little Kadabra reverse. Okay. Just trying to make it a little more fun for you. We got the Eevee here. Eevee EX, right? He's lovely. This is for your nephew. He might appreciate these. Here's the Palafin. Damn, dude. The turtle, bro. Freaking turtle. Here's a Hydreigon reverse hollow. Ooh. Look how shiny. Okay, Hydreigon. And then last but not least, we got this lovely Espeon EX. I hate turtles. I'm pissed. Turtle soup time. All right, there you go. Brandon Lower. Thank you, Brandon. Sorry about the tough round, though. Turtle. Oh, my God. I don't know about that. Mr. Warden. Let's see. Did you already say you had a bag? I think you said you had a bag, right? Not in this box. Maybe in a different box. Brandon Lower. Did you need a new bag, Mr. Brandon Lower? Brandon Record, B Kicks. Oh, not in this bag. Not in this box. Let's try this box over here. Maybe you're in this box. Gonzalez. Pot of Wills. Here's a bag that's looking abandoned. I take it that wasn't a good box. No, you got a bad box. You got a bad one. That was a tough box. Maybe the next box will be hotter. But that box was bad. Maybe worse than normal. It was actually a really bad box. Whoa, Bryce Wolf has a lot with me. I wonder if that guy's ever going to ship. He got to come back. All right, let's get you a new bag. It happens. Look, you still got a lot of nice cards in here, right? You got like your Hydreigon, you got this Palafin, you got Eevee, you got Kadabra. Yeah, that's Kadabra. Terrapagos, this man with the green hair, and Espeon. So, no matter what you open over here, you get something. But the Terrapagos would definitely not be near the top. All right, we'll get you a fresh bag with your name on it. Man, I got like a dry throat like crazy. I should have definitely brought a drink in here. It's wintertime. Brandon Lower. 1.25. There you go. There's your bag. I'll go place it in the BR box. Ta-da! Thank you so much, Brandon, for keeping us entertained tonight. All right. Go get some water, mister. I can't. I just can't. We're so busy. All right, guys. I think it's time to hand out the final card. Paris. Ooh, I told you guys we'd hand out one more card. Let's turn on subscriber mode. Miss Jen said this is a subscriber giveaway. So here it is. Subscriber mode is coming on. Now, each time it's gotten a little more difficult. This time it's going to be 1 year. So you had to be subscribed for the last year to be in this particular break. Okay? Go ahead and guess a number between 1 and 20. Try to get a unique number. 1 and 20. This is so much faster than using Nightbot to pick 20 people. Plus, I have this feeling Nightbot's like selective. Like Nightbot prefers people. I think it does. 1 and 20. Any other suggestions? Would you like to open more? If I were you, I would open a second box of Tera Festival, and I'll explain why. Because if you had one bad box, the next box might be really good. So you did something that we call sweeping. Sweeping is when you sweep away a cold box. So you've made the remaining boxes hotter by getting rid of one of the bad ones. So you could double down and hope the next box is a really hot one. In a really bad streak, you could get 2 cold boxes in a row. So that's possible. Or it could be a cold box followed by a hot box. But your odds for a hot box is higher now because one of the cold boxes is gone. You opened it. Not a lot of people in here. All right, here goes. Shaboom. Landing on 17. Bear in the Woods had 17. Wow. Look at that. Bear in the Woods. What's your name, Bear in the Woods? Let's go ahead and turn on regular talking mode. Wow. That's crazy. First guy, too. I know, that's crazy, man. Bear in the Woods. Joshua Ramos. You've been busy tonight. Look at that. You get a free slab tonight. All right. Excellent. Thanks, man. Well, that is super sweet. So we have to thank Jennifer Yap for that giveaway. She gave away all those slabs, and then she gave away stickers. I think we still have some stickers actually. And then she gave away a mod slab. The moderator's got a slab. Although Alexa's got that slab, we should host another giveaway slab. Maybe like a Christmas giveaway slab for the mods, and this time maybe exclude Alexa's because she doesn't really moderate. She's more like she's part of the group. Because she does all the shipping. So she's actually very, very important. But she's not like a mod. You know what I'm saying? Like she doesn't hang out and chat all day long. So we ought to have another giveaway just for mods who are hanging out and chat all day. Jen's so nice. Jen's so nice. Yeah, she's very nice. All right. Okay, let's grab one more. If you're grabbing one more, I'm staying open. We're going to stay open and get his last box, everybody. Here's Smolteon. We got Skiddo. Squeezing, Niederbland, and Kabutops. Oh, I never priced this one. These all look fresh, actually. This one doesn't. Look at all these. These are hot cards. Mister's going super late. Yeah, I'm going super late. Work on something while I'm going super late. PSA is on the assembly step, by the way, for our oldest submission. They've been taking a really, really, really long time with it. I don't understand. But it's supposed to be due, so they got to be done, like, now. Come on. Just work, will you? Good luck, Brandon. Yeah, you open a cold box, which means your odds of a hot box went up. So sometimes it's better to just focus on that. All right. Okay. Let me take a look at this. All right. I'll put this over here. Print some labels here. All right. Let's see if that order came in. Mr. Brandon. Still waiting on a Brandon order. So while he works on that, let me work on this at the same time. So he's going to do that, and I'm going to get this done. And we're going to print this as well. Okay. Print. Sent Zelle. I'm feeling 2 bangers. Me too. I'm feeling 2 bangers. There we go. Gotta get some shipping done tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but tonight. So Alexis did like 99% of the shipping, but there's still some shipping that's got to be done. Isn't that funny? All right. Mr. Brandon, I'll just grab that box for you ahead of time. Sent Zelle. Ooh. Are you guys excited? Let's get the Gengar break to the front here. Gengar break. Up to 11 spots now. He's going to end. Here's the Porker card. And here is Shinju. Look at that. Beautiful. And here's this. All right. We got Pincer. And the rare candy break. Okay. Question the rare candy break. I could make the magic card the rare candy break, couldn't I? What do you guys think about that? What if we made, would you guys be interested in having the magic cart be the break? Because I feel like we could do that. Did you get it? Just waiting on it? Let me hit refresh. Not here yet. Sometimes it takes a minute. Zelle can be, I think, a little slower than like PayPal, for example. Raikou is better. Raikou's better, but he is expensive. And the price on the Magneton moved down a little bit. Let me see. Oops. Which might benefit you guys. Oops. So we're just waiting on this thing to arrive. Let's try this. Oh my gosh, that definitely not. Oh, there it is. All right, we got it. We got it. Let's do it. Mr. Brandon. He's opening box number 2, everybody. Box number 2. All right, now if this isn't a hot box, you're just going to have to send for box number 3, Brandon. I don't think you have any other choices. There we go. What a busy night. We have sold half a case of Tera Festival, along with everything else we sold, including many break spots. Many break spots. We like the Disney Topps Chrome sold twice. Lots of holo shuffles. Lots of live customs to poor Mr. Joseph Smith, who I feel bad for. Yeah, we were selling a lot of stuff tonight. All right. One busy night. Okay. Can you do it a little slow? It's hard for me to follow. Yeah, why not? So these are your 2 holographics at the start. And now you get some middle pulls. This is bulk. Here are your middle pulls. That's an EX, and this is a reverse holo. You're looking for the reverse holo to be a Master Ball right here. This is just a regular reverse holo, so it's not very good. This will not be worth very much, and these will not be worth very much either. Just $1 or $2. Pack number 2, so that's a cold pack, and that's normal. That's how a box works. Some holos. This is a trainer card, and this is a Pokemon called Dragapult, and bulk. All right. So bulk obviously, we just get rid of the bulk, although I steal the Dusclops out of it because I'm cuckoo for Dusclops. Okay, some more holos. Palafin. Cold. And I'll name the Pokemon off for you too a little bit. How does that sound? This is for Alligator. Actually, it's called Roaring Moon, but he's, based off Salamence. What's this one called again? He's the new one. He's like a little sushi, right? And he's called... can't remember his name without the thing pulled up. Okay. What's this name? Tatsugiri? I think it's Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri is the name of the little fish. There you go. Tatsugiri, says Ironheart. Okay, so now we've got... He's brand new. He's from Scarlet Violet. They just created that Pokemon. Misdreavus, although it's some sort of old Misdreavus. That's the bear. Here's Magneton. Okay, Magneton. I think he's called Sandy Shocks. He's basically a variation of Magneton. I don't know how much Pokemon you know. Here's Flareon, very cute. Sinistra or something like that. Ooh, Sinistra. Kind of like a haunted pot of tea or something. Ooh, okay, so this box is much better for you. This is a much better box. You're going to pull one of the chase Pokemon. This is Jolteon. So Jolteon SAR. Let me show you the rarity down here. We don't get a lot of people who are still learning Pokemon in here. See that SAR? SAR means you're pulling the top rarity. And in this case, you've got an evolution of Eevee. Eevee is very popular, and everything that evolves from Eevee is very popular. So Jolteon, though, he's probably not top 5, but I bet you he's still up there. He's still... Well, he could be top 5. Is he top 5? I don't think he is, because it's probably Sylveon, Umbreon Master Ball, and then that would only leave 2 spots open. Yeah, I don't know how he falls in there. But he's going to be like top 10 probably. Okay, so you pull like a top 10 Pokemon, roughly. So here's a little trainer card, not really valuable. Here's a Flareon EX, though. He's kind of cute. And this is just a cheap bulk card, not really worth anything. And I just like this little guy, so I toss it to my side. Normally, I just throw all the bulk away. So that's what we normally do with the bulk. But I'm doing a little funny thing where I collect these meaningless bulk cards because it's always the same Pokemon that nobody really likes. This is Dun Sparse. Archelodon, he's a brand new Pokemon. These are both brand new Pokemon. And oh, look at that. You got a little bulk Umbreon. Why don't we give him this bulk Umbreon? I bet you this is worth like $1 at least. And there's a little whatever they call this guy now, Thunderous Roar or something. He used to be Raikou. Here's 2 holos and the Ogerpon mask Pokemon. Looks like its eyeballs popping out or something. That's crazy looking. All right, that's a new Pokemon as well. So lots of new Pokemon in here. And the yellow doggy, wolfy, foxy looking thing, that's Jolteon. So you did pull a good card this time. You did good this time. That is a good card. All right. There you go. And I don't really sleeve these up because they're really not that valuable. These are very cheap. They're very common. Okay. And there you have it. So you got... Notably, he did not get a Master Ball, did he? So Master Balls are pretty rare, guys. Master Balls, you don't get a Master Ball in every box. You get a Master Ball every now and then. There you are. Master Ball every couple boxes. Maybe one every 3 or something. Okay, there you go. Much better this time, Mr. Brandon. Much better. So if you got this for your nephew, he's got a much better card now. The Jolteon is a collectible Pokemon card. All right. You could argue the other Pokemon card you pulled was collectible too, the one from the first round, that little, the turtle. But I think most people will not really care for that one. All right, I think that's the end. There's no more PayPal orders. We got 2 nice orders from Mr. Brandon. Thank you, Mr. Brandon. Brandon, we'll be back on for the Saturday night live stream, okay? And so tomorrow night will be Saturday night, or technically today night. We're in Saturday. And you see all these breaks ticking down. So people are jumping into the Magneton. They're jumping into the Gengar. They're jumping into the Poker Mood by 2. I don't know if you guys saw that. And Pinsir's down to 5 now. He's virtually all star cards, though, so nobody's jumping in the pincer. But he's 1 out of 9, so if you want a pot shot at the pincer, you got to buy now because he's going to fill up pretty fast from here. If he gets one more star card, which this one will give him a star card. If he gets one more star card, it's 6. And if one person buys in, it's 7. That only leaves 2 spots. So, you know, he's interesting. He's Pop 8, by the way. He comes from, he's a Spectra rare, so he's not just a regular common. Pop 8, and he comes from Topps Chrome Series 2. Very rare, very rare. All right. I had a lot of fun, guys. Nice long stream. I hope you guys have a great night, and see you on Saturday night. See you later, everybody.